most critical moment of here. They have to figure out the money, and that's important because I saw an M4 being bought right at the tail end of things. Eruption want to purchase. The babyface coach of Semper Fi, Kingfisher, a veteran is in his own right. Has been able to help his teammates keep their cool. Fury features a lone M4. And he thought about going aggressive. He really did. Into middle. He's understood that is most likely.
When I was watching this, by the way, I saw it was like they were 11-6, 10-6 down. I'm like, oh fuck, this is such a write-off given it's like not the map pick.
He will instead look back to the upper part of the B tunnels.
They're playing this very conservatively. Semper Fi.
But this is being read into by Semper Fi.
Oh jeez, yeah, I guess King should have won that. Yeah, he does. Good. The M4 can't be recovered either.
Now the only real chance
the M4 is about here.
to reliably win around is if they are able to get a very good stack on either side.
Checking what they get 1080 piece. Awesome.
Noise's position.
Alright, Ali, they're trying to take the M4. Nu should be able to grab the M4.
The cherry on top. He's trying to defend this M4. He will not be able to spot it being actually picked up. Noise at least has a fight.
He should go up long.
Will be looking to peek out through the short smoke. Noise good for one.
Oh,
Alistair down.
not like this.
Side effect picks up another one. Is this going all too horribly wrong? Noise another kill found. It's back to a 2-on-2. Alistair is low, and the bomb in the hands of Savage makes its way back over towards that A bomb site. Guess what lies in wait? It's Noise with an AK-47 head armor and full HP. This is going to be as unfair of a duel as it comes, and Noise has even managed to stay in.
This is interesting, by the way.
Safe position. Magnum's trying to do the same, and Alistair, sure he'll get the kill, but Noise knows where the bomb is coming in from. If he wins this duel, this should be game over. Alistair is low. A jump shot might be required. He can't get the flick in time. Noise with 4 big frags. Even recovering the AWP might have just put a seal on the dreams of Australia.
Should have just really just like see here at this early point, they really didn't have to pick a lot of these fights.
UM4, that should have been it. That should have been all.
Like they were picking fights, so they didn't really need to pick the fights.
Aggression in from short, the duels just being straight up lost from Semper Fi.
Oh, so losing to a 5-7 at range, that's gonna be fucking frustrating as shit, man. They've got a buy. I don't know what. I have Tech 9s and Galils.
They'll have no AWP in the round where they need it the most. Alistair
they got out long for free.
To a Tech 9, and the answer is clear for them.
Side effects gonna try and line in. Oh jeez.
Flashes in their face are not going to help, and side effects, headshots aren't going to do it either. The early advantage might just be extended.
No, that should be GG.
Is going to be caught with his pants down.
Not really much you can do there.
And as Semper Fi had found hope, it's been quickly.
They've still got like some territory, but it's like they're not going to be able to get through this.
13 teed up to eliminate the Australian-Latvian mix.
Yeah, it's GG.
And they do so in style. Alistair, the last remaining player, 27 and 16. You have to commend his performance, but you simply could not replicate it on any of the other players on the server. It was a one-man army, and eventually that wasn't going to be enough on the other side of things. Xena
T-Time's hyping is so funny.
He shows off for himself. A young player.
Like overall, like it's hard to really hype up given the fact that it's really frustrating for
but it's going to be a
Semper Fi, especially for Alistair as well.
Semper Fi.
I mean, they did good to get it back to 10, but 3 CT rounds on Dust 2, like that's just not good enough. Like if you want to get more, you got to get at least like 4 or 5 CT rounds. Like all I'm gonna say, if Semper Fi get 5 or 6 CT rounds, they win that game. They win Dust 2.
The cookie crumbles. You are in or
they also win the first gun round as well, and they don't really capitalize anything on it since then.
No
it's just
it is with nothing gained.
Yeah.
It is with a couple of days to explore ULAANBAATAR.
They put a lot of pressure on themselves, pretty much. Best thing at the other map, and also let's see how they were in control. They
Not
just
really feeling particularly good
it
about
just
it.
seemed like Semper had 2 match points on Inferno.
As well. It was 9-2 for Eruption. Before
Yeah, I gotta say that doesn't look good overall.
Just looking like it was going to be over.
They just couldn't close out. Like, they couldn't close out or they couldn't come back.
Alistair continues to be superpowered through. Valiance does drop off a little bit in his form, but you also do have some good stuff coming out from Savage, and he might be the MVP, but the Mustache Maestro will not be happy with that one at all. We've got an interview as well, but I think we might just be skipping that one out because I like to see my face instead. Sometimes. Oh, there you go. Okay. I can tell you what he was going to say. He was going to say, yes, it was a hard-fought game. We did have some slip-ups over there regardless, and he'd be right about it. Dust 2 did look like Semperfi would be able to bring it back, but my god, what a performance from Noise in that one eco round with a Hero M4 that's been stolen back from Fury's corpse. It is incredible to see. Credit out to Fury as well.
Like I said, I don't think News did so much of that M4. I thought it was the 5-7 player taking out Keen. That was more important there.
Shady, Keen, and Savage for the first 7 or 8 rounds were not going past 1 kill. Shady was on 1 kill.
Like,
Savage was
I don't think News did too much. News recovered M4 on 1 kill, like Damage Alley. But the guy at the 5-7 basically traded out Keen, and if Keen would have got easily 2 kills there if the 5-7 player doesn't hit him with a headshot.
It's obviously a case of the nerves as well. This is a very young team around some of these Australians, but unfortunately for them, it's a team that will not be able to do too much at all. Eruption will be going forward, and we will also be progressing forward over here with the Blast Asia Rising. We've got coming up next will be FlyQuest versus Alter Ego, the premier Australian side going up against Southeast Asia's Last Hope. The question is, can they make it work? Let's find out after a break.
Played really well and they were shooting really freaking well.
So first I want to talk about map picks. They did not ban Inferno, and what do you want to say about that?
Yeah, I mean, look, they were probably practicing it. I'm sure they had some foundation on it.
I'm gonna say
we respected our nuke. They played the veto pretty well. We actually have a pretty good map pool, so
I'm gonna say overall, yeah, like if they don't auto ban the Inferno, they definitely play it.
Fumbled it in some high pressure moments.
Yeah, they didn't close it out.
They played the veto well also.
So last question, what do you want to say about the hospitality and the organization, everything?
Everything's been pretty good. Yeah, Mongolia's been sick. It's nice coming here with good weather. Last time I was here was winter and freezing. So it's been sick being here now. And look, it sucks that we're out, but I think we're going to just have to use our time to explore the city and take it all in.
Good luck for the rest and have a good time in Mongolia.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Cheers.
Тэр үзэгчдээ бид тун удахгүй өнөөдрийн 3 дахь тоглолтоор эргүү уулзцаах болно.
Got some highlights. I'm surprised Fengda didn't beat the Huns, to be honest. I feel like Fengda were a chance, but I guess they got the fingers on land. They got the jumpies on land. They've got nerves on land. I'm trying to DM Eddie at the moment if he wants to collab already. But yeah. Like the reason why I thought Fengda were gonna beat the Huns is like Fengda have been going from strength to strength. Like with their previous qualifier matches and whatnot, like they got close against Semper Fi, and they got close against Chinggis as well. Like they had some close losses, so I thought this would be it. Like Fengda would, you know, have a decent shot at it. But yeah, they were pretty meek on. It wasn't Dust 2. They were pretty meek on the second map, which I think was Ancient, which is their map pick. And I was just sitting there being like, shit, man. Like, you know, that's not great. Like they did really good early on. You can see here they get a really early lead against the Huns, and you know. I felt like they could have closed this one out, but obviously they didn't in the end. Oh, jeez, that is unlucky. Also, I gotta say, I think they need to put the kill feed in as well from the HUD to force the names as well. Because they forced the names in the HUD, but they haven't forced the names in the kill feed. Oh, that's beautiful by P5P. 9G, great work there. This Elite X9 is really fucking good. Like, definitely rate him. And then you got Marek as the coach, who's from Wings Up, like X Wings Up, XX E-Home. Went to a lot of Epicenter, a lot of tournaments, stuff like that as well. Because I cast him at Epicenter, and I was like, hang on, I swear I've seen this player before. And yeah, cast at Epicenter. He used to play for Wings Up as well. He actually could have gone to DreamHack Melbourne Challenger, but he was dropped from Wings Up literally the week before that they went to Melbourne. So yeah. I was watching the Semper Fi thing on the Edge as well. I guess overall, like, Semper Fi should have closed out Inferno. Definitely should have closed out Inferno. Had 2 rounds on the CT side of Inferno to close it out. And also lost a lot of rounds that I'm looking at. We're pretty, like, shouldn't be losing those. Dust 2, their CT side needs a lot of work, okay? Their CT side probably over-aggressive, and that's probably Eruption picked it, because they saw that Semper Fi are very, very over-aggressive on Dust 2. So they probably punished that, especially on their CT side as well. Trying to think, like, by the way, the FlyQuest match will be on in 30 minutes. They have a 30 minutes rolling timer, by the way. I wonder if I can go through some of their highlights. I want to see their CT side before we go to live.
Start things off, and it made me feel like, hey, maybe this can actually work for them. Eruption, we've got full control over the the map with the util set looking like it's going to be a B-sided finish. It's going to be a solitary lurker going forward, and Magnums is already dead. That's not a great start to things as the bomb's been dropped and spotted as well. The problem is Fury, who's playing it from behind. Side effect and noise as well. Come through and come alive. It's some good kills being found, but with these 2 defenders on this B bomb site still being alive, Semper Fi are fighting back valiantly. Valiant and Alistair, the 2 top fraggers of that last game as well, hoping to pull together a bit of a miracle. Defending the entire map, an assault on the B-bomb site from all sides, and having to get all 5 kills, that's not easy, not at all. And Xenization will remind them of that fact. Valiant's low, being dagged up, goosed down. Xenization will be able to finish him off. Fury and company will pick up the pistol round on their own map pick. This T side starts off just how they wanted it to. Earlier on Dust as well in the ESL Pro League qualifiers. Strong start for Alistair, though, on their first gun round. He's going to be able to find himself that first kill. Right down the mid doors.
Ooh, they won the mid door pick, okay.
Players all alive, 3 take gold. There's no flashes used either. They're only hoping he'll have rotated away, or they can take the duel.
That's brave.
With side effect, losing his head. Semper Fi should be able to put a full end to this A-side finish, be it through short or long. Alistair smoke, he's going to be able to go through it. King's not ready. He just can't live over here. Savage trying desperately to back off, and Fury dodges the flash, dodges the shot. Alistair will refrag, but not before he's lost 2. Valiant's forced to push into the B tunnels. It's going to be only Alistair left alive. Molotov blooms, grenade blows him up, and a double smoke thrown for good measure, being Semper Fi back into a 2 versus 2. The T-side players decide to split up. Magnums will be able to go.
I just want to watch the rest of the rounds since I wasn't here for most of them.
Black plant in long. That's where Semper Fi send both of those retaking monsters. Shady and Valiance coming through. Valiance, maybe the majority of their firepower in this series so far. The swings are going to be punished from side effect. Magnum's left alone. 1 on 2. Takes that first duel, wins it out. Knows the second is right back there where it came from. And Magnum's eruption where we left things off. Semper the along side of the map. If they can find side effect, that would be big.
Yeah, a lot of these 2v2s. They realistically shouldn't be losing. I'm just trying to find out if I've got a text. Yeah, I do. This is like an OG one. Where did I put it? Probably up here. Yeah. Good trade. Oh, that's gonna be so frustrating. Yeah, side effect doing that sort of stuff. If you're gonna do a swing like that, it's gonna be a wide swing. It's actually really good by Ali to get both of these kills. Don't expect him to get that last one though. Oh, that's a beautiful one dig. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna say, it just seems like that every single round, the Eruption could make a comeback, basically. Like, every round it seemed possible. This was a good 1v1, this good 2v1, like, good man advantage as well. That was huge, like, the thing is here, but, like, see here, like, Keen, like, not Keen. The play, like, basically Shady's gotta get 2 kills there. Like, Shady really has to get 2 kills in that situation. And not really much Ali can do there, to be honest. Like, you can't play the jump up because otherwise he's gonna just stomp over you and punish you. And this was just pretty easy here, like to end the game. Like, not much you can do. Like, if you're not crossed over the bomb into the site, it's just pretty much over. Oh, they got a timer now. I think I'm gonna move my webcam somewhere else. But yeah, overall that was a kind of a brutal watch. Like I said, they lost a lot of key rounds that realistically they need to be winning, and yeah. Yeah, I'm not terribly too happy there for Semperfi. That was a that they should have won that. Like I said, they should have won that series. I expect them to win that series. For this one, I expect FlyQuest to win this series. I guess overall, FlyQuest could probably realistically pick any map, and they should win it. Even like I guess probably the ones they probably want to avoid is probably the Aimer trio, which is the Dust 2, Inferno, and Mirage. I gotta say, Alter Ego did not play a decent. Alter Ego played an alright Inferno against a good team on Simplify. I'd probably say overall we should probably expect a Ancient, in my opinion. Look at the teams and what their previous picks were with JKS in the roster. FlyQuest always remove Train, but then again, I think that's a don't FlyQuest always remove Train? But then again, FlyQuest always remove Train. Is there Overpass? Do they take that away? No, it's just the bans is Train and Overpass. Okay, so auto bans Train. We're not going to see that. We're probably going to see Ancient coming out from Alter Ego, in my opinion, for the vetoes. Like I reckon that's going to come out. That's going to pop out. And yeah, like, you know, that's where I think it's probably going to go, in my opinion. So it could be Ancient, probably, I guess probably counterpick could be Inferno or Mirage for FlyQuest, or even could be Dust 2, because FlyQuest have been, this is actually the funny part for FlyQuest, they've been actually really good in Dust 2, but they've never actually picked it, okay? They always picked against it. Like, I think it was Liquid who picked it against them, it was Bait who picked it against them, it was also Furia who picked it against them as well. So it's always a weird one that FlyQuest don't actually pick Dust 2. It was a very weird series that FlyQuest, I think it was Daft Mike, someone mentioned on Cast, that FlyQuest have won Dust 2 3 times at Cologne, and they never picked it. I'm very sure that was the case, that they never picked Dust 2, but they won it 3 times. And I'm just sitting there going like, yeah, shit, that is some shit. And I'm like sitting there going, well, I'm curious, like, why, like, these teams, actually, the against Bait, they picked Dust 2. But, like, you're sitting there going, like, why the fuck are you picking Dust 2 against FlyQuest at this stage? When they're beating teams on it. It's just like, yeah, probably not a good idea. I was gonna say, I think FlyQuest could pick Dust 2. I reckon it'll be probably a good pick. You know, you got your Ancient, then your Dust 2. I reckon they can probably, like, FlyQuest will ban Overpass as their second ban, most likely. And probably gonna move to either Mirage or Inferno. Given that Alter Ego, I haven't got too much information on this core. But I reckon I wouldn't be surprised if that moves. Let me check their previous matches as well, because they could have previous matches. Let's see what they played. They played the Open Qualifier. What did they play in the Open Quali? So, geez, they played a team-based maps. They lost Ancient. They won on Nuke and they won on Anubis. They won on Nuke pretty cleanly, actually. I reckon that last map, I reckon they could ban out Overpass. But the thing is, like, they could leave Nuke on the table. They were pretty decent on Nuke. Could be the gamble pick and FlyQuest could put the Overpass out. I'm not sure, because I know Ancient, Alter Ego is going to smash Ancient. They're going to put Ancient in right away. But I don't know what they're going to do. Like, I don't know what... I think FlyQuest should put the Dust 2 in. But I don't know what that third map's going to be. Because you don't want to give Alter Ego Nuke either, because Alter Ego will probably pick Nuke. Like, if you ban Overpass, Alter Ego is just removing the other map and going into Nuke. Because I think FlyQuest have played Nuke twice. And they got pretty close on phase on it, but that's without JKS, but they got wallets by Liquid on it. I think Liquid had that really sick T side as well, which pretty much... No, that's right. FlyQuest's T side was very, very deplorable for a team that picked it. So I reckon, you know, it's going to be interesting. I think FlyQuest won't ban Overpass the second map. They'll let that one through, and they'll let Alter Ego pick it. Like, Alter Ego pick the ban or the final map. But yeah, I guess I think his FlyQuest will be the second team, so they'll be able to pick second and ban second. I think if FlyQuest get given the option between Nuke and another map, they're just going to ban, you know, Nuke. Or they could get an option between Nuke and Overpass, and I think FlyQuest might gamble and put Overpass out in over Nuke. Because then Nuke against Liquid, and Liquid's not exactly a good team, was left a lot to be desired. Okay, left a lot to be desired. I mean, they were down 10-2 at halftime to a 10-round CT side, which I'm sitting there being like, yeah, you know, you can't pick Nuke and be 10-2 down on your CT side. But yeah, that's my opinion on that one. So I reckon it'll be, Ancient, Dust 2, and probably Overpass. FlyQuest's main downside I've got coming into this as well is that FlyQuest's main downside is the fact that they've come in from Cologne and most likely are jet lagged. Like they probably flew out, they probably arrived in Cologne. They arrived in ULAANBAATAR, which is I think it's a 6-hour push forward. Actually, no. Yeah, 6-hour push forward. From Cologne. And they probably would have arrived there maybe on the 28th or 29th. And obviously it's the 1st of August, so definitely got a bit of jet lag. So it could be a bit sluggish. I just looked at another tournament's announcement. Sheesh, it's gonna be like this in the Asian region, isn't it? It's gonna be like this, isn't it? In 10 minutes to go. I'll go change to get my FlyQuest shirt on, obviously, because I've got the Simple Fly shirt on. But I'll be right back in a few seconds. I just have to tweet that out. I'm fucking pissed off, man. That's like... That's just not cool. Right. If you haven't seen the announcement, there's an announcement for a new Perfect World tournament. And like, instead of 2 Asia qualifiers, there's 2 China qualifiers. And that's just like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, boost your Chinese team's VRS points off to get that 2nd slot at the major. That's just not cool. That's just not cool. 2 seconds, just asking Eddie some stuff. Oh, never mind. Just wondering what the hell was on my team. The more I look into this new tournament, the worse it gets. I feel bad for MIBR already, actually. I feel like legitimately really bad for MIBR because if MIBR get, like, if one of the teams drop out, like from Perfect World, and MIBR want to go in, they can't. So that's a bit rough. Like, they can pick, like, not to invite MIBR. Which is very interesting. Hey, Zapdos, man. Just checking a few things at the moment. But yeah, I'm expecting from the Veto, I'm expecting Inferno, oh no, sorry, Inferno, Dust 2, Ancient, Dust 2, and probably Overpass. I'm talking about this tournament. I can't advertise on stream, obviously, because it's not Blast related, but I'm talking about this. What these guys have done. What do you mean they can't just invite MIBR? Well, like, let's just say when those teams drop out, they can pick any team effectively. It feels like it from what Graham said about it. So they've invited teams before the July VRS. So what are they doing? It's like they announce the invites to July, like the invites to people who are coming, and then after that they've changed everything. So like if you're not in the VRS qualifier, so if you're not qualified by VRS, you're pretty annoyed because the qualifiers now all changed. So the Asia qualifiers have been converted to 2 Chinese qualifiers. So Mongolia, all that stuff can't compete. They removed the qualifier slot from NA in the favor of 1 EU qualifier spot. So the NA slot's gone. the new Americas qualifiers in Brazil, which is basically South America, they removed a global invite in favor of adding one more EU qualifier, and that global invite was MIBR. So MIBR would have been that global invite, and the invite they announced the invited teams before they changed everything. So MIBR, who's the next rank in the thing, have lost. They would have got invited to that event. And that's why my retweet was like, oh, so it's gonna be like this then. That's why I said that. It's gonna be like this then, where you change the Asia qualifiers to Chinese qualifiers, so every region's gonna do this shit now, where they will, you know, change their qualifiers to just Australian qualifiers. They've already got they've got 4 Chinese teams in this tournament. They've got Lin Vision and Tyloo, and then 2 Chinese qualifiers. Like, that's a problem. That's an interesting ad. I gotta say, Asia have the most cool ads at times. Nothing more than APAC? No, this is what's going to turn into, because Uski, who responds to my tweets, can be like, yeah, then now Mi's next tournament's just going to be Mongolian teams only. And then Australia's tournament's going to be just Australian teams only. More speed. So, you know, that sort of stuff. Like, that's what's going to probably occur. And I also said this so many times as well about the Australian tournaments. Every Australian tournament has to be VRS rated now. We cannot afford to not have a VRS rated tournament. We can't, like, as a region, we can't afford it. And I know for Australian tier it's gonna be hard, but like pretty much if you want Australian tier, Australian teams to compete, every tournament, everything has to be VRS. Should have picked an assist top.
Buff. More focus.
This ad, man, this part of the ad, it makes me like go like WTF, mate. Now, I've never seen an org hold that line on long before. Normally that org player gets flashed off and dies. But yeah, anyway. FlyQuest vs Alter Ego, I'm not sure if they've got the vetoes up yet, but like this one will be kind of interesting, like the vetoes, how it plays out. I do know the maps, like, I feel like I know which map's going to be picked, but I just don't know where that veto is going to end up. Like where that veto, that third map's going to end up. Because like you got, like, Alter Ego pretty decent on Nuke. FlyQuest's Nuke was really laughable on their T side against Liquid, but that's Team Liquid. Alter Ego a bit below Team Liquid. So I'm not sure where that one's going to go. Like, generally FlyQuest second ban overpass, so I'm not sure where that one's going to go. So yeah. I have a feeling it's probably going to go to, I would say FlyQuest could gamble overpass. Like, not pick, like, ban Nuke and gamble overpass. But I gotta say, that's going to show a lack of confidence if they do so. Alternatively, they could just, you know, let Nuke through, because Alter Ego will let Nuke through. Like, because Alter Ego will be pretty confident that they can win Nuke. What does it mean? I just don't understand, okay? It means if Tyloo and Lin Vision beat them, they get more VRS points. Like, the main reason why Lin Vision didn't come to Blast Asia Rising is because if they lost, so let's say FlyQuest, which they could have lost, they'll lose a ton of VRS points. Which I gotta say, like, these negative tactics, I'll get my dinner, by the way. These negative tactics, I'm gonna say right now, for a lot of these teams who are trying to protect their VRS points for Major, never work, okay? Yeah, straight up say it right now. These negative tactics of trying to protect your VRS points are not going to work. Because, you know, this is the thing that Lin Vision have. And Lin Vision are gambling again. Because they gambled last time about losing to Rare Adam, and now they're gambling again. If FlyQuest fly through this qualifier and do damage in Blast London 2025, and, you know, get pretty far, their VRS points are going to go through the fucking roof, and Lin Vision's going to go down because it decays. But for that phase of just auto-winning it, no, they could probably lose to Tyler or Lin Vision at that event. Like, Tyler and Lin Vision could beat them. I don't think they're auto-winning that event. Because FaZe, like I say, FaZe have been looking very vulnerable. They got absolutely bundled by Na'Vi. Like, it didn't look close other than a Liege. So, you know, it's definitely winnable. Like, FaZe aren't winning that tournament. You can't say with a straight face that FaZe are 100% winning that tournament. Chilbot's trap choke. Oh yeah, basically, yeah. And Lin Vision didn't want to choke here. I'm a bit surprised that Lin Vision decided not to attend this. Because like I say, overall, they potentially could have won it all. And like, the thing that they're gambling on is that they're gambling on that FlyQuest doesn't make a good run at Blast London. Okay? That's what they're gambling on. So, by giving FlyQuest should win this event. As I said before, if FlyQuest don't win this, it's a choke. Okay? FlyQuest have been given quite a runway to really skyrocket their VRS by winning in Asia and getting into Blast. Single Elim is a bitch as well. Tyler was visa issues as far as I know. They announced it really early on. But people suspected doing it to protect their VRS because the only team in there that's worth VRS points is probably FlyQuest. Everyone else is not worth VRS points. Now FlyQuest need VRS points, obviously. Obviously, they can decline their invites at any time, by the way. But people feel like that that Lin Vision are protecting their VRS points from what they got from the major, because they want to keep that second. It's chicken parmigiana. They want to keep that second. They want to try and compete for that second stage spot. I think Lin Vision are targeting Tyloo, obviously, because if they beat Tyloo, big. But before we talk about anything, FlyQuest could beat Alter Ego first. And I just say Wikipedia mentions that? Yeah. Yeah. Of course. Trying to put it on the wrong gear. They didn't mention anything on Twitter about Zach's arm injury, by the way. Must have rode a scooter in Cologne. Another victim of Cologne scooters. Don't buy a scooter in Cologne, guys. They're just arm breakers, mate. I said chicken parmigiana. I answered you the first time, Jack. Chicken parmigiana. Not a big one. They're sorting out some tech issues at the moment, by the way, from what I see. Hence why I just went to 10 minutes previously. This will be a ripping game. I'd say yes, but also at the same time, like, Alter Ego got pretty smashed. Well, not smashed, but like, Semper scraped them by. But I'm gonna say, like, if Semper scraped by Alter Ego, I think it was 2-0 at the end, right? Or was, yeah, no, it was 2-1, that's right, because they won Ancient. And Semper was converted to OT. I'm like, if you're just scraping by Semper if you're versing FlyQuest, you're just gonna get stomped. Like, I do expect to stomp this game. I'd be surprised if it isn't a stomp. Alter Ego have a good chance of getting a decent veto as well. But like I was gonna say, like, I feel like you look at ESL Pro League qualifier, Alter Ego got eliminated by Semper in the first stage, and it was a 2-1 reverse sweep. And Semper spanked them on Anubis, took them down on Inferno, but only lost an Ancient 13-11. And that's a map that, you know, Alter Ego are really good at, is Ancient. And I gotta say, I feel like if they pick Ancient, they probably will lose it to FlyQuest. So I feel like it could be a stomp to FlyQuest. I don't think Justin will go off too much. I think, like I say, JKS has been very, very good for that team, being a stable anchor. Because all that team needed, I guess, say, a more reliable anchor is helpful to the entire team overall. Like having a really, really good anchor.
Hi guys, welcome back. It was a bit of an extended break, and I'm taking over from tea time. Usually we work together, but we're taking separate shifts this evening, and it's eventually we will link up and actually talk to each other at some point or another.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised they weren't together.
Diving right back.
I was pretty curious on why these two weren't casted together, because they're duos.
We have FlyQuest versus Alter Ego coming up as our next fixture. And both these teams are kind of interesting. You know, Alter Ego, definitely a brand that people will recognize from within the Asia region, mainly centered around Southeast Asian players. And recently,
I've got Bantet, Tomiko, and like
effectively a new roster.
Impressions. They're very.
You've got Tomiko and Bilal. They were playing with Finn earlier on in the season, and now have since swapped that out with, I think, Impression, who's making a return to the server, a Singaporean that took a few years away.
So many Polish players, clearly, okay?
2022.
Was NKT.
Kind of plugging away very consistently from the start of this year, just kind of dabbling, dipping his toe in qualifiers and different tournaments as well. So they are an interesting roster, mainly, I think, because of the fact they've actually found a South Korean player that's young and new and kind of interesting in Kaito, who's a 17-year-old AWPer.
Kaito Kid, as they call him, okay? The anime reference to Detective Conan.
Now, I won't pretend I've been able to catch much of Alter Ego, given that they've only played 2 games as this roster. But the prospect of the team seems quite high, especially when you've got players like Tomiko, Bilal, and Bentet, who are usually more the front-heavy firepower, and you've got a lot of potential ability to grow with players like Kaito on that AWP, and an experienced in-game leader and kind of be-all player, you know, filling roles type.
Versatile player
for someone like Impression.
Yeah, Impression can do
describe
anything.
themselves as Poland, reverse Poland, Poland with a moon, and
Yeah.
Poland with a tree.
I have heard of that meme.
The branding, but it does seem like there's a lot.
Just
of
different Polands.
between the logos at the very least, and they have a very big opponent to face off against in FlyQuest, who have a world of expectations put on their shoulders. You know, the best team within the Oceanic region, and has been for quite some time. This core has done quite well, but they've been shifting actively kind of away from the core of old. You know, replacing players like Dexter, like Liaz, like Alistair.
You being serious? With different vibes? Oh yeah.
Losing to Eruption.
Eddie's got like probably rags and whatnot. I did ask Eddie if he wanted to collab. I don't mind whatever the stream goes.
Because they make this pretty bombshell signing in getting JKS.
JKS was pretty huge signing, by the way.
In the Oceanic region for quite some time, bring him back, bring him home, and he's finally done it. And you know, the debut in Cologne maybe wasn't what they were expecting. They didn't.
I think the debut in Cologne,
but they didn't exactly.
FlyQuest got to stage 2, but yeah.
To JKS's old team in Liquid to get eliminated from Cologne.
I don't think losing to Liquid was alright. Losing to Liquid with how much they lost to was alright. But them losing to Furia on the way they lost to Furia was so frustrating, okay? They could have won that.
You know, JKS so far has been putting up some pretty solid numbers, but in the traditional sense of what he does as a player is more in anchoring, in clutching, and
Oh, he did all that Cologne.
him to be the front end firepower. He's supposed to be sort of the closer, the finisher, and that's actually something that FlyQuest have actually not really had issues with in the past. You know, you look at eras with Alistair, you look at eras where Vexite is starting to look, or I say eras, you know, small periods, I suppose.
I'm gonna say FlyQuest have always had huge issues with closing out.
Where, you know, you've got Regali, you've got Vexite, you've got, you know, even Dexter at times, and
FlyQuest have had massive issues with closing out, man.
All these guys are incredibly clutch players, and I think that's part of why the FlyQuest
Hi, Mish.
organization.
Like, I feel FlyQuest, they've solved the issues of choking. They choke a lot less now. They're a bit more consistent.
Regardless of
but yeah,
it's a top 20 team or a top 10 team, I actually do believe on their best days, they can actually go blow for blow with a lot of tier 1 teams. It just seems that they almost always require big clutches, big moments, and in the bigger stages, sometimes that goes missing slightly. And I think that's the bigger question to answer, is whether or not they can find solutions to improve their sort of their middle game. You know, their end game looks great at times. Their early and mid game almost feel like they can deteriorate much quicker. But they're almost compensated. You know, the good end game almost compensates for the fact that sometimes those other areas of their
I gotta say FlyQuest's end game.
So
it's been a bit better.
Things, I'd imagine.
I don't think the early game's that bad, to be honest. Like, I don't think the issues are back already. Yeah, I got back from work about an hour ago.
They almost need to get more consistency out of Netic and Vexite as that sort of core firepower duo.
Yeah, we gotta take issue.
Give room.
Dude, Yumi needs a second person.
To clutch out late. But you also need to see the development of Inns as an in-game leader alongside that, because I think I guess overall,
despite a lot of criticism Ince gets, I think Ince has been a lot better as an IGL compared to where he was in Stockholm in 2022. Because he's got a good coach behind them. He's got a decent coach that has a lot of experience in the game. Now, obviously, this is nothing to Kingfisher. Like, Kingfisher back then didn't have the amount of experience that Aircast would have at that point. Of playing in the server and whatnot as well. And also Ince having 3 years experience as well. I think it's a big difference from 2022 and 2025. And I see a lot of people trying to be like, for me, being like, oh no, he's still a shit IGL. I'm like, no, he's a lot better as an IGL. Like, he's already taken a lot of initiative, a lot of risky decisions and stuff like that as well. And there's also like, you know, he's been absolutely clowned by Yuri on Dust on Mirage, where they faked him and got him to the B side. But it's like, that's going to happen to a new RGL. When you get pants by a 1% player, that's probably never going to happen out of 1 in 1,000 times.
But it almost shouldn't come to that, I think, is a part of
So yeah.
Solutions.
Like, I don't think Ince is a bad RGL. Like, a lot of people point to those sort of rounds. It's just like, okay, tell me how many times those rounds happen and they fuck up and fall on their faces. Like, what round I'm talking about, if you guys don't know, is against Furia. Yuri called a fake onto B. So they faked A. They threw 4 smokes into A. FlyQuest had no one inside. FlyQuest over-rotated to A. And Yuri popped out of B lurking, cleared the site, and they planted B in one round.
Is a very solid map for FlyQuest and has been through many of the different.
And there was a lot of criticisms on Ince about that. I'm like, yeah, how many times does that happen ever? Like, how many times do they do a fake like that after putting 4 nades on the site? Very, very little.
But there can be some problems that arise when things go wrong. You know, I think the times where FlyQuest look their weakest actually does come down to sometimes just not shooting as good as their opponent on that time or at that time.
Like I say, if you have issues not shooting as good as your opponent, don't pick Inferno, Dust 2 in Mirage, okay?
I imagine this alter ego side.
Which game starts first, this game or in EU? I haven't got anything on the tech issues.
I think if I'm recalling Impression
Random.
calling, it is very much stage into executes into bursts, and he's someone that is actually very good at sort of making those last minute mid-round rotations as well. But he's also been kind of out of the game for long enough where I'm not entirely sure.
I forget VP's versing VP's Academy teams versing Liquid.
To, I guess, pull together. I'm also seeing that I'm maybe stuttering a little bit, which is always great. But the big thing about Impression was always that he was actually very, I think, good at utilizing his pieces in the most efficient way possible. And I'm making the assumption that Impression will be leading this roster, given that Bentet always seemed like he was doing it a little, maybe not half-heartedly.
I'm gonna check who's leaving to help Yumi out. Yeah, Yumi is Impression leading. Okay, cool. He's right. He's not wrong.
Take that responsibility.
I would have assumed Impression was IGL as well. Wikipedia says Impression's IGL.
A better solution. It was always, I think,
I wouldn't let Bentet IGL, to be honest. You never let your star players IGL, okay? Never ever let your star players IGL. Never works.
Because I think he's got a great understanding of how to work with people, even if there's sometimes critiques to be made about his necessarily like the approaches that he'll implement.
I just can't believe they met the trolls of like
been a very good people's person
of Singapore, but not Singapore, of the Poland.
Get a lot more out of pieces than maybe some other in-game leaders that are out there. So even with limited running experience, you know, having players like Bilal and like Tomiko that can actually
when did Alter Ego play previously? The beat Bayman. Yeah, he's right. They've only played 2 because the Asia qualifiers when they had Falal on that team.
They try and define how their new eras are going to end up sparking.
But yeah, as I said before, like I feel like FlyQuest should stomp this, in my opinion.
Impression and whether or not he can actually collect these more independently driven pieces together. Both of them have a lot of molding and a lot of building to do as time goes on. But it has been a little while, and I've not received any updates as to when
Neither have I, by the way.
Getting ready to go. I don't think we even have a veto yet, so I think now is probably a good time to see what's going on, see if I can find out when and where.
Just an FYI, I have the same access to the info he has. None at the moment.
I think for now we'll see if we can get that all underway rather, and we'll be back just after a short break.
Yeah. He's on that aim training map. But yeah, I'm pretty confident FlyQuest should win this 2-0. Should win this 2-0. Then again, I guess say Alter Ego, if they're going to win a map, is going to be the Ancient. They've got a pretty decent Ancient. Hey, Bo, what's up? Does Alter Ego have a chance? I gotta say, like, they could win Ancient. And they could force a veto onto Nuke. That would be interesting, because they've got a pretty decent Nuke, and FlyQuest, last time they played Nuke was pretty diabolical. Their T side only got 2 rounds. And pretty much were just, you know, playing on the seat of their pants on the CT side, which they eventually lost, of course. But I guess overall, like, Alter Ego, last time they played with this, obviously with Finn in the roster, now they have Impression in the roster. Let me just double check that. I'm very sure they had who did I replace Finn with before I say anything more? Because they've only played with this roster for 2 matches, by the way. And I'm not even copying what he said, what Yubi said. They've only played this roster for 2 matches. Was Finn standing in? Maybe Finn was standing in. But yeah, they fell to Semper Fi, and with Semper Fi they had a stand-in, like not sense. I think they had that's right, they had Senpai and Finn, and now they have Bilal. But I think isn't Senpai Bilal, or yeah, Senpai is Bilal. They had Finn, who's basically replacing Impression, so they didn't have an IGL for that qualifier. So yeah. Now they lost to Semper Fi 2-1. They won Ancient 13-11. It was very close to Ancient. They got they lost close to Inferno, close to Nubis, but I just gotta say I don't think they're gonna get that close to FlyQuest in any of those maps, because FlyQuest are a lot stronger on those maps. Like I gotta say, Semper Fi is still bottom bunk at the moment. And I gotta say FlyQuest would probably take them on for a stomping, in my opinion, even if they won today. Like the semi-finals on Sunday would have just been a FlyQuest 2-0. Why is there a laptop behind the players that time counting down? I don't even see it. There's Regalu. He's gonna be definitely one player to watch out for. Like I say, with JKS being in the roster, it gets a lot of the pressure off his shoulders, in particular in really horrible clutch scenarios. Which is really, really, you know, I'm really, really happy to see. Just an FYI, this will probably be a very long day unless FlyQuest 2-0 this. Because I reckon if this goes to a 3rd map, Ground Zero, they're probably playing at like 9 o'clock or 9:30. Which is in about 4 hours my time. No one, not even there, no one even there. To be fair, when I like seeing the players, my favorite player to see is JDC, okay? JDC is the best bed hair out of an esports player I've ever seen. Okay? Literally the best bed hair. Like, you feel like he's gotten out of bed. Vexart's locked in, mate. Aircast has told him that he's going to get a free McDonald's toy if he wins this game, okay? It's locked in. Vexart's probably going to hate me still for me mentioning this over and over again. The moment he's not the youngest in the team is the moment I'll stop doing the Happy Meal joke. I was actually going to show to him that in the team that he's still the youngest player in the team and be like, still getting the Happy Meal, buddy. Because Nedic is older than him. So yeah. Okay, I think we've got the vetoes. Because all the players are sitting down, all got the tech issue sorted. A free Happy Meal's a free Happy Meal. I gave him the Minecraft toy at IM Melbourne. So that was quite funny, okay? He caught it. Like, I chucked it to him and he caught it. It was a good catch. I got the vetoes. We got Mirage, Dust 2, and Ancient. Mirage picked by Alter Ego, Dust 2 picked by FlyQuest, obviously, since they keep winning on it. And Ancient being the decider. Alter Ego banned Inferno. That seems like a targeted ban, by the way. FlyQuest banned Train, that's an auto ban. And Alter Ego removed Nuke. And FlyQuest removed Overpass. Interesting. I'm just surprised how that de-evolved into that, because like, ugh. Like, Alter Ego not being confident in their Nuke, given that they've beaten a few teams on Nuke quite convincingly. And FlyQuest did not have a good Nuke at all against Liquid. I knew if Alter Ego removes Nuke, FlyQuest is just an easy one for them. Just remove Overpass. I still feel overall like Alter Ego, if they want to win this, they need to take Mirage. I'm going to say, if you're going to go with your confident map pick, you need to take Mirage. Because, yeah, I gotta say, I don't see them beating FlyQuest on Dust 2. Like, I just really don't. JKS just feels way too good anchoring down some of these sites, man. So, yeah. Oh, there's a cute little teddy bear. Oh, I like that. Is that a Mars bar as well? It's got a Mars bar? Yeah, I was gonna say. There's a cute little teddy. If that's a Labubu, it'd be... Oh yeah, why is their laptop there counting down? I'm confused. There's a random timer. What do you think what's the random timer for? Like, it's a 4-hour timer. Yeah, you know, so yeah, it's weird, yeah, like, obviously it's, I'd say overall, like, it's nothing too bad, it's just like, what is it doing? Yeah, exactly, like, exactly what you think, is it a tournament time limit? The weird flex for a clock, yeah, you know, negative 4 hours, mate. I wonder what, I like the green shoes from Urcast there. Good taste. Yeah, I'm just wondering what they're thinking with the Mirage pick. To be fair, I'm expecting Alter Ego to pull out the Ancient, to be honest. And put Nuke on the decider. That's my opinion. I thought they were going to do that. Like, get to that last pick, remove Mirage, force a choice to FlyQuest between Overpass and Nuke. And Nuke be that float option, because FlyQuest will ban Overpass. FlyQuest is like second banned for Overpass, with JKS has been like 3 times in a row to second banned. Sorry, 2 times in a row to second banned Overpass. The other time, Bait banned it for them. So, yeah. Maybe they misclicked in the veto. No, I wouldn't say that, given that they got Ancient at the end. So if there was a misclick in the veto, you wouldn't have vetoed out for Ancient. I'm just intrigued. Like, you don't misclick and you don't misclick the veto. You talk. You say your veto. And misspoke veto. Language barrier? Mate, don't make me get that ESL skid out. Just translate exactly what he says. What are you talking about? He can AWP too. We don't need you. Oh, God. That was very, 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 very funny. I like how he's having fun, okay? I like Flammus types, okay? I like how he's having fun. I love the Flammus types. The ones that will show they're having fun to the camera. Very positive energy in the team, okay? Very, very positive energy. You always need that one guy that's delusionally positive in a team, okay? You just need that one guy that doesn't matter You know, if you're down like fucking 7-0, he's like, we're gonna come back and win this, okay, guys? You gotta go full LXCB, okay? They've already lost! 11-1 down on Ancient. They've already lost, mate. Like, do you remember that game, guys? Where, like, Mouse were up 11-1 on Ancient. Just to lose 13-11, okay, to Na'Vi, okay? And LXCB's like, they've lost. It's done. Wasn't wrong. There's the tissues. Doesn't need them tissues. It's got his tower, mate. It's got his reliable tower. Match is about to go live. How do you know that? Bronze tier tissues? Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on. I'm not sure what the tech issues are for. Like, the tech issues has just been like one chat and that's it. Like that was about 30 minutes ago. 40 minutes ago, actually. It's like, I have no idea what the issue was. It looks like we're in. Is it hot? Yeah, I was gonna say it's hot with the fan. JKS made a comment that, you know, it's good to be in Mongolia when it's hot instead of being freezing cold. These old Tika guys lucky to be here. Nah, they're not that sort of team. I know that guy enjoys it. Like, he's very positive. But nah, I think they're a serious team. Like, they did try an ESL Pro League. They got pretty fucked seeding, to be honest. I mean, like, Alter Ego, they got Simplify in stage 1. And even if they qualify, they would have got even worse seeding as well. The only team that got ruined more on seeding was Fengda. Fengda got Chinggis and then got Simplify and got eliminated. So they got the number 2, 3, and 4 teams and got eliminated.
Well, we are
yeah.
get this game underway. FlyQuest versus Alter Ego.
Rush.
Interestingly enough, Kaito sits in the middle. That's usually left to the leaders.
Yeah, usually be IGL in the middle, yeah. To be fair, Gamer Legion have their IGL on the left and right side. They don't have it in the center. CTA, I think, is on the second right near PR. Oh no, not near PR.
Have to be against the FlyQuest, who are looking
typical AXE.
Full serious. They know they've got a point to prove, and they should come in as major favorites into this series. T-side pistol here for...
Oh, JK's got the opening. Dead just got taken. Jeez. Vex actually traded out in his... Oh, great nade. That's going to help JKS out a lot, because JKS can do this. They're not going to get in. Oh, he's being goosh. JKS will be... Yeah, he'll be taken out. Yep. Oh, that's a risky push. Damn.
Run down these players, emerging to the bomb site, and Regali will hound down for a couple kills. Even gets one while in mid-air as he re-emerged into that A site. But
with Simplify, I haven't checked their CT side out in Dust 2, but like they really should have closed out the Inferno.
On that opening set of entries. Wow. Okay, I didn't even realize that's what Regali did.
Yeah, Regali did some crazy crap.
Behind default.
Like I say, JK's did a really good defense there. Vexite plays a one and done on balcony, so yeah, that's actually really good there.
Because of JKS's restraint.
And also as well, good comms and good grenade breaks by both Int and Netic, because they gave a lot of info to JKS. Ooh, let's get surprised. Surprised JKS didn't go for it there, but he does get the tag on Bilal in the end. He's like, JKS saw the tracer, you can trace those bullets. But that's some good damage though.
Ferry that Deagle off to
I think he may have heard that as well. Oh, great work by Netic. Working the stairs.
The man, and he's now gone.
This allows JKS to peek, but I don't think he will. Oh, they could be careful because there's no flash being thrown for him.
Trying to make do with a lot.
Yeah, here comes the MP9. Oh, jeez. Got double Kobe.
Nice
the double Kobe by Regali.
And JKS in with 2 for the MP9. So that was looking like it was going to bleed very.
This is gonna be a tough round here for
the economy
FlyQuest.
of FlyQuest via utility. Maybe even lose a life or two, but suddenly it came to a close very rapidly.
This is a tough round here. This is the bonus round for FlyQuest.
No real issues dealing with those pistols.
They will have a buy round next round, but this is like if you want to start a absolutely avalanche, a snowball, you got to win this round. It'll be a tough one to win.
About the style
Oh, if Tamiko see a play across mid, Regali can't sit at mid. He's gone. So Vexite's going to have to adjust from short. JKS is one at A main. That's huge. Taking out Kaito. That could be an AK recovered. If they see like a lot of people in mid, they can probably recover this AK. Oh, he's going to go. He still wins anyway, Vexite. That's huge. Bentet should trade, does. And oh, jeez. Hey, got to have AKs here.
And then gets traded. Netic answering with another onto impression.
Regali's going to be careful here.
Real control or prospect.
Oh, no, oh, no, he doesn't get it. Yeah, I was going to say Bilal's going to be ready for that. Ah, shit.
Bilal finds the perfect time to catch the fade. Bentet as well boosted in through window.
They're trying to catch the B. They're trying to get the B anchor.
Low health and identified as being one of those A-side defenders. But they may have confirmation on just how much damage has been done. They are slowly descending upon his bomb site.
Oh, they don't check him. Oh, almost wins that.
Or mark the
yeah, that's a poor 4v2 loss.
He loses half his health to finish off the
Ints does have a kit, so as long as Ints isolates a duel, he can potentially win this. Because both players are pretty low. Like, a quick...
if well placed, could finish off one of these kills.
He will go for firebox. That's a dead.
Yep,
oh, almost got him out.
Sends it a little high. Bilal able to dodge out on some of the damage as a result. And now just ducking himself away, trying to make...
He doesn't know where the second player is.
You can see Ints has
good crossfire.
No idea where that secondary.
Oh jeez, yeah, there we go.
Hitting. Good kill there from Ints, but Bentet the immediate.
That 4v2, oh.
Take the duel and take the fight. Didn't play it safe and give Ints those two 1v1s.
Like, especially we got it here, but Vexite's gonna get traded out. He's not gonna escape. But here was like the brutality here.
The A side of the map dealt with impression as well, so they only really had to focus on the vulnerabilities inside of middle. And it really did feel like that first kill that Bilal gets towards the top side of connector really did just create a lot of chaos.
Dante Giga Chad? Nah, I think it was Bilal made that round. Like, Bilal's kill on Regali at connector pretty much ended that round. Because JKS couldn't go into Palace because he has no idea where the other player is.
How the round ends up playing out. Given that was their first real investment into rifles. Them to have lost opening duels and kind of lost their ability to threaten one of the extremities. So
JK should IGL? Your anchor shouldn't be IGL.
The recovery so quick in response.
They just FYI, your anchor should not be IGL. Unfortunately.
Now, I don't think it's any surprises. FlyQuest are seen as
like, it's either your pack rifle or your entry is the IGL.
Being a favorite that has
not your anchor. Your anchor should not be IGL.
Encountered difficulties or struggles.
I disagree personally. Well, your anchor has no information. That's why Ints plays are good rotating roles. Is because he can call out the info and whatnot he sees. We're talking about. You don't do it to your anchors. Your anchor only sees where he goes. That's why you don't have your lurk and your anchor as your RGLs. That's why Hooksy's like in a pack. Snacks is in the pack. The people in the pack that should be RGLs.
Now that JKS is on the team.
And Ints is a pack rifler, so, you know, would be a good RGL person. Like, I don't think you can put Netic, and I don't think you can put Vexite as RGLs.
You know, the Oceanic region wanted him back, but would that be the best thing for him for his career? And, you know, the opportunity obviously arises when he gets benched on Liquid. And
I gotta say, he was very unlucky to get benched on Liquid. I'm surprised that I'm surprised Liquid went for Nerds. Given Nerds is a good player, I'm surprised went for Nerds, given that that team was starting to get some results.
Solid anchor player, gets his kills, can have these pop-off games as well. Now that he's finally taken that step back into the Oceanic region.
Ooh, that's gonna stop this BXE. Actually played aggressive onto B. Like I said, they're gonna execute because they notice a lot of utility go down.
Any massive pressures coming into this game, but
Ints can sit there and bench. That's easy kill. Yep, got one. Should be traded out.
Use of that over at B. couple of kills in
Oh, jeez, next time.
early defense, but Tomiko and Kaido just answer back with a flurry of frags. An impression coming around the edge of the smoke on short finds his as well. Bomb is dropped inside of the apartment, so not exactly an easy recovery.
JKS wins these. I gotta say, it's oh shit, they got the bomb lost in the apartments, and Impression's gonna win this duel. He's trying to find the second player.
One pin. Expecting to find out where the is coming from. You can see Tomiko very fleet-footed.
He's gonna isolate this duel on Impression, but he's not gonna get that now.
Where they can effectively swing together. You can see they tried to time the swing, but they've now identified where JKS is, and they perfectly flush him out into the open. Back-to-back rounds being won by Alter Ego. And now that they're on these weapons, they are finding these trades, they're finding ways out rather rapidly.
I gotta say, like, Tomiko getting a 2k there is just brutal. Like, absolutely brutal.
The first 2 kills went the way of FlyQuest, only to just be met by a whole...
I thought it was a 1-for-1.
frags.
It was like, Ints got the first kill, then traded out, then Vexi got a kill. He should be rushing it to B, because you got an anti-eco coming in.
Let's push FlyQuest down onto pistols. They have a smoke and a flash.
I gotta say, it looks like Alter Ego's default is B. Like, it's a 3-man rush into B. Oh, geez, someone's gonna kill there.
There's a lot of damage being done there by Ins. Hit the dink and puts Bilal down to 50.
Oh, jeez. Surprised Alter Ego has stopped.
Follow-up body shots, but very hard to hit a target like Bilal just jumping around those corners. So already a little astounding that he did as much damage as he did. This shouldn't be around with much consequence here for Alter Ego.
I'm surprised that Alter Ego really stopped the execute there.
Just trying to identify whether there was a stack or not.
Yeah.
They've realized that was the case. They can move in for the plant.
That's the back 10 down.
We'll finish off the job on
Should be able to recover it.
That is the lowest value weapon that could have been attained with some potential rewards. You know, there's a gun round around.
I was gonna say, as long as they make it obvious that the round's short and around murder hole, it'd be pretty huge. And if Netic keeps doing this and make movement, they'll try to go for it. Oh, he's dead. And he gets the AK. They're gonna lose a lot of weapons here.
Getting kills on his exit.
That's an AK taken out. And he's gonna smoke as well.
He needs to get to the
that was actually really, really good.
He will die to that bomb, and lo and behold, there she blows. So I wasn't thinking that was going to be around with much consequence, but only one survivor here for Alter Ego.
I think the big thing overall is here. Like, down here, like, Netic makes it obvious he's here. So they will exit apartments instead into JKS. So that's what happened here. It's like, Netic was trying to sell that, hey, if we've got murder hole, JKS would probably be here guarding exits, but they go into here instead. So he sold that pretty well. Even though Netic won his duel in the end, which was very unexpected. So here comes the B default from Alter Ego. Very passive B default. Tech pause. I think yes, it's gonna be tech.
Now it does seem we have a round restart being lined up. See, just based on the way that the players are acting.
Can't tech. Regali took damage.
They don't ever do this.
Regali took damage to his smoke. To be fair, that has happened in NA, where like players are trying to claim no tech because a player took damage to a smoke, and then like the admin came in and be like, yeah, you took damage to a smoke, not to enemy damage, and then I'm not sure if they reversed it or it stayed.
I saw the initial outrage.
I think it was reversed because it was against who was it? Timberman, out of all teams, which is just like the chat's gonna be unhinged because it's fucking Timberman.
In my limited exposure to it now. And it probably was just an early iteration, and then, you know, things have been fixed.
FlyQuest closing game. I think FlyQuest closing game recently has been pretty decent.
It's just another reminder.
Previously, FlyQuest closing a game was like, you know, terrible.
They can be a little broken.
Like really, really bad. Like FlyQuest's composure is not one of the things they're strong at.
We are so allergic to change. Like we hate it. And the biggest question will always be, why fix what ain't broken? But what if the thing that you're fixing could end up being more in the future? And we definitely have some elements to the game that could and should see improvement. But we've also had many moments where things are initially everybody's very objective to. You know, I remember still in CS:GO when we changed all of the sounds.
Yeah, I remember the old sounds in CS:GO.
Everybody said, why? These sounds suck. But then you go back and you look at early clips from CS:GO with the old sounds, and you realize it was a good choice. But at the time, you don't see the forest for the trees. So yeah, it can just be. I saw the initial outrage. I was prepared to be similarly outraged. Maybe I wouldn't voice outrage to you, but I've yet to see anything that's really too bad.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the tech issues. The tech issues, none of it's been in the chat at the moment.
Yeah, it does seem like it's just a minor technical issue. It was decided very early on by the players that they were going to do that round restore, so it should be.
Ego, what Indonesia team? Alter Ego's a mixed team.
From 2-3.
So you got a Singaporean, an Indonesian, a South Korean, I don't know where Bilal's from, but like, and also the Bente as well.
But it's nice.
And then like they have a mixture of players, and they have Tamiko, who's actually Polish.
We are able to have events in the current ecosystem where we can have LAN events that, you know, essentially serve as.
I don't think where Alter Ego are from actually. Like what org? They're Indonesian esports org.
Seen over the years that have been.
And Bilal is from Lebanon. That's right.
There's definitely a.
Because like they have the same. They have Poland, Singapore, Indonesia. It's a very interesting team where they have the 3 players or 4 players with red and white flags.
To have that, but I also think
Liaz could help Simplify, or I'm sharing. Nah, I think Valiance. Like I say, I think replacing Valiance would be really, really rough.
Are far more valuable. One, you get to
because that's your anchor. That's like replacing anchor and anchor Liaz with Valiance.
Katowice or
that would be the move.
Get to one of these big blast tournaments. You will be, face to face with your opponent a fair amount, and especially now with the shift in the way that these games are being produced.
No, so it's not that his dad owns the team. It's just you're replacing an anchor of an anchor. It's the roles.
That's invaluable experience, but
it's the roles. It's not because his dad owns the team. It's the roles because Valiant and Liaz play very similar roles, which is the anchor.
I've been to events where teams have qualified from a more obscure region. Regions that don't necessarily always get those types of opportunities, like.
So yeah, so it's not because it's Savage or anything like that.
The African continent, and players are, not showing up with auto execs, or they don't realize how they're supposed to set up their SSD, and it becomes.
No, Savage can be removed, I reckon. It's just like, if you're suggesting Liaz, like I guess say, if you're not suggesting a rifler in Australia, like let's just say for example, you suggest like Hazard, or Hazard's the same issue actually, or Addict, you can probably put that player in the team and it would play Savage potentially.
Other people's expectations.
But like you can't be like, I want Liaz to replace someone in the team, and it's just like the only person you can replace in the team is Valiant because he operates a lot of his roles. Danview would transform this team. Not really. I think you got the best riflers in that team already.
You'll encounter those hiccups, but
as Grat back in the team. Well, then you have to replace Ali.
The greater the performance actually can be.
Like, is Grat even interested in playing in a team? Because he talks about like how hard it was when he used to be in a team, or whatever it was.
Sat center stage in Kaito.
Yes, you guys gotta remember as well, just because Grat and like a lot of pros are good in pugs, doesn't translate to team success.
From the South Korean region, we had
just remember that. Like, that sort of like having high elo doesn't automatically translate to team success.
And now it's kind of dry.
Double AWP would work. Double AWP doesn't even work in today's economy, unfortunately.
That has been found and identified was playing with East Russian players as well. Prior to Alter Ego, playing under the name The, and I think it is just which is definitely a choice. Yeah, it's just cool to see that there's still parts of the globe that Counter-Strike.
Where's Ben the Legend?
To touch properly.
Simplify aren't playing.
We have.
They got eliminated.
We have full Kazakhstani teams, and
I don't think he's in Mongolia.
You know, I wouldn't say Kazakhstan has a massive history in the esports world, but you know, you've obviously had major finalists.
Is he?
That have come from that region. You have a major winning coach. And then you actually have even major winners from that.
Nah, that is missing.
Not necessarily one that has a lot of history within each.
2 majors winners for Kazakhstan? Nah, there's no major winners. Okay. Nah, not at all. Okay. It's just the Gambit players.
And a lot of these.
Nah, I'm just kidding. It's the fucking VP players.
We don't necessarily always have our claws into the hearts of.
But I gotta say, wait.
Those players in the region.
Hang on. I'm gonna check the VP team that won the major.
From those smaller Counter-Strike represented regions.
I forget who won the major. I obviously know.
And funnily enough, I think it has to do with the slow.
Okay, you can include. No, hang on. Was Kika in the team when they won the major? I don't think he was. I think it's the Gambit one lineup.
Of all time.
I'm trying to figure out who won the major.
Yeah, the markets are shifting, and I think for me, it's just nice to see that.
Dude, the major's not even shown as their like massive results or whatever. Like their major win is not even shown.
We're still finding.
Which I'm surprised, given that they won the major. It's not shown as a big win for them.
It is quite interesting as well to have players
rough
like Tomiko come over. You know, first real foray into international waters. A player that's played traditionally on Polish teams for, I mean, essentially his whole career, from my understanding. Did a lot of.
There's Dozier. I'm trying to find out where.
You know,
where's the major victory for VP? It's because they play as the outsiders. Seriously.
I think Tomiko was on the team, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, because they beat Heroic.
Qualifier runs where Astralis didn't make it or lost to, quote unquote, the random Polish team. That was Los Kogutos. And so he went in and out from that. Had time on, you know, Ago, who were another.
So only one person. Only one. Oh, there's 2 Kazakhs. Okay, technically you got Dastan and Kika. I was checking if there was another one because they could have been Bust, obviously.
Spent a few months at Rebels.
But Buster was the sub.
3 months later, playing in Southeast Asia with Alter Ego.
No Gambit roster. The Gambit roster that won the major.
I find it curious that.
I love watching the hate watch.
For the end of his time in CS:GO, Impression.
Nice cut. Okay, Gambit. They won the major.
And had essentially this band of mercenaries. You know, players that weren't necessarily picked up.
I think there's 5 players that have won the major as Kazakhstan. You got Hobbit, Mo, and Adren.
Players from Mongolia, from.
Yeah, I was gonna say. He said. Yeah, I was gonna say Kazakh. They have 5 Kazakhs that have won it.
I'm trying to think. There's
like I was trying to think, like, you know, I was like, hang on a second, like, you know. I felt there was a bit more because I felt like Hobbit was in that team, and Hobbit was a Kazakh. He only said 2. Yeah. There's Buster, Dastan, Hobbit, Mo, and Adren.
For the Southeast Asia region.
I think he's talking about VP from you know, that sort of stuff.
Different iterations of that roster where they
actually. Oh, is major winner soon? Nah, unlikely. Very unlikely.
Feasibly been, you know, the second best, if not, you know, depending on development, the best team in the region. You know, at times.
Have faith? Nah, so it's very unlikely at this point. Like,
the very
FlyQuest are nowhere, like nowhere near top 20. Oh, sorry, nowhere near top 10. And Vitality are just sweeping teams effortlessly. And like at this point, like if you don't have a donk, if you don't have like, you know, someone incredibly mechanically skilled, you're just not winning.
Korea, Lebanon.
JK's probably the closest to get one. Oh yeah, Renegades. I'm gonna say that roster ballsed up at major because they would have versed Astralis in the finals and they could have won that. Except they lose to a Vanguard after being an inform Ents.
Active in the competitive
side.
Clearly has the ability. I've seen some.
That loss was painful.
Maybe that's biased, but I've seen great highlights from Bilal.
Aussie CS let us down? Not really.
For example.
It's just really hard when you have a monster like a donk, and you have Zywoo, and then you have a team that has literally like one of the best entry players, one of the best utility players in Rops, and then have an alright entry player in Apex, and then have Zywoo and have Flames and fucking Mezzi on the team. And Mezzi's like one of the best support players as well. Like, you guys gotta realize how crazy it is, like that Vitality line, I'm having both Rops and Mezzi in the same team. Like, Rops makes that team so much. Like, so much.
I'm trying to think. Oh, I have so many good examples, but I just cannot think of them right now.
Rops is the carry? Nah, Rops is the closer, mate. Like, Rops can close a lot of rounds. Like, he will get you, like, he's very consistent and very good at closing. Like, he'll get you at least 1 or 2 kills most of the time, okay? And he will throw grenades. Like if you look at Vitality's play on Anubis, when they had Spinks didn't throw nades, okay? But when they got Rops in the roster, Rops fell through all the nades, and Apex was allowed to entry. Previously, it was Apex throwing all the nades. But then with Rops throwing the nades, and also being the lurker on the A side, like, no one could flank A without Rops checking, okay? So, like, their B side executes, which is ruthless, because, like, they couldn't beat Rops. Like, Rops would always get 1 or 2 kills for any of the players trying to rotate over.
Game is played.
And Mezzi's a very, very good anchor as well. Like, a very, very good anchor.
Anyway, I guess we're going to take a break. So, I'll see you guys in a bit.
I love my French boys, Apex and Zywoo. I think the best anchor is the top anchor at the moment. Yeah, I gotta say, I think Mezzi is quite good. I'm trying to think of all the other anchors as well. Falcons don't have an anchor, okay? Falcons don't have an anchor. Very interesting on that one, in my opinion. I'm a bit surprised that Spirit chose Zway to replace Magix, because Magix is a decent anchor. I'm trying to think who else. For the top teams. Jimmy's a fucking amazing anchor. Like, Susha's a great anchor as well. Jimmy is an incredible anchor, man. That, like, you gotta say, like, to get Jimmy with 0 kills is really fucking difficult. Falcons need work. Falcons need to, yeah. Good night, Tregs. I'm trying to think who anchors for FaZe. I think it's Rain for some reason, but then again, Rain plays outside as well. They're a team, the worse they seem to be. They got worse without Magix. Sorry, not Magix, sorry. Yeah, Magisk. Magisk, not Magix, Magisk. Magisk wasn't the problem. Trying to think about the other team, other players who play anchor. I call Rain top 5. Rain is very reliable, very versatile. It's currently 3-2 to Alter Ego. FlyQuest are going into a buy round, just an FYI, on map 1.
Buff. More power.
more speed.
Navi has a solid anchor. I'm trying to figure out Navi's anchor. I don't think. Don't tell me Makaze is the anchor. I don't think he is, to be honest. Bot? Nah, I'd joke and say it's Spit. I think it would be Bit actually. Ime did pretty good on the Mirage. God, Ime getting 30 kills and them still losing. Oh man, I felt bad. I felt bad for. Felt really bad for Ime there. Just no one could get into the game. DC game aren't winning the major.
Buff. More focus.
I don't think, like I say, I would make a bold call. BC game don't even qualify for the major, mate. Gotta put that out there.
Buff. More power.
That team is so unbalanced. Like so unbalanced. Look at this guy, so quick reflexes, mate.
Buff, more speed.
Next to the goat. The team just... I don't know how that team works, okay? They get me so off kilter. The teams that work streams of Jacob giving skins back to people, oh no. Like I say, I think Jacob's gonna be looking for a team for a very long time after that.
Buff. More focus.
I don't think you can escape like that, to be honest. Yeah, exactly.
More power.
Like, I mean, even Simple got taken into Liquid's offices and says you gotta give back every single skin you did. Why can't Mongols beat Vitality? Well, Vitality have fun and exciting ways of knowing how to stop just swing mentality, okay?
Buff,
That's why.
speed.
And trust me, like, every single time I see, like, the just swing mentality from Mongols versus Vitality, I'm just like, bro, they're ready for it. They're waiting for you. Every single time. I'm just in there like, yeah, they're waiting for you to swing, mate. They're waiting for you to swing. And, like, in the major final, like, even though, like, few players weren't having good games, like, Vitality still just plopped them.
Buff. More focus.
I don't think you can beat the Mongols left-handed. The Mongols are a pretty good team. Don't tell me.
More speed.
Seriously? Oh, is it VP Prodigy's map pick? He could have losing to VP Prodigy. Oh, it is their map pick, so yeah, doesn't really count. Which is tech wars better to buy a new PC. They've got a lot of replacement PCs, by the way, so if they need to do that, they can do so, I believe. Like, they don't, these aren't the only PCs they have, or I hope not. Like, I really, really hope not. Given what happened last time where one of the PCs broke and they had to buy a new PC to install it to start the game again. And that took, like, I think it was like an hour break.
Well, it does appear that everyone has their headsets back on. That's always a great sign for technical issues.
IGL should always be in the center, okay? It's in the center, regardless Nedic.
For probably a longer
Take care, sir. Fix that.
There were some players having some issues with the server in some capacity, so see the technicians have gone to work in
I read that things that team India with crap tables and PC.
very soon.
It wasn't a tournament in India. It was the tournament in Mongolia. I'm trying to think what. I think it was ACL.
We're on 2 rounds.
Where that was an issue where basically they had to buy a new, they had to get a new computer. I'm like, I'm very sure they'll solve that issue, considering that was an issue previously.
The game was.
Or was it Misa? I forget. It was a tournament that only one word are at, so it may have been Misa potentially. It was a very odd one where they had to get a whatever.
Natic was able to recover that AK.
No AWP, but like they got a good buy.
Rodrigo's money was put in a pretty bad spot, losing quite a lot to just the USPs and the P250 investment that the Oceanic squad.
Default B once again. Alter Ego seemingly default B, and it's a passive B hold as well.
Teeter's Alter Ego on the edge of having their money broken should they not succeed or get a plant here.
That's a deep nade and a good nade as well. Here's a pressure for a bit of damage. Yes, Ince has been active on this B defense.
Of course, the changes to the CT economy as well do help to reinforce these types of buy attempts. Going for
it's really hard to really fake this execute. Ince gonna drop back. Good smoke as well.
Looking to see if they can burst into this B bomb site, but all while they're doing this, causing this distraction, there's this gap inside of middle that's serving to be exploited. They didn't go for an aggressive line.
I gotta say, they don't really need to go.
Bentet inside of window, Tomiko sitting inside of connector, and Alter Ego may redivert their attentions back towards that A site.
They're gonna be cut off by JKS though.
It's come to a pause.
Oh, they got middle, so yeah.
Will be extremely nervous about this gap. The run back here from Bilal. JKS has already pushed.
We can hear comms, by the way.
No idea that he's there. You can see Bilal had his head on a swivel. See if he can catch a player out.
Oh, jeez.
So looking like he might get caught, but
oh,
he finds
yeah, got it. Bombs dropped on the
head of that Molotov and succeeds in getting the trade right back.
Oh, jeez.
The
that's the worst part.
That's still hovering round in window and does find the kill in response.
We can stop this.
But JKS once again remaining to be elusive. Reroute. Finds himself inside of Palace and captures the head of Benson.
Nah, should we try it out? Is
the opposite side and finds JKS, pulling Inns into the 1v1. And with that smoke that's down, Tomiko has so much room to reposition. He could be anywhere, but Inns
sees it. Yeah.
Into the idea of seeing him and has actually identified where Tomiko is repositioned to. Backside of triple.
Oh, can't get that.
Out. And Tomiko trying to play around the cover as best he can, but Inns hits the instant headshot. And FlyQuest will answer with a third round themselves.
Good round by Inns.
Effort from JKS to give them.
I gotta say, that's gonna have a bit of an issue. Oh, they should get the open regardless.
They recognize that pressure mounting on.
Gonna say that's a hard round to navigate for an IGL. That's a really, really hard round to navigate. Because like, backside here has to go for the trade, and it's an easy trade for Kaito. And I think that's a crucial trade as well.
Good fight. Being put up
like that was a very, very difficult round to negotiate. Because that one was a very off-the-wall sort of aggression. Good Molotov. Expecting a Tech 9 rush to A.
Showing exactly the value he could bring.
And they're going to charge in now. Oh, they're going to see that. Oh, jeez.
Bilal just trying to run interference topside middle. And while there is some mounting aggression over towards this A site, Netic and Regali do get into position to respond. This isn't a fully reinforced buy. You see impression with that tech and the Mac 10 of Bentet sailing towards top stairs.
Good shot. Oh, jeez.
And Regali reinforced towards CT. Vexai walking the smoke and goes toe-to-toe with Tomiko. But the bomb is dropped inside of default.
Easy.
Trying to get out ahead of the play and catch
that wasn't a very good round.
Guard.
At least Regali gets a couple of nades. Like, Regali actually got a really good set of nades. That's good. Not happy with that round. I guess at least we kept the orb, but that's pretty much it.
So many of these rounds have come so close. Even the rounds that Alter Ego were pulling together.
I'm happy that Nedic didn't die to that Mech 10.
2 or 1 players.
Oh.
For FlyQuest in back-to-back rounds, it has come down to a sole survivor. But it does seem like now the money of Alter Ego should be properly shattered. What minimal they were able to bring forward on their reserves. You can see they were a little shortchanged.
FlyQuest need to stop almost losing ecos. So that was a 4-spy. But that was a real, I gotta say overall, that's a really nasty 4-spy. Trading was really good though.
So now it should be
but yeah.
a bit of a tap-in goal here for FlyQuest.
The round before that was very iffy. Like, was very iffy. On like where the round was going to end up, basically. But it should be a lot easier. There's no good work by Nedic. Jeez, Deagle only got a second shot.
That Deagle will be cycled into Kaito's hands.
Yep.
See if he has any better luck.
I think Nedic overall, like, should always just switch out. Oh, jeez, guys. Vexai, that's a bit audacious. Good anti-eco, though.
Now it's no one's turn. No singular kill being found here by that Deagle. 4 for Netic, as they all serve to challenge him one by one. Courtesy of only having the one real pistol.
What I was thinking about here is, like, Nedic kept playing the same angle, but I was happy towards the end of the round where Nedic didn't play the same angle. Like, I wanted Nedic to, like, switch here, go for the shots, and switch to the off angle, go here and whatnot, and have his short player swing out. Which what happened there, but that was a good anti-eco. You can't complain about it.
The type of thing you want to see from Netic more often. And yes, he's against pistols, so he's...
Good Molotov at top middle by Regali. But, you know, you can't really do nothing about middle because he's been smoked out.
Has moments where
They put a third onto A. Or B, sorry. And they're going to clear out and stop B very quickly.
Joining FlyQuest.
Oh, this is going to be a really shit hold. Because the orb's on A. And I'm going to say Instance realize that they're going to go for an AXE.
Or he can do it against the best of them.
At least Instance in a good position to, like, try to cut off one part of the thing. Problem is they've got MP9s because they've been winning rounds very closely. And you can't commit a buy to this either because then your money's broken. Oh, gets caught by Tomiko sneaking in.
Wow.
That's unlucky.
That was awful for Inns. Really deep top connector smoke, and it's just a flurry of frags that fall the way of Alter Ego. You can see Regali trying to find
can't do anything.
Nail to find a way out, but
They're safe, Vexat.
getting taken down by Bentet.
Oh, Vexat's found the bomb. They haven't got the bomb.
The House of Cards fell.
Yeah, I was going to say, they haven't got the bomb yet.
Just by losing Inns, they lost all topside con control. You could see the positions for FlyQuest actually weren't massively conducive to addressing that. They were caught in a transitionary period between being aggressive close ramp and...
Vexat's a dead man. I don't think he's winning this round.
AWP as well from Ticket. But all while that's happened, Vexite did push through B and has found his way to Sandwich. So getting himself into a prime position, and that bomb does go down.
Problem is he didn't stop the bomb plant. He should reload. They know where he is.
Fighting fit.
Like, he should reload at least.
Alter Ego members. With that smoke of the bomb, that will put some additional pressure, but they play high-low. They try to fight.
Good angle.
Aggressing from Con, and Bentet will floor them. I think a little...
Not really much he can do in that scenario.
For Alter Ego that it even gets as close as that.
Decent effort. It was a really good effort. They got 2 extra kills. That's $100 on everyone. That's good. And not to mention as well, they did buy in. The reason why they didn't buy in is because they bought in M4s and shit. 2 players are in MP9s or 5.7s this round. So that was the risk they took in that scenario.
Allowed for Vexite to have an opportunity to potentially win that round.
If the A players held it for an extra 10 seconds, Vexite would have had a really big flank and would have won the round potentially off that flank. Very rough mid take. Can't, no, not very rough mid take, but something you just can't really deal with on the mid.
Here for Alter Ego.
Next to be careful as well because obviously Tamiko.
Position to challenge.
Well, Impression's got a good position as well.
Mid. They will try and fight for another position instead. Impression.
He can throw the Molotov.
Identifies where JKS is at the minimum, does some decent damage and finishes off the job as well.
Oh, great work by Nedic, but should be.
To deal with that.
Vexite knows players are coming up to all miss shot.
Vexite breaking the edge of the smoke. Just dancing
jeez.
around towards
Great work by Vexite. I really should have finished that off.
But Bentet has him covered. Back to 2-on-2. And that smoke inside of jungle forces the rotate of FlyQuest deep into spawn, Molotov and Flash that will keep them at bay and trapped behind the flames.
Should be afraid to here for Regali.
They cannot feel safe. The longer they wait, the more they should consider. Spawn, Regalia miss. But
Jeez, that was a very terrible post plant by
Great job from the captain to.
That was a very bad post plant by Alter Ego.
Alter Ego were far from comfortable. They knew they had to worry about stairs, the emergence of a player out from jungle, and spawn all at the same time. Even have to be concerned about the.
This was good from Nedic here. Like that was really good from Nedic getting 2 kills at connector.
It's had no security.
I'm a bit not happy with Vexite not getting a trade there because Vexite did, you know, take out the A and main player and took out one of the players trying to come in. But yeah.
Rounds we've had more than 2 survivors.
Yeah, I think there's only been 1 round.
One has actually come off of
FlyQuest anti-eco.
the back of mainly FlyQuest anti-ecos.
Yep. Regali's in a good position as well. FlyQuest have players in sight as well.
Some safety in their economy. It just shows how
Good counter nade.
close all of these rounds have gotten. Good nade timing. JKS sat at.
You hear the flash, by the way? Oh, great flash. He sees all of them. Oh, JKS is dead, man. Ugh. No, that's very risky. Vexite, jeez. What the fuck?
Well, and he'll collect on 3.
That fadeaway 2-tap.
JKS, they've got a full.
Damn.
That A bomb site, the door's shut.
That was very risky from Vexite, by the way. But watch this last shot, man. Gets the headshot and then finishes him off.
It's a beautiful second kill there from Vexite. Catches the pressure just as
Oh, jeez.
falling off of the balcony.
That was very risky from Vexite, by the way. Very, very risky.
Double headshot is a thing of beauty.
Regali, is he going to be able to... Oh, blocked it. That means it's too deep, I think. Oh, Nedic has no support. It's not too deep.
Lined up that nade to break it open so that Netic could take the duel.
To the Tech 9. Oh, he's molly. It's a good swing by Nedic. Gotta get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Withdraw! Good Molotov as well.
They Molotoved him out of position. And the fact he's been able to throw.
There was a lot of good set pieces there from FlyQuest to get Nedic out. There was a Molotov here as well to prevent Bentet from trading. That was really good, as well as the flashbang here. There's a lot of good set pieces to get Nedic out of that after getting those 2 kills. That was really, really good. Because it also prevents Alter Ego from getting a rifle.
So 3-on-5 where they were already
Which is very, very important. And now you can put like Nedic in a one-and-done position like Sandwich. They don't check him. If Nedic dies, 6 in HP. If Nedic gets a kill, cool. 3v5s though, they're cursed, by the way. 3v5s, the 3 always seems to win.
4 half here for FlyQuest.
Still got to do the, you know, fundamentals properly.
And it would be a very solid run from this Ocean.
Do you reckon that's a JKS effect? Nah, it's all players chipping in. All players chipping in. With that set piece.
2-3 deficit. As they contain Alter Ego to 4.
Just play bench. Oh, he's gonna get...
Well done. Backside.
They're gonna go to A instead.
20 seconds.
Oh, jeez.
Alter Ego just do not have a foothold in either side of the map. Finally, something is carved out. Bentet. Isolated kill onto Nedic. He was the low health member of FlyQuest.
Yeah, I gotta say, pretty ballsy. That's the... Yep.
That plant, but it
Oh.
doesn't even go down.
Great work.
And just like that, it will be an 8-4 half in favor of FlyQuest. We'll see how things transpire in the second after a break.
They were just checking whether the bomb planted or not. Because it looked like he got the bomb planted. That's a good round. That was a very, very good round. They didn't lose to a 4 spy. Well, they haven't lost to a 4 spy. They've been close to losing to a few 4 spies. But I don't think they didn't lose that one that half. I think they had about 3 4 spies against them, which they won all of them. Now let's give you their T side. First time for everything. Ooh, bit harsh. Bit harsh. No, just sort of Liquid score. I assume Liquid lost, right? Liquid are probably going to lose to VP Prodigy. I'm surprised they're losing to it, given the fact they have Ultimate. And Ultimate should be smurfing over Fist at the moment. Liquid's playing VP Prodigy for the close calls. In the BO3. They are losing to VP Prodigy's map pick. Just remember that, okay? Just in case you guys go crazy. They are losing to VP Prodigy's map pick, so don't get up there, you know, it's all over yet, okay? That's what I deserve for the benching, my boy. Nah, I think benching JKS was the smart decision from them. They needed an aggressive rifler, and they actually needed an IGL. Because, like, they had 3 passive riflers, as Nero pointed out. Like, all the riflers were passive, and you can't have that in a team. You can't have 3 passive riflers. You gotta have someone who's gonna take the initiative. Smart, but makes me angry. It was always JKS that was going to go, okay? Like, are they going to bench NAF, or are they going to bench, you know, the player they just got in Nerds?
Monster half from FlyQuest, all things considered. Couple of close rounds in there, some key clutches being won down the stretch, but Alter Ego were pretty fortunate the way that they were able to bail themselves out and pull. This
is an A hit, and I gotta say, Alter Ego gonna hate this. It's an A hit, and Alter Ego gonna hate this because Bilal. Look at that fucking... They can look at that utility set, okay? And they are going to hate it. Okay, Bilal needs to get a first hit on this USB shot. And he's not going to... Oh, that's beautiful. Can't get a second, though. And that's given away a bomb plant. Oh, guys.
A smoke and a flash, an HE on Tomiko as well. Plant still yet to be secured here for FlyQuest. And you can see Alter Ego just run straight past that CT smoke. They are flooding in from one avenue. You can see FlyQuest fully locked into that idea. HE does wound up Netic, finally taking down and traded back. Netic does at least get his one, and Regali fighting around the edge of that smoke. Inns does his best as well to provide some support, but Regali's got his kill and gone out of there, but forced to reload and counted down. Bilal with 4 kills in
that
away from that pistol.
Just never got a good post plant. Just never got a good post plant.
He waited for backup, and Alter Ego get the critical round they need to start thinking about the prospect of a comeback.
Yeah, that Bilal hit onto a fucking Vex site was brutal. Jeez.
Valiant attempt there from FlyQuest. Just to keep
only had to keep it alive for 5 more seconds for Gali, but that was never gonna happen.
There's oftentimes that
this has to be a B-side hit.
Had some extra utility if they'd realized just how good a call it was actually to break into that A play. You know, maybe they have an HE, a Molotov, you know, something that can.
They did have a volley.
Siphon that retake attempt. That's all in hindsight, but
yeah, they suspect it's a B-side player.
No one ever expects it to go as easily as it ends up being.
Ooh, 1-for-1 trade. They've seen the short player, surely.
This investment for FlyQuest does go 1-for-1. It does seem like a B burst that they get to actually implement the burst component. They do so a little staggered. JKS and Regali jumping out independently, and the ascent to Van is insane. It's actually a madman maneuver, but FlyQuest had no idea it was coming. And Kaito chops them down.
Yeah.
Solid defense.
Didn't like that. Didn't like that at all.
And so that force buy from FlyQuest doesn't get very far.
It can't. I gotta say, if you're gonna do an apartments burst, it can't be a slow apartments burst. It has to be quick with Tech 9s.
Yeah, that is incredibly surprising to see FlyQuest do the double window drop, but do so staggered and without players coming out from balcony as well.
Like you've got it. Yeah, exactly what Yumi said.
They still went for it.
Like it's got to go in quickly. You got to cake out both players on B side quickly if you want that to succeed.
Kaito does collect on the kill. He's already having a comparable T side.
Kaito's not having a good day.
To his whole T side half, so it's looking like a recovery is due.
Should be clean. Yep.
Tomiko making up for lost time. Struggled on his first fight, but finds 3 more at the top of middle.
That was a good anti-eco. Alter Ego. Very clean. Oh, jeez.
Vibe check wise, I think Alter Ego had.
Jeez, Tomiko, man.
Much stronger.
Got all the kills in the end.
They seem more just happy to be there. FlyQuest are all business. But they might get the business end of the stick.
Critical round here for FlyQuest. Very critical round.
Now that the full investment is out for FlyQuest.
Dude, you've been annoying Eddie with saying Polska Grom as well. Like, mate, you gotta realize people aren't here to say whatever you want them to say. So I saw you're annoying video reading into the same thing as well.
In many different rosters, has actually been their T sides. And that's where a lot of that emphasis will come down to some of these star pieces, but also Ins and how he uses those tools. He's got a lot in the toolkit. I've yet to describe him as a handyman.
Oh, he sees into his AK barrel.
Ah, that's not so handy. Edge of the smoke, gun barrel spotted. Bentech gets a free one. Vexite, though, on the entry does collect on the Archer and Bilal. Bentet as well.
They're seeing him. It's not safe.
Trying to dance around the smoke. And Tomiko has at least dealt with some of the pressure mounting inside of middle. FlyQuest have not got the security of the bomb site itself, and the wounded JKS just tucked away under balcony. Does get hounded down. Impression struggling in his duel. It's another 1v1 here for Regali. Timing seemed good. Nade doesn't go deep enough.
Jeez.
Over the top of default.
That was way too close. Way too close.
And that will be another clutch that he collects on a key inflection.
Yeah, you can see into his AK, by the way, but that was a sick shot by Vexite. I gotta say, Alter Ego just really lost that the moment the bomb got planted down. That was a good HE, but like Regali goes a bit deeper, and also he fluffed it as well.
But if Alter Ego had suddenly slid their way into the lead, maybe problems would emerge. Not to be.
That was a bonus round anyway for FlyQuest, so this will be a buy round coming in for Alter Ego.
For the rounds gone by, Kaito onto that AWP.
They put a third person to A. Actually, no, they haven't.
FlyQuest actually not setting up for any mid control.
I'm actually a bit surprised. FlyQuest are going to go for it.
A lot of pieces that are missing. There's no Molotovs, no flashes. There will be some precursors, some small indicators there.
Jeez, it's actually getting a lot of space. But it'll be trading instantly. Great work.
Contact. Bilal swinging high from triple.
Jeez, that's Tomiko. That's very brave.
Compensate for lost ground on that A play.
Try to poke push that smoke.
In position to support. They play close to spawn. They're ready to fight for Regali and Vex.
That's a save.
Deliver the knockout blow.
Yeah, I don't know. Tomiko here should not be pushing the smoke. You play for the 4v4 retake.
As Alter Ego just get destroyed on this A play.
That was a good A play. Yeah. I gotta say, Tomiko made a bit of a mistake there. To be fair, he's on 2014, so it's just like, yeah, go for it. It might be successful. But this is where, like, you don't know when your confidence is your own undoing, okay? You have no idea when your confidence is when your own undoing. And he pushed through the smoke, gets absolutely slapped, collapses his team's entire retake.
Whereas you see see what JKS did when he sat behind it, waiting for the perfect time to strike, waited for flashes to come out and
Just frustrating there. Because you see there, they almost get it. I think Below takes out ints.
Oh wait, sorry, there actually wasn't.
But yeah, like, just yeah, Tamiko's push
Else.
just didn't help it.
JKS is sat behind triple and there are flashes coming over. Netic is also just sending it through the smoke as well.
You're surprised you didn't pick up that Tamiko pushed the smoke and died when it was basically confirmed the 4v4 retake.
Astute play there from FlyQuest to have hesitated at
Regali really overlooked this.
counteract.
There we go, Zeusy! There we go.
Move there from Kaito. Deep into ladder room, finds a kill
Oh
on
jeez, impression. Oh.
far from ideal. The one saved weapon in impression, just completely flubbing his lines.
Beautiful shot by JKS.
Could not collect.
Threaded a needle, man.
Kaito on that other weapon.
Tamiko's gonna push in. Might get a one dig. Oh no! Oh, it's horrible. The Tamiko, just looks away for 1 second.
An idea of where that.
And they know where the last player is. They can plant that bomb wherever. Oh jeez.
Nah, no problem.
Impression and Tamiko, man. They got timing so hard. Good to see a Zeus kill though.
No significant speed bumps, no potholes here for FlyQuest to be
Oh, that's Zeus.
rumbling about. Yeah, that could be a kill every day impression.
Yeah, I know. I agree with
Someone to
Finger.
lose.
There we go. Got to tag Harper as one Zeus kill.
FlyQuest looking to punch in the final moments here on.
Has he got a clip of the Zeus kill yet? The Zeus kill?
Next up in the veto, we will have Dust 2 as FlyQuest's pick. No real surprises with that one. Then we'll have Ancient as the decider. Should we?
Oh, that was a brutal Zeus here.
But I gave you a vibe check earlier on with Alter Ego. They were all smiles. They all seem to be joking around with each other. And
Oh jeez, Liquid lost 13-7 on their first map against obviously Prodigy. To be fair, it is, you know, VP Prodigy's map pick.
into a position where, I mean, winning has been.
This is gonna be like, this is critical now. Obviously, for Alter Ego, they need to win this round. No ifs or buts, and JKS has seen the ticket player. Bilal is a dead man.
Maybe it's not just about the.
He's got to go. Yep. Oh, JKS didn't get it though.
Great damage from JKS, putting a lot of pressure on an isolated Bilal.
So his kills are tilted at
Again,
least.
it's kind of not receiving support.
Oh, this is gonna be brutal.
Tomiko is
Bentet needs to get a 2k here.
B-bomb site. Bentet.
Oh, jeez. I don't think Bentet heard the player getting into jungle.
He now has.
Oh, he's aware of it, but Vexite's taking out of... Oh, no way! That's the double entry into A.
Bilal and Kaito fall like flies.
Oh, I know.
Around the other end of triple.
Good work by Tamiko there.
Well, Tomiko does get the drop on ins.
Like I say, so brave.
Completely seated. Load the smoke.
Oh, no.
Sits the other side of it.
You know Tamiko's there, I was gonna say.
Tomiko emerges one side.
Oh, Regali, jeez, does it by himself. Oh, jeez.
Rifler, kind of everything guy, off FlyQuest.
Just throw Regali at it.
Regali pulls through with some.
Hey, yeah, the Vexite entries, did we get the Vexite entries or not?
But once again, some solid entry work from Vexite.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Vexite's entries was
Kinda
critical.
staggering to see that that's become
Like, that Vexite entry here was just basically one of them around. Even though we lose here...
Is Vexite really buying the P90?
Oh, guys, close it out. Close it out. Don't buy a fucking P90.
This is the first time that JKS and Bentet have played against each other since 2020. And Vexite might be pulling out the P90.
Yeah, Vexite's playing a P90. Fiend would be proud. I don't think it's a good idea to buy a P90, personally. Like, if he's gonna do a P90, it's gonna be a B hit, okay? It's gonna be a B hit. It's gonna be smoked and, you know, like that. It's gotta, like I say, it's gotta be a B hit if you want a P90 to succeed.
It's a P90 rush B.
Yeah, it has to be P90 rush B. There's no other reason for it.
Okay, maybe not quite a rush.
Oh, gee.
It's a P90 versus a UMP, and the UMP has won.
He's dead.
FlyQuest trying
Tomiko's
to
dead.
Change the pace.
He's
change
gonna be
the tone.
burning. He
Tomiko
can't
sat
save.
between fire, flames, shrapnel.
Good scout.
With
I can say I did aware of player on short.
position. High
Oh,
sense
beautiful by Ince.
adjustments and will not connect.
Now he's gonna wait for the guy
Ahead
flanking.
of it. And this is looking like all she wrote. Kaito.
Ah, not yet.
At least finish off the job.
Oh, Ince is not checking. He's not checking. He should check short.
While Bilal tries to get some
Yep.
space back on short, he will succeed via the MP9, but
GG by Netic. Great work by
between
Netic.
two mines can't collect the weapon. FlyQuest pull through and close on their opponent's map pick.
There we go.
13
To 7.
A very solid show.
Good recovery in Mirage.
All in all.
Like good, like, you
There are a
know, the
couple
T
of
side was
players
very, very
who
good.
The caliber of players they have on this roster is always going to be difficult to beat. They showed some
Netic, 126 ADR, by the way.
anchor work on both sides of the map on that CT side.
Netic, 23 kills, 9 assists, 126 ADR.
From those extremities.
4 flash assists as well, by the way, for Netic. Netic assists overall is 13. 4 flash assists, 9 assists, and
They were creating
yeah.
those types of opportunities for themselves. And it was ultimately too much for Alter Ego to deal with.
1 map done.
Even if they found some
Maybe the second map could be a bit quicker.
it's
Maybe.
still a lot to be desired moving into map 2 after the break.
As I said, I don't think G Ground Zero are going to be playing anytime soon. Looking at the stats for that game, Netic had a very, very, very good game. Kind of rough to get straight eliminated from 1 BO3. Oh, if you think that's bad, EWC, mate. EWC, if you remember that one, okay? G-Shai Hao put into a BO1 straight elimination, no double elim, just one, you know, single elim, BO1.
More power.
All the other teams played a BO3, winner qualified. The losers went down to a BO1 gauntlet. And GJ Hao, since they invited 17 teams, GJ Hao was automatically in the bottom bracket. Sorry, invited 15 teams. So no, they invited 16 teams. That's right. There was some reason they put GJ Hao in the bottom bracket. It was really weird. It's a really funky sort of system. It was like really, really, really crazy. Sorry, 15, by the way, 15 teams. Like I say, was it good planning? I guess say no, definitely not. I guess I think the tournament at EWC this time around is gonna be a bit different. Okay, and then they called the second stage the resurrection stage, and I'm gonna say, oh boy, that was not a good tournament format. A long way to travel to just play potentially a few maps. For Zhizhou Hao, it was a long way to travel to play one map because they got eliminated in the lower bracket or the resurrection stage. Can you buy Simon's Steam profile? I don't know why anyone would like me signing up their Steam profile, but sure. I try to avoid links because, like, people these days trying to... I've already had a few people try to scam me on Steam with their links. So it's really weird because, like, I have nothing on my CS skin account at all. It's really weird. Like, I don't trade in skins. But then again, someone explained to me, like, they only go for people who have, like, $100 skins because they don't, like, they won't care too much. Do you trade in cash? No, I don't. I don't do any skins. Okay, I'll check this out incognito. This does not help me at all. No. It's all good. I'm trying to figure out ways I use a Steam browser to go there. There we go. I have no idea, to be honest. Nah. He didn't ask me to log in. That's the main thing. That's why I was very wary of it. There's actually something very interesting that came out. Okay, this is un-CS related, but talking about, I think they were talking about it, was it? This comment is awaiting analysis by an automated check system. Being trolled so much. No, there was, what was it? Dan Clancy was on, like, some Twitch stream. And he said, like, they were talking about the viewbot problem on Twitch. Because obviously, if you guys don't know, there's obviously a viewbotting problem on Twitch because that one guy, I forget his name, is like Ray someone, was like, oh yeah, by the way, guys, I viewbot, you know? And, like, he's friends with Dan Clancy and he's not being banned or whatnot. But, yeah, so basically what he did was that he discussed that he said, like, you know, that a lot of the people who are viewbotting are smaller streamers. And I'm like, and then people be like, you know, it's most of the big streamers that are botting. And what I'm trying to say to defend him for Dan, he's saying a lot of smaller streamers do it. Like, I feel like a lot of small streamers do it. They're more in number, but the top heavy ones that do it are few and far between. But there are definitely some top-heavy ones that either embed or have, like, view bots, I feel. Like, half their chat's not real. And like I say, there's even some in the CS scene as well. Like, you can tell the ones in the CS scene as well because, like, they'll never drop below a certain view count. Like, there's a few people that will always stay above a certain view count. And there's a few smaller streamers, what they do is they bot a tiny little bit so they can show growth, basically. They don't go for the big kahuna where they bot, you know, 4K people unless it's too obvious. I remember one person in particular, this is like basically 2018, okay, where their average viewership was 300. No one talked in their chat at all, other than like 2 mods. And I'm just sitting there being like, yeah, that's not sus at all. And also, someone suggesting, as Devin Nash suggested, that 430 out of the 500 top streamers use embeds or viewbots, which I wouldn't be too surprised for. Giving Nightbot a sub, thank you for the gift sub. Random ass socks. But yeah, like some people, like I say, overall, I can see this the need for small streamers to slowly bot their channel up. Because like when you're at the bottom of a directory, you get no growth from Twitch. Like the Twitch, like for Twitch in particular, Twitch is basically like if you want to grow on Twitch, like you need to be at the top of a directory. Like if you're not at the top of a directory, your channel gets nothing. There we go. There we go. Signed, all done. Probably keylogged myself now, but anyway. Don't mind the games that I own. I have a few games that I own. Want to see Kick succeed? It'll be good to have Twitch competition. Well, Kick's got also the same issue as well. Kick has a viewpoint problem as well. Like Random Ass Socks, I can tell you that now. Kick also has the same issue, which is like people have viewbots on Kick too. Like I feel like this is gonna be the thing that may kill streaming is people viewbotting, because once you you know out your industry as mostly as liars and cheaters, you're not gonna get good sponsors anymore. Okay, like your numbers aren't trustable. You don't want to have that. Like, you never ever want that as a creator or as a person, that your numbers aren't trustable. Because then, like, you know, the sponsors are going to tell one person tells another, no one's ever going to sponsor you. Like, you get that one-off sponsor that doesn't realize that they're being had. Like, for example, I think there's a New Zealand or Australian streamer that literally viewbots and embeds. And anytime they get a sponsorship, people call them out being like, why are you sponsoring the streamer? This person clearly viewbots and embeds. I forget the name because they also, yeah, it's just like, it's not being very genuine when you do that. Gonna have Dust 2 coming back very, very shortly. Was there a delay today? Yeah, that was. Very difficult. There was a delay. First map was delayed by about 50 minutes.
Pretty good start. Only for FlyQuest to answer.
And also a lot of tech delays, so ground zero, as I said, they could be playing at 9 o'clock. Is this LAN? Yes, this is LAN.
Any real damage from being done in those low buy rounds that Alter Ego tried to pull together? Have they actually succeeded in doing some damage in those rounds? Who's to say that some of those later 2-on-2s aren't affected by...
But yeah, there was a lot of tech pauses and whatnot between both games, even though the first 2 games were 2-0.
I think it's kind of without a doubt, you know, we understood FlyQuest were going to be the favorites in this matchup. And if there was going to be a way in, it would be if there was going to be an underperformance from pieces like Netic, like Regali, like Vexite, or JKS, but pretty much all of them showed up. So it's, I think it's always going to be an uphill climb when those pieces are delivering, especially with Alter Ego and the more sporadic
Good to know,
style
yeah.
basis.
Like I said, I don't think Ground Zero is going to win that game against Chinggis, okay? People are not going to like me saying that, but I don't think they are. You've ever seen the second best Mongolian team? And Ground Zero is having Damio in a purple patch.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually
If Damio does not play well, they are going to suffer, okay? Damon is a very important player of that roster, and he's the main reason why they're in Blast Rising in the first place. Because he literally stomped Semperfi.
Best make those decisions. It's why you see, you know, traditional sort of classic in-game leaders. You know, Karrigan is not an extremities player, for example.
He's a pack player.
Absin is never an extremities player.
Uxi's entry
within the pack to get the clearest defining picture as to how to orchestrate the rounds. And so
just an FYI, Yumi explaining why you don't have your anchor as the IGL.
Coming into this, that Alter Ego were kind of.
Okay, so if you wanted your answer to your question about why a team doesn't use a anchor IGL, Yumi's explaining
you had to start Pokemon
on what it
from
is.
the start and immediately get thrust into Viridian City. It would be a very trying battle. I'm sure there's a way that a speedrunner would be able to game it, but
yeah, just pick Bulbasaur.
Many iterations,
ground types, man,
and many different pass-throughs on that play. And Alter Ego just simply don't have that. They're a team that have some players.
Let me check the Pokemon speedrun record.
But not necessarily experience as a core. You know, you have players coming back in impression.
Let me give you the Reddit. The quickest Pokemon speedrun has been 1 hour and 40 minutes. Or any percent.
There's a lot of different pieces.
Glitchless, no glitches.
To transition
For any percent, the quickest is 1 minute 17 seconds, which I assume is going to Elite Four and winning.
And so we're kind of expecting some of those frustrations that I think we started to see on some of the faces of those Alter Ego members come to the forefront.
Was Step Scoreline an upset? Yes. Like I say, I felt Semperfi should have been an option.
Not there now, which is only to be expected. But the experience is definitely going to be something that they can value. You know, players like Kaito, who I did believe I should have expected more from.
Well, okay, let's check what they pick in their speedrun, okay, guys?
You know, we got a few.
Does anyone want to like?
Could do, but they were very far and few between, and that will only come with time, you imagine, as well.
Let's see.
There's a lot to answer for, and they move into a very tough map in Dust 2 up next, where this has been, through the many different versions of the FlyQuest roster, kind of FlyQuest's strongest map, and largely for the same reasons that drove them to success.
Can't figure out who they picked.
Got great clutching pieces, as well as players that know how to react.
Player pick Squirtle in the speedrun, by the way.
And
do you want to know? The player picked Squirtle in the speedrun.
So, in a way, I am kind of hoping Alter Ego have come in prepared, understanding that
dude,
it was like
Homie leveled a Nidoking to fucking level 45. Holy moly.
Maybe identified a weakness. You know, sometimes I'll watch FlyQuest and their long control is sometimes not really up to scratch, and they lose a lot of territory at
if you want to watch the world record of the Pokemon speedrun, as he referenced to,
like I've been saying,
which Pokemon was the Pokemon speedrun?
Good counter reactions elsewhere, usually, if that is the case.
That's the any percent speedrun record, okay?
You know, 3, even sometimes.
The homie levels up a fucking Nidoking that takes out everything.
So, there is quite a lot that is at stake. Obviously, this is one of the big.
Blastoise or Charizard says like rookie mistake. No, he gets a Nither and Male to get Nidoking.
Kind of live in a different realm, and I think.
So hang on, let me double check. He's got a no. Is he got a Nidoking or Nidoqueen? No, he gets a Nidoking. Just Pokemon Red, by the way.
You know, but this
doesn't FYI, like Nidoking is like Earthquake and a lot of like it's Gen 1, yeah. Because he said get to Viridian City first. So I wanted to check what thing they would get.
The top level teams. You're not having to deal with the Mongols. You don't have to deal with Tyloo. Lin Vision are also absent for I think a medical reason. You know, I think Zacker's arm is injured, and Tyloo couldn't secure their visas. If you were going to be a fringe team punching up, this is the time to do it. FlyQuest are basically the biggest fish to fry, but they're a big fish, and they do a fair bit of frying themselves. So, certainly don't envy Alter Ego's position, but they have to also recognize that if they were to somehow beat FlyQuest, the rest of the road should theoretically be easier, because this is the toughest team within the bracket. Whether or not they can do that,
that is rough.
Is going to be away. I need Kaito to be a present.
Okay, I thought he was saying that Alter Ego was FlyQuest's toughest team in the bracket. I'm like, shit, that's really neat to Chinggis.
A great place to start on something like that too. We can just create
Never mind.
so much space and opportunity.
He was referring to Alter Ego beating FlyQuest. That would be the toughest team in the bracket, which is completely correct.
The HEs that blow it open, the flash plays that CTs do to disrupt it. You know, if Kaito can't sort of involve himself in those affairs, in those actions, then I'm not sure that there's going to be a feasible way for this team to win. You know, we're not seeing enough out of the rest of the roster. Tomiko had a pretty solid game. Bentet had a couple of moments as well, but the main forward pack seems to be struggling against, well, the very...
There you go, Dust 2's ready.
Core and AWPer that FlyQuest brings to the table. So I'm keen to see how
Bilal gets
they
gooshed.
decide to approach it. But we'll have to wait to see how their T side goes after the first half. As they start CT. See already Bilal taking a dink from very long range.
Bentet, great flash, and might get a kill here. Should go. Oh, jeez, Bentet.
Struggles for his fight.
That,
full blind.
yeah. How you do not get a kill there?
Another kill. And just after they find a couple of these
Oh, guys, guys. Alter Ego, mate. How, are these guns real?
Across the board here for Alter Ego.
Oh, dude, this pistol could not have got any worse. Oh, fucking Alter Ego. Mate, they gotta check to make sure these guns don't have potato spuds in it. They gotta check the gun and be like, is that a potato spud in there or is it an actual fucking bullet? Because that was a disaster, mate. Like, Bentet, you gotta get a kill there. It's a bit, like I can say, unfortunately though, like for the rest of the team, like, just, yeah. Medic DC. That's a this is, you know, this is the duality of pistol rounds, okay? Either all your pistol shots hit, or none of them hit, okay? Nothing hits, okay? Nothing at all.
Can I hear comms?
Yeah. Does Yubi not realize he can hear comms? Because we've been hearing ints and stuff like talk.
They're buying. If what I've just heard on some sort of comm
you can hear comms like slightly, okay? Like you can hear comms slightly. So in other words, we're gonna hear Apoc Dud and his yoga clinic, okay? He's gonna be like, you know, a good chakra to everyone, okay? Namaste. Damn the angel pose, okay? You are gonna get 5 kills today. But you are gonna get 3 kills today. Swing to the right.
Shouldn't be as
if you want to know, okay, the reason why I call Apoc Dud the yoga clinic is how calm he is as IGLing. Like, his IGLing is very soothing and very calming. Because I was at the ANZC locals, the LAN, and I was going to the arcade side, which is like Foggers, Verzo, and Crass, and they were very, you know, yappity, very chaotic. And you go to the side, I think it was on Freaky Saturday, whatever it is, or not Freaky Saturday, sorry, it was Let's Go Golfing, which is the PZ Apoc Dud. Very calming, very chakra, positive chakra, positive vibes.
You can see that, you know, even in the moments where they're winning clutches or they're winning.
Tom's gonna hate me by the end of this, by the way, of how much I refer to Apoc Dud as Tom. As much as I refer to his IGLing as the yoga clinic.
Had a FlyQuest for some time is that, you know, they will play tier 1 teams, or they'll play teams that are of, I'd say on average, a higher sort of expected level than FlyQuest, and they'll dominate them on a first map or a second map in a series, and then the rest kind of falls a little flat. So I think that's maybe a problem that they've had through the different versions of the roster.
Or at least Liquid are beating VP Prodigy on their map pick now, okay?
But I'd say they sort of let their guard down on a fair few occasions. So kind of liking that there's no big reactions. They know Alter Ego are a team that they should beat. We'll see if they actually do. So yeah, Alter Ego did go with the buy.
Too liquid. No, to be fair, to be completely expected.
Said they need a smoke. Impression's the one that buys it.
Oh, Kaito. Oh, jeez. He snatched at this one.
Kaito, an opportunity. Jump spot.
I was going to say, he was like probably half a second off getting that kill.
They don't hover around in middle.
I forget how FlyQuest play this. Is it the short XE? Or is it the long XE?
Nothing of the sort. They know as well that because that scout has been invested into, it's...
I know it's a force buy, yeah.
So walking past that mid-door smoke, even if there's an absence of spam, is, you know, in their minds, a death sentence. And justified.
Oh, jeez. This is going to be tough when to throw to HG from Bentet. I think he's going to throw it now.
Here in this A-bomb site, here for Alter Ego. Nate is good. Bentet was setting up some utility. The SMG of Vexite doesn't bridge its way into spawn. Bentet catches him just as he emerges out of the smoke. And there's a lot of stopping power here, but Bentet needs to take that first contact.
Yeah, Bentet needs to go now. They're going to check Goose. Yeah, I was going to say. Oh, jeez.
But then it goes out hard swinging for Goose, and Tomiko will get his one.
I say they gave him a lot of time.
With the pressure being applied from those players out at long, even the reinforcements from spawn gets
great shot.
Bilal dropped. Kaito trying his best.
That was a tough round. That was a very, very tough round.
But only good for the one. Two survivors here for Fly.
I gotta say here, as Yubi pointed out, like, Bentet, when he's here, he's gotta go. He's gotta go and make the contact. Otherwise, they're gonna check Goose. It's like you're selling your teammate out that someone's Goose if you don't, like, re-engage of it. You gotta swing off each other. Because otherwise they're going to check Goose, because that's the obvious place the second player is going to be.
Those B rotators feel uncomfortable and then collapse on the A-bomb site.
So this round doesn't matter, unless you get a few Deagle kills. Because next round's going to be the buy round.
FlyQuest, while Alter Ego had some other plans with the limited investment they go in with.
Yep, and into scene one. And they're going to probably get...
With the way that the economy has been restructured to allow some extra cash to go into CT hands, I do anticipate that this will be...
Oh jeez, JKC wasn't flash. It's actually a counter flash as well.
As we get further into it. You know, you have access to more money, but that doesn't mean you should...
Oh jeez, Kaito can't even get that 5-7 out.
When you're not buying.
Oh, never mind, great trade by Ints, and that's probably a very good trade as well.
Getting the rounds close. I do
50 Mac 10.
Become a major talking point for teams that fall too much into that tendency and have very limited hit rates. The limiters on how far you can spend your money, I think, are changing.
Big round now. This is the crucial round. FlyQuest looking pretty good. No AWP middle? No, Kaito's not in middle. Kaito's going short. Okay, they're going for a short XE. It's going to be very careful.
2K and someone goes to 1800.
Tomiko takes out JKS, so that's the long play taken out. Oh shit, Ints. That was brutal. Brutal. Oh, Kaito's dead. Kaito's not getting out of there. I'm surprised that Kaito stayed there for so long. He had no reinforcements there as well. Ints gets another. He's seen the player at CT. Oh, jeez.
And while Vexite cooks behind him,
just plant the bomb.
Has concocted a really
impression. Might get a kill here. Should get a kill here because he's not sure if that's Intis or not. That's the hard one.
Float around near spawn, but as that spawn fades, the more FlyQuest should consider it. Natic's still concerned about
into the ace. There we go. Yeah, easy.
The Ins that will sideline him. A full ace for the captain.
There we go. That was a very good round by Ints.
The entry to short, carved up a path.
Yeah, I gotta say this is a big mistake here. Like Bentet's dead. What are you still doing here, Kaito? You gotta move. You can't be there because you have no backup. You're not escaping. That's probably the bad play there from Kaito, is that you're not escaping here. You have no one who can protect you here.
absolute
because they will push you all the way back. Like if you go for a short, like an early aggression of the orb, if your rifler goes down, you just have to back off. You can't stop it. You can't do anything to trade it out.
About, you know, the transition to in-game leader for Ins. They kind of hit him
Good work by Bilal there.
Slumping slightly, or actually probably the biggest slump he's had.
I gotta say,
actually. But
this
he can regain.
probably accelerating the long tank. Ooh,
Well.
jeez, that's a big tag as well.
Gambit from Alter Ego, aggression to lower tunnels, and they find a kill on the spam through the smoke on long as well. And they bring it to a 5-on-3. Flash does secure a little bit more room. Flag wants to break into the bomb site.
Netic.
Smoke.
I gotta say, I don't think they expected Netic to be this close.
Punish. In fact, finds himself into a double kill. Flash even catching Benta as they
know players are through the smoke. Oh, they've heard the players jump surely, or they didn't.
Attempts to build a boost. They were heard, but not acknowledged until Regali.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was a bit surprised they did not hear that. Regali seen below.
Started as a 5-on-3. The opening Gambit.
The 5v3s.
Through the smoke.
Dude, a 5v3 is a cursed advantage, okay? Just remember that, guys. 5v3 is completely cursed advantage. But yeah, they didn't expect Netic to be at Goose. Like, this is what killed them here. They didn't expect Netic to be here.
To end up getting bit.
And this Regali just closed the round out.
That is a pretty tragic round to lose. That's the type you'd call a tactical timeout for, and I believe that's what's happened here.
Yeah, they've called a timeout. I think they've called a timeout. This is where you could, like, I could go review me. This is where you call a timeout.
Winning position.
Because, yeah, that was a tilting round.
Fought too hard to prevent a plant, to prevent any access to that A site, when there really was no need to. But it's excusable for a team like Alter Ego. If I saw Linvision, Tyloo, Mongols, or FlyQuest doing that, it's one. By the way, it's nice that I have 4 teams within the Asia region that I can openly critique and say that you should and could do better.
Oh, good waterfall smoke. They're gonna blow it open, but ooh, oh geez, very lucky Regali didn't get his take out his play there.
One strongly worded email.
Well, it's also gonna be close to him, but they get short control at least. He's a kill, but they're gonna be into that bomb site.
With the perfect setup there for FlyQuest, it still gets whittled down to a 2-on-2, so it's not exactly jobs done just yet. Domino getting his hands on an AWP as well as an AK. In fact, it'll be a pair of AKs coming back into this bomb site. Neichi that can blow the smoke. They have a smoke themselves as well, but they don't have a kit. The longer they wait, the harder this becomes. Smoke down at the doors does create some opportunity to slide on.
He's hit too.
Double up at the window.
Great right by instant JKS.
And both him and JKS will deliver an 11-0 start for Ins. The captain.
Wait, does Ins not have a def?
The fragger.
It's Drover? Does Ins not have a def? Oh, Ins has 1 def. Yeah, I was gonna say Ins did die.
Doing the Lord's work.
11-2 and 1.
11-0.
No, it says Ins has died, but maybe he hasn't. Maybe I'm reading something correctly, but I'm very sure Ins died.
I think he's still slumping, but this is one of those anomalies where it does make you question it.
Maybe it was one of those you know, no buy rounds or tech issues.
We just got used to holding.
Everybody says 11-0, yeah. It says on HLTV he's got 1 death, but maybe it's a tech issue.
When you're consistent and good for so long.
Oh jeez, Kaito, I was gonna say, Kaito's taking some very aggressive angles. Vexite's gonna respect that because that could spread. That Molotov actually did nothing. Ooh, below. Great work, great flash by Tamiko.
Short, calling the AWP on A. Bilal, nice play with the flash in long. That's again these opening gambits, these opening solutions that Alter Ego are trying to find an advantage from are netting them exactly what they're asking for. But they do need to pull it together and make it work. Impression does win his fight as well.
Oh, jeez. That's a trick smoke.
Drop down the spawn for Vexite is successful. While Kaito
Where's the bomb?
JKS, the Open Regali will get hounded down on short as well.
Where's the bomb?
And they know about Vexite inside.
Okay, never mind. Bomb's on short.
This becomes an unwinnable affair. If they somehow give him fights enough that he can win it, I will be deeply upset, but...
Good round. Very good round.
Able to overpower him. 4 survivors there for Alter Ego. They get their first round on the board. And they don't get caught. These crafty...
GTA is bug is still 1 for ints? Yeah, okay.
See, Money's not in a pristine position here for FlyQuest either. With a Galil
Oh,
with
Niddick.
9.
It's gonna be an interesting round here.
And they've been winning these rounds. And I'd say...
Tamiko's been doing pretty good on outers.
Most of them. But they've suffered casualties.
Oh jeez, Tamiko's been flashed off. I've lost long as well.
Last time he was good to force Tomiko away from long.
Now they got the AWP on it in Kaito.
Quest have already staked their claim. There will be a timing where they understand that Pit could be accessed.
I'm a bit surprised it's actually over-rotating here.
So it will be a deep consideration, but they are re-aggressing to short, so...
No, they're re-aggressing the B.
Fairly standard response. Lose long, take short. Maintain one of the major attack avenues into that A bomb site. But they've completely ceded all B control. In an attempt to do this, Impression pulled away more to middle, and no one has tried to make up for any ground on that B bomb site. And they have a kit available. They have a couple, in fact. Impression does need to find some success here in the tunnels, though. Perfect timing. Catches Nedic just as Inz is lining up a smoke into the B bomb site. But Impression sticks around.
Oh,
Right
gosh.
behind him. 2 players, in fact, that come in towards lower. JKS still standing his ground. Kaito gets dealt with as well.
Just run. You gotta run, unfortunately.
Served to try and run some interference on that A bomb site, but instead has found a completely vacant side of the map. In fact, will catch Tomiko emerging the edge of the smoke. And it will come down to
You got
minor
a plant.
moments, but JKS does have enough time to get into
Yep.
the site
Okay.
itself. and
Jeez,
plant
that
bomb.
was a crazy
Alter Ego
round.
thought they had found exactly what FlyQuest were targeting, and they were right. But there was just enough wiggle room that they find an exit.
Great right by Regali.
Round the corner, makes a step.
Jeez,
Regali
that
moves
was a
back.
very sketchy round, but very good calls and counter
Be
calls.
the bailout.
JKS was massively huge there, by the way. Just great work on the anchoring.
Aggression seemed nice. They got completely trumped.
Jeez, Kaito not being able to trade that out, that's gonna annoy him.
From Kaito. It's... I don't want to say sad. This is the first word that's coming to my mind, but I think it's evident in the way that Kaito is playing that there's a lot of doubt about his
Oh,
choices.
jeez!
Oh my god.
That's a brutality on long.
Oh my god.
How'd they manage to win that? I don't know, okay? And he's seen the AWP scope, so Vexite's got Kaito as well, like Kaito's trapped.
Developed this way.
That's 8 rounds. Dude, you know what the worst part is?
Like what just barreled
This is a
through
T
long.
side. This is a T side on
Fight did go for
FlyQuest.
free in the third one.
Oh,
At
no.
that point, I'm not even sure it was ultimately necessary. It was upsetting.
Oh, jeez, what they're doing? Guys, don't commit too many plays on the hunt yet.
Couple of kills on the exit there for Kaito. Preston serving as a bit of a perimeter maker. Okay, I don't know if that's gonna... Oh my god, it actually did land. Insane. Little jump left-right throw from JKS.
Jeez, they're committing so many bodies for no kills.
After getting $150 for the rest of the gang. In fact, make it 200.
There we go.
It's kind of like that.
Oh, jeez.
Well,
That was
the
not
AWP
worth
has
it.
aced. It wasn't always necessarily in the same hand, but the AWP has found all 5 kills.
That was totally not worth it.
Not particularly fruitful. But they were exercising a bit of force. Actually, you know, upon reflection, I don't I don't like the decision to hunt this aggressively.
Yeah. I disagree with that. That was...
Money is not exactly.
Only need to get 1 or 2. Like, only needed to get 1 or 2.
To feel like they can take that risk, but we are approaching the end of the half. So you can understand why they'd angle for it.
You can hear the
So
comms.
far, you just have to expect that Alter Ego are going to continue to try and do these sort of targeted opening gambits on the CT side, just to get an advantage, because that's been successful. It's
Oh shit, Kaito, I
getting
guess
them to where they want to be.
he hasn't been able to get much in mid at the moment.
They seem to encounter these difficulties.
Oh, they're gonna double peek. No, this is not gonna. This is gonna end so badly unless they get Nedic here.
Double push into the upper tunnels. Nedic's already holding the line, but he's also the one that's likely to pull out Util. Regali does find a trade right back. Kaito behind him.
Oh no, Ventet.
Flurry of frags, and JKS just continuing to be a nuisance inside of middle.
And that's gonna be a bomb plot.
Down Bentet, knife drawn. Double play off of short. Here's both of them, and JKS has tripled his presence just by getting that smoke.
And now Vexite can play like at doors. Yeah, exactly.
There's a smoke in the tunnels too. Vexite, nice off angle. They're anticipating this counter action, but the spam from Bilal is right on the money. JKS, they expect him.
Oh jeez, easy for JKS.
Close somehow, but he is completely.
Jeez, doesn't even flinch, mate. They line up too.
Great awareness of what his opponents are going to anticipate next.
God, this was like probably one of the worst. I gotta say, this kill here just ends around the Bentet kill that JKS catches Bentet here moving.
JKS has room.
Oh, beef. Yeah, because JKS can bend down as well.
Not a whole
The
lot of
JKS
that
kill here just
there.
basically gave us a plant. Vexite's a bit unlucky to get picked off. Oh, he's not gonna expect this. He's gonna be able to think he's gonna sneak in. Oh, Regali just missed. Just missed.
Bilal does get spotted.
Bilal needs to get out of here.
Lower tunnels, and
He
he's
feels like
moving
Vexite's gonna try and
around
trade.
outside of mid. Has some backup out from short as well.
This is actually a big issue for FlyQuest. They need to get rid of this middle chokehold or just go on long.
Can be the problem.
I think they're gonna go on long
The
instead.
thing that works the most for you. FlyQuest are also.
Yep, good work Vexite. They good work by the comms there, pushing B, so they can go long. Because this is the problem with like sometimes when you try to control mid, is that you leave long wide open and your only defender is in a really shit area where you can only go to Ninja and that's it. And they can just put the smokes here. This guy can only respond here, but he's gonna be smoked off.
Timing on the smoke is slightly late. Tomiko playing inside of it and trying to be a.
They found them, yeah. So I mean, this is what happens when you control that mid area, and now you're locked out of sight. You can't do anything. And now you know there's a B lurk there as well.
They're just getting picked to pieces.
Yeah. So Vexite's seen both players. So easy for Vexite.
It does not seem to
Doesn't matter.
Vexite.
This is why Ince is a good IGL, okay? Like a lot of people say like Ince is a pretty bad IGL. He's recognized that all those players are mid.
Is looking a little
He knows
pedestrian.
that there's at least one player mid, second player comes mid as well from Vexite's call, and he's just like, we go long instead. There's 2 players here. These 2 players do not fucking matter if we take A very quickly.
How they're able to weasel their way out each and every
Like if
time.
A's taken very quickly, those 2 players don't matter. You can throw smokes in their faces all day and they can't do jack shit.
I know that FlyQuest and the boys.
Like he recognizes that and adjusts on the fly as well. So that sort of stuff in particular, like where sometimes teams will pick those fights, but they don't have to. They don't have to pick that fight. Ince doing a Carrigan here. This is full Carrigan. This is a Carrigan.
Free real estate.
There we go.
Identified it and finds a easy kill. Feet spotted first. Kaito didn't have a fighting chance.
Here comes the Nova.
Cheats late. Impressions XM. Here's the
Oh,
run by him,
jeez.
and so he gets Nedic for free, but shot in the.
Oh, at least he gets an XM kill. Oh no, they've heard that.
They just have to run through the spawn smoke. Why wouldn't you?
Jeez,
And
that was
just
gruesome.
Like that, it's an 11-1 half. FlyQuest dominating on their map
There we go.
pick. It looks easy. The vibes are
You
good.
know how I said? Okay, you know how I said FlyQuest's gonna stomp?
Trying, and maybe
That's why I said they were gonna
out of
stomp.
luck.
Yeah, like you gotta recognize that stuff as well. Like as an IGL, you gotta recognize when you gotta change your shit up. And you can see that with Ints, okay? You saw when he changed his shit up, he was like, hang on, they've got 3 players mid. We can just go up long instead. We've got long completely for free. We know 2 players went long at least, given the flash and the steps that Vex had heard. And it's just like, guys, and there must be one on site. So there's a possibility of 2 players on A. Okay? Even though in that scenario, there's only 1 player on A. But there's only a possibility of 2 players on A because 3 players, 1 must be on B, and the other 2 must be in mid. So it's like, you know, just send your players all the way to A. You pick up their A players for free. You can just smoke off the CT. You can smoke off short. They have to do very risky plays to get back into site. And that's what happens in the end, that they win that in the end. Now, will they lose an 11-1 lead? Yeah, they'll lose an 11-1 lead now to lose 13-11. Just calling it, okay? After explaining how good that was, bang, lose 13-11. What do you guys reckon, okay? You guys reckon that will happen? After all this hyping up, they'll lose 13-11 on this map. Or go to OT. Nah, surely not. FlyQuest dominate these teams. Half time coming in. We'll see what happens, okay?
Well, we are right back into it.
Against tier 1 though? Alter Ego is tier 1?
Have dominated from
Oh jeez. This is gonna be a gruesome take. This should be.
They need a pistol.
Oh jeez. I think they may have sold this too early, and they have sold this too early.
They may just get it. Good long smoke.
Hey, we'll get a plant. They should get a plant at least. Oh no, that's diabolical. Took his teammate out.
By enemies, he's getting shot by teammates. A couple of kills in response.
Oh no, that's a kit play down. Kit picked up. Oh, jeez. 12-1.
Does get dealt with.
Nice.
Run him down.
There you go.
Inz is having a hell of a game, but it does feel like this just is not Alter Ego's day.
Yeah, I gotta say.
On the best of days,
funnily enough, FlyQuest Dust 2 is incredibly good, given the fact that they've won twice and they've never picked it.
They lost in sensational ways on that CT side. And I don't imagine they're going to have much time to play T. 11 straight is what's needed. Take it round by round, I suppose. They've got upgraded pistols and a couple MAC-10s.
Oh, jeez, the Nova's gonna be brutal here.
Bridge their way into this B bomb site, taking long range.
If they don't check Eagle, there's gonna be a lot of boost. There's gonna be so many Nova kills. XM kills, sorry, not Nova, XM. It's not even needed. No, there we go, the XM, there we go. Oh no, he didn't even get the XM! They didn't give an XM kill!
It is an
man.
Easy state of affairs there for FlyQuest. They move past the quarterfinals, they move past Alter Ego, and that time journeying to Mongolia comes to a close for what is...
That was pretty easy for FlyQuest.
Ragtag group of players from Alter Ego. Definitely a learning experience.
There you go, just go tweet at Vexite fella. Why didn't you give the XM a kill, mate?
Pond to deal with, and FlyQuest showed them the stuff.
Yeah.
I mean,
they'll play
from many of the different pieces you won.
They'll play Eruption on Sunday.
Regali was there with him. You know, you had the impact from players like Vexite from in.
Vexite's gonna read his Twitter and be like, "Fucking hell, man."
Their moments here on this FlyQuest team. And when
I tweeted at Vexite, why didn't you give the XM a kill, mate?
There's, you know, we'll keep an eye out on this team in future tournaments, but not on this one. They're gone. So it's maybe a bit of a shame that they make the journey only to get trounced, but that is kind of the expected result when you draw FlyQuest first.
Yep.
But also a good display of force.
What I'm gonna say for Alter Ego, their ESL Pro League qualifier
Close moments
and
times.
Tier have been the worst like
They
seeds I've
almost
had.
always had that class.
Sunday, yeah, I gotta say it Des Gomez.
They played off each other quite
So
well.
we are here with the
and they didn't
hints
run
from
into some of the
FlyQuest.
issues
So
that they've run into in the past. But let's hear from
we
Inns.
saw that Alter Ego prepared some good tactics on the first map, and what you want to say about that?
I think they tried to anti-strat us, and they played good on Mirage, and they obviously had a plan picking it. So yeah, they played well in that situation.
Did KZ2 start playing
pretty
Invincible?
comfortable
Yes.
The whole game.
Second map.
Because you DM'd me about it, and I told you it was
What your
Invincible.
tactic?
I think Duster is like our best map, or one of our better maps. So we kind of just played our own game, and just played like with full confidence. And that's the most important thing for us.
So we know that your coach is a Mongolian, and did he say anything about the Mongolia?
No, I mean I've been here before, and I enjoy Mongolia a lot. We've been eating a lot of nice food, so we're enjoying our time here. But we're focused on CS as well. But he's been our tour guide. He's been showing us around Mongolia, so we're enjoying it.
So thank you for the interview, and see you on the semifinals.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yep. So FlyQuest play Eruption, by the way.
So FlyQuest moved past Alter Ego. Good to see that they're.
And they play Eruption on. They play Eruption on Sunday. They played a first game on Sunday.
But that being displayed by FlyQuest today. They will move into the semifinals against Eruption, so they will have to face.
I'm gonna say though, they were trying to anti-strat FlyQuest on Mirage.
Mongolia, and, you know,
I'm trying to.
them, it's to their advantage.
But I've never seen FlyQuest play Mirage with their current outset.
When they get given the opportunity.
Ground Zero are not gonna get to the grand final, okay? Unless Damio plays out of his fucking mind, okay? Like if you get Damio, Drox, and Vision, just absolutely obliterating everything, yeah, maybe. But I don't see it. Like I feel like they're gonna get bundled out, okay? Why the hate? Well, you're versing the Chinggis Warriors, which is the second best Mongolian team. Then you verse the Huns, which is all the like these ex-top Mongolian players. I mean, and the Huns don't look like they're like absolute rubbish like they were at ESL Pro League. Like yeah, like I don't see them getting past those two teams.
A lot of room to grow, but
I gotta say if they smash Chinggis, they will definitely get in the grand final, okay? Because if they smash Chinggis, they're definitely gonna smash the Huns.
That is our third quarterfinals game that we have concluded. We still have one more to go after this. We have Chinggis Warriors versus Ground Zero. This is another Oceanic team versus a Mongolian squad that have also done a little bit of replacing of the AWP role.
Anything is possible on land.
About a 30-minute difference between
Ground Zero coping so much. Okay, I've never seen an org cope so much.
Get some refreshments and join us back here to find out who will be our last semi-finalist between Chinggis Warriors and Ground Zero after the break.
Okay, there we go. Maybe you know what? Maybe they'll be asleep. Okay, the Mongolian team will be asleep, so FlyQuest will easily win.
From Alter Ego, and it's your first tournament with a team, and
Oh,
what do
shit.
you want to say about the game against
That sounds cooked.
I think we played like kind of good CS, but these guys are, you know, in FlyQuest they're like top 30 in the world, so obviously they have like a better system and everything. We're still like you mentioned, it's the first tournament, and we only have like 2-3 weeks of practice together, so we're just adjusting, and we're just gonna take home this experience and try and, you know, be better at the next event, I hope.
Is it your first time in Mongolia?
No, it's actually my third time. I've been here for a couple of times, and right now I think in August, July, the weather is great, so I'm really happy to be here again.
So what you want to say about
Damio told me he's fully confident to snatch Chinggis, so
I mean,
Damio is very, very confident because he's been smashing Semper Fi and X-Talent to get into this qualifier in the first place.
Like it's super hot at the stage and stuff, but
Like he did very, very well. Like him and APOC dart against X-Talent was just monster material. Like holy moly.
Thank you, man. Enjoy your time in Mongolia.
I'm off to bed tired so I can stream catch a Sunday. Yes, I'm not gonna be streaming on Sunday because I go to. So the first game I will be. The second game I won't be because I'll be at the Fremantle Dockers game because Fremantle are playing Carlton on the Sunday. I was royally annoyed when I saw the games were on Sunday, and I'm just like, I can't co-stream them because I'm at Fremantle. I'm watching Fremantle play Carlton. To be fair, I gotta say the Fremantle Carlton game's gonna be pretty miserable because it's gonna be raining. But you know, I guess I like the Dockers. Okay. What team you back, Joshy? Fremantle. Fuck, can you imagine backing Carlton? God, man. That's depression. That's worse than being a fucking Fremantle supporter, okay? That is actually worse than being a Fremantle supporter, where your team is just a perennial disappointment. Haz will agree with me on this, because I tell Haz this as well, that Carlton are a perennial disappointment, okay? They are disappointing, okay? There's a joke on the AFL forums I go on, that there's a disappointment couch which has Essendon, Carlton, and Fremantle fans. 3 clubs that disappoint. At every possible moment, they will disappoint you. But we beat Collingwood. That was funny. Beating Collingwood was fucking hilarious, okay? I'm sorry, Collingwood and the umpiring, okay? Because the umpiring were like pro-Collingwood, okay? If Nick Dacos says high tackle, it's a high tackle into 50 meters, okay?
Buff, more speed.
I noticed there was a few scoreboard pointing as well in the AFL. Any 50-meter calls? Nah. Kyle Warner points the scoreboard, 50 meters. Consistency, okay? Don't point to the scoreboard, guys. Scoreboard pointing is bad for your health. Pointing is just bad for your health in general. It reminds me of the meme when, you know how Cognilio got pinged for arms out for dissent and Carlton got to go off of it? Arms in, guys. Arms in. Arms in. Arms in. Don't put your arms out. Arms in. Bad free kick. Arms firmly in, okay? No. Don't get me like with the AFL, like Fremantle played very, very good. Like West Coast, they played really good. Murphy Reed is such a gun. I love him. The headband, the amount of score involvements and assists he gets. Okay. I was disappointed that Maynard didn't even get a fine for shoving his head into a bench. You know, giving a little push. But yeah. But he does very well. And like, Voss, I love Voss, okay? Voss is one of my favorite players on the Fremantle lineup because that guy gets so hyped when he does anything, okay? He gets so hyped, okay? Just love him, okay? Gets so hyped. He gets giga hyped after a goal. And he like hypes his team up so much. But yeah. Who else? Oh, crap. All the teams that Fremantle need to lose are not losing this week, okay? I just already feel Fremantle's going to be that team that will fall out of the 8 at the final round, okay? Just feeling it. At the moment, if Fremantle want to make finals, they've got to win 3 games. That's it. Any 3 of the games. Either it's against Carlton, Port Adelaide, Brisbane, or Doggies. And I think if we beat Brisbane, like, and obviously if we beat Brisbane, I think beat one of the other 2 teams, I think it could be confirmed in, depending on how Brisbane goes. Because obviously Hawthorn played Brisbane and Collingwood played Brisbane. But yeah. Still waiting for ground zero here, 2 seconds. I'll get a drink. Surprised I haven't put the timer up yet. I'll get a drink, but I've got the last jersey here. Last jersey for today. The easy peasy for GZ. There we go. So I got that jersey. When did I get this jersey? I think I got this jersey. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, so good trivia question for those Ground Zero guys. Obviously, Ground Zero, Bo, don't spoil it. Which famous Perth Scorchers cricketer is a co-owner of Ground Zero? Don't say was, okay? He still is, right? I'm very sure he is, okay? Oh, wait, did he sign for another team? I gotta double check if he signed for another team. Fuck, that's not a good quiz question. What if he did sign for another team? Fuck. I know. You figure out. There's a cricketer, Australian cricketer, that's a co-owner of Ground Zero. Find out. Okay, back. The answer is Jai Richardson. Yeah. I'm very sure that still has his name. He still own. Does he still own? Is it an unknown fact that he owns? Dude, it doesn't even show that he owns Ground Zero on his Wikipedia page. Jeez, Wikipedia. I like how Wikipedia's like, he's a cricket player. Dude, but just at least put something about Ground Zero in there. There you go. Damn, you got that IPL money too? Yeah, of course. He's a good fast bowler. He's a very good fast bowler. To be fair, nothing's going to beat the Berendorf as a fast bowler. He's an absolute killer. Do I be mean to Ints, okay? Annette, his mother, said he had a good game, and I just responded, should have got 30. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get trolled, okay? Yeah, gonna get trolled, okay, about that comment by Annette. Said his son should have got 30 kills on Duster. He had a very good map. It's 2021 whatever 5. Oh, is that PZ? I see Geordie. There's Geordie, there's PZ. I recognize that player that can set up TeamSpeak in Wingdings anywhere, okay? Okay, at ANZC locals, okay? So, Falcon was trying to set up his PC, couldn't set up TeamSpeak, okay? He was struggling to install TeamSpeak, okay? Literally struggling, okay? PC comes over, sets up TeamSpeak in about 2 minutes, and then I think it was like APOC done or someone said that like PZ also set up like TeamSpeak in XE Pro League in Chinese, okay? For like Brace and all that stuff when Vertex went over for XE Pro League. Or was it Bad News Kangaroos at the time? I think it was BNK. And that PZ had set up all the TeamSpeaks in Chinese Okay? So he just said, like, next thing we gotta do is put PZ to set up TeamSpeak in Wingdings. Ah, yes, it's plane, helicopter, skull, skull. That's how you set up the TeamSpeak. Approximate winnings $100. $100 is $100, okay? Don't sniff at it. Was he taxed on that money? I have no idea. But if he was, he's pretty stuffed. In the AFL game today, Hawthorn's up by 8 points at 3/4 time. Dude, I gotta say, like, with all the games I've been watching with Fremantle, I can't believe they beat Hawthorn and Collingwood. I was like putting those down as big L's. Like, I didn't think they were gonna win those games, so it's just like, yeah, we're probably gonna lose the Collingwood game. Yeah, probably gonna lose the Hawthorn game. You know, stuff like that. You know when like your team's just like, yeah, this is the point where my team disappoints me, okay? You know, it's just a pleasant surprise when they don't disappoint you. Man, I love trolling people, okay? Went to the FlyQuest Discord and I got a tough game for FlyQuest today. They let them have rounds. Very tough. You know my favorite teams I like trolling is DXA, okay? DXA is my favorite team to troll, okay? Anytime they lose to Mind Freak, I can always post an image of, what referee? They always kick our ass. I just love posting that image, okay? I love posting that image. And DXA keep losing to them non-stop. And I just love posting it, okay? Oh crap, I forget. There's someone else streaming today. I'm not sure if I follow them. I do not follow them. That is awkward. There we go. There's Drox. Recognize the hairstyle anywhere. PZ. That has to be Vision. There's the yoga clinic. Apoc done. He's ready. The yoga clinic's open for business. There's Wombat in the back. And there's Damon. There's Damien. This is Apoc. He's just like, yoga clinic is open, mate. Yoga clinic is open. There we go. Saw my Twitch channel up there. Man, if only I didn't have dyslexia. Okay, who do you think is gonna win, guys? Okay, me, Ground Zero, or you? I'm trolling Eddie at the moment, so you do love us? Yes, I do. I hope Ground Zero does win, okay? I'm trolling Eddie at the moment that they need an AWPer. Ground Zero need an AWPer. Like, PZ injured his wrist. They need Eddie. They need Viridian to step up. If you don't know, Eddie, Viridian is a primary AWPer, okay? Nah, Eddie's not falling for it. I'll see if I can get him with, like, you know, PZ Tour is, you know, he's got a couple tunnel from setting up TeamSpeak too much. Nah, I can't. I gotta stop trolling Eddie. Some of these people are gonna, like, you know, sometimes seriously they're gonna need help, and no one will fucking believe me, okay, with some of the shit I'm pulling. Is that guy vaping or smoking, or is it? It has to be, because it's not cold in Mongolia. I love how Ground Zero believed I didn't love them. I loved them a lot, okay? They're my favorite people. After FlyQuest, Semperfi, and all these other teams that I love more. Ground Zero is my favorite team after Game of Legion, okay? No one is going to beat Game of Legion as being BFFs, okay? Ever since that Zywoo ad. Okay, if you guys haven't seen it, it's the ad where they're looking for Zywoo. Like how Ash is like, we want Zywoo. It is so fucking good. I'm trying to find the Zywoo video, the Kersey video when they get him. Oh god. Such a long post ago. Oh god, I can't find it. It's so far down. There's also a good video. This is one of my faves from Game of Legion, okay? This is pretty good. The parry. You know, it's from CTL. And then the hug. Torsen, that, you know. Okay, I'm trying to find the Kersey one. Dude, it's really hard because they've played Cologne, so they've got all their socials are bangers, by the way. Oh god. God, they have way too many videos. Sorry, way too many posts. Oh god. Oh, fucking hell. They don't have it up on the Twitter, surely they do. Oh yeah, there it is. This is the most banger recruitment video. Okay? Like, you don't beat videos like this, okay? The Zaiwu from Wish. Who does he think we are? Falcons? You like the New Jersey? There's a New Jersey. There's a beanie, there's a hoodie. There's no jersey though. The jersey's not in the store. Did you see APOC, Dodd? Nate, I've only seen the yoga clinic, okay? So is it Ground Zero Yoga Clinic? Not in store yet? Okay. I didn't see, I don't know, I wasn't watching the camera. I was looking for the Ground Zero. I was looking for the Ground Zero. Gamer Legion fucking socials, mate. Okay, come on. Can we get a sneak peek in here? Come on. Is this like Google Maps where I can like slowly, progressively move forward? There's Will. Okay. Will's just finished a Dark Souls free run. He's like, guys, you know, I had the cleanest Dark Souls free run, no damage, great rolling skills. We're all good, guys, okay? We're all good. We're ready to go, okay? If you don't know why I refer to Will as the Dark Souls guy, during ANZ Champs, Will did like rolls, like perfect fat rolls in Dark Souls on his bed, okay? Perfect fat rolls. You guys don't know what fat rolls are in Dark Souls? It's when you're in heavy armor, you try to do a roll, you like literally just like jump up and like impact the ground, okay? You don't roll, you do a slow-mo roll. And Will was nailing perfect fat rolls, okay? So, you know, he's a Dark Souls Sekiro specialist, okay? Come on, I just want to peek in over here. Come on, I want to check these guys out. Oh, Yumi's chatting in Eddie's chat, so they're not back at all yet. Oh my god. There's obviously this big discussion. If you guys don't know about the new tournament, there's no Asia qualifiers, just 2 Chinese qualifiers. And Gomez has asked Graham, which is the complexity manager, he's like, you know, and what region will this America's qualifiers be held? And Gomez responds, which region do the other Asian sub-regions play in? And Graham responds, they don't. And I'm so tempted to respond with, time to better learn Chinese, buddy, to Gomez. Because it's such an appropriate meme to that conversation. That if you know, if they want to qualify for the event, they've got to go into the Chinese qualifier. Yeah. But I guess sometimes, like, when I troll with people, I gotta, like, you know, wind back the trolling. Hey, look, the desk's back. There's, I believe that's the interview. I think that's Silkenberg, I believe. The meme, the dream. Oh boy. Can't co-stream the, oh well. $30 by the way. We're getting ready. This will change 100%. There's no way that this doesn't change. Okay, get ready, guys. We're getting ready into the game, okay? You can win on League of Legends just by simply drinking an energy drink, okay? Remember that, guys. But you can simply become buff by drinking an energy drink. Okay, remember that, guys. Put electricity into my veins, bro.
Buff. More power.
You can type faster. This is probably the big one that's probably true. Okay, you can type faster with an energy drink. Apparently you get the blast draft on at the moment.
Buff, more speed.
Not sure how this goes. Okay, come on, guys. Obviously, would a game be delayed for an extra 10 minutes? We'll find out. There's Damio. He's ready to go. And there's Drox. And there's PZ. Jordy. Very casual. There's Vision. There's Will. We're missing a player. There's Tom, okay. Oh, but he crashes the camera. He's that good. He's actually good looking, mate. Those jerseys look sick. Why didn't you get Will one? Will's getting robbed of a lot of jerseys. Like, Will joined Vertex, didn't get a jersey there. Will's coaching for Ground Zero, no jersey either. Poor Will, mate. Will's getting nothing. He's getting nothing. You know what? You know, if I make an esports team, I would just literally pick up Will and not give him a jersey. There'll be no jersey to Will, okay? All the other players will have jerseys, but none to your Wombat, okay? Wombat has no jerseys, okay? Wouldn't get a jersey at all. To be fair, he actually did, okay, as the ending of that joke, he actually did get his jersey from Jamie from Vertex in the end, okay? It's just he got his like really, really late, just like that. Oh damn, this looks pretty awesome. I complex. There's the Chinggis Warriors. Second best Mongolian team. Like I say, these Mongolian teams, like, they literally change teams. Like, entire rosters, like, change over. It's absolutely crazy at times. Like, I think it was... I'm trying to think of which roster. It was either Chinggis or another Mongolian team that their entire roster switched over during a qualifier.
Well, as you saw, the players are arriving, and some of them are admiring clothes, others are tripping over their own feet, it seems. But hopefully that doesn't actually happen in the server. Last quarterfinal of the day will be Chinggis Warriors versus Ground Zero. The Ground Zero guys coming from the Oceanic region.
From Australia?
Signed with the Ground Zero organization, let me see, a total 5 days ago.
Yep.
So for them, this is going to be a rather fresh experience with a new
previous house bets for outfit.
Where they essentially built up a lot of their rapport with each other under house bets for most of this year. So there's definitely some growing pains that have been encountered for this roster. I think from what I remember watching, Apoc Dud in some of the many rosters that he's been a part of, PZ, Damio as pieces that I actually have been quite impressed with in the past. They are against quite a behemoth. It's another sort of David versus Goliath type situation. Even if the Chinggis Warriors don't exactly fill people with a lot of confidence at times, can be very strong one day and very poor another. They're very much a feast and famine team that does seem to hinge a lot of its abilities on pieces like controllers, weirdly. I think when the roster...
I thought I'd troll that, okay?
We're really quite excited to see Ayukul or E-Fire perform. Rooks was never really seen as like this hype.
I gotta say, E-Fire, Urukul, and Control Easy are really fucking strong.
Have these sort of shining moments, and so in a weird
like
way,
if these goes far off, Ground Zeroes has got no chance.
In the recent changes that they've made, where they've now moved away from Coolest, who was initially on loan to the roster, and they've brought in BKZ Cursed as...
Oh, okay. They have changed. They don't have Coolest.
Fulfilled those roles, and almost in some veins, and I like...
BKZ Cursed, I believe, is from... Oh, God.
Funnily enough, Na'Vi and Simple for Wonderful. BKZ Cursed is far more of a...
trying to think where he's from.
Controllable quantity, I think, versus the likes of someone like Coolest. And yes, I may be loosely comparing Coolest and Simple together, which, is quite flattering.
Very wild.
Imagine. But
I'm trying to think who BKZ Cursed is from, I forget.
Coolest is a little bit of a loose cannon, can just win you games completely, but can also be a little bit difficult to control within a system. And I think essentially the move here is, one, they probably lost him on loan, but then two, BKZ Cursed is, I think, a little bit more...
That's right, BKZ Cursed is from the Cube, that's right. He's from Cube.
Make this team better in the long term.
He's one of Anselmo's disciples. Like Anselmo's team, especially the Cube, perform way above expectations. It's crazy.
They set up their AWPer to succeed as well. They'll have to go through those thought exercises far more frequently than when they would have had Coolest, who I think was a bit more able to run autonomously and, sync, or he would sync.
It's actually a tough one, actually, funnily enough. It's a tough one for a lot of teams where, like, some AWPers need a lot of micromanaging and some don't.
Side, and I think they'll definitely have the benefit.
Place to watch out for, I gotta say, in this game is for Ground Zeroes, for Damio, Drox, and Vision, as well as, I guess, probably Damio and PZ, actually.
Imagine how long now, but they've been able to put in the reps. They've been in experiences like this before as well. They had ACL, then they had a Mesa event as well, and they didn't necessarily do great in either of them, but they have been able to take those learning experiences. They obviously went to the major, which was a massive surprise for, I think, most people that were looking in on that situation, given that the Chinggis Warriors maybe weren't the next ones up that people would call. More would have maybe looked to the Huns, for example, as a Mongolian roster that was also punching above its weight. So there's definitely
I view the Huns as like a very consistent team. I mean, that ESL Pro League foray was crap. But they did pretty well at Blast
negotiations
previously.
and trades with other teams within the Mongolian region, like Eruption have made some pretty astute
Yep.
acquisitions. I think
IHC.
obviously another team that there's enough talent circulating in the Mongolian region that you can make 2 or 3 feasible teams underneath the Mongols. So kind of hoping that kind of sees fruition.
He's not gonna, like I say, he's not gonna lie. It's completely correct. Like there are so many great Mongolian players. Like that's why you've got Chinggis, IHC, and Hunt.
Just the ability of pieces.
There are so many good players.
Been way performing above their weight, in my opinion. Like he's very proactive. His mechanics look sharp. And probably the sharpest I've ever really seen him throughout his career, which is, I guess, a promising sign for them in an era of sort of instability. From when he was with not Eruption, they were a Raft, I think, at the time.
Yep.
He was not exactly
The Raft became Eruption.
the key piece to look at, but on the Chinggis Warriors, I think he is the backbone. So I'm kind of keen to see how well they're going to do against the Ground Zero, who, as they were with House Bets, I think what's weird is that this House Bets team, I do think has some pretty solid pieces on it, but then when I see them play at times, it doesn't look that well put together. And maybe that's just the games that I've watched.
Apoc.hater confirmed. He hates the yoga clinic.
Disorganized. So I'm kind of hoping that
Confirming, hating the yoga clinic. Okay, yoga clinic hater.
Organization, but I think we're still waiting to get the vetoes and get all the players situated properly. They walked into the building, but I don't think we're ready to jump into the server just yet. So gonna throw it to a break, and when we return,
Poor Apoc. That doesn't look so structured. Bad chakra, not balanced. Oof. Yoga clinic in ruins. No, but I guess overall, like, Danbo's in a good purple patch. Drox is Apoc did perform pretty well against X-Talon, like that X-Talon game. Like, big, huge win from Ground Zeroes. Ground Zero? Sorry, not Ground Zero. It's fucking Metal Gear Solid, man. Ground Zero. Look at the strat book. Looks like Death Note. Looks like the Death Note book there, okay? From ULAANBAATAR. He's like writing names in the book. So another team with the RG on the middle. Easy peasies on A map. I like this A map. I'm a big fan of this. A-bots. Man, I was only joking about this game not starting till 9. It's coming to fruition, mate. It's coming to fruition. It won't start till 9. I'm afraid I was not joking. Damn, he's ready. So ready. Yeah, he's got the team, he's got the Sennheiser, he's got all the gears. He's, he's practicing on A-side overpass, okay? Obviously this is overpass side textures. Alright, their maps aren't in yet, by the way. No one's got the maps. The videos aren't done yet. Veto should be done shortly, though. These players are sitting. Australian dossier. Well, if he picks Inferno, there'll be some deaths at pit. How old are we? I am 35. I'm well aware of Dossier's X-God talents. That was 2017, I believe. I think it was, or 2016, I forget. The one where he's got the, I remember going to my first CS tournament, my first CS LAN, DreamHack 2017. Where Gambit, I believe, won. They beat Na'Vi. At DreamHack Winter. That was huge. I actually gotta say, I'm actually really shocked that a lot of people have not gone to a lot of European or other tournaments in particular, because like I was talking to some of the AU casters and they're like, I'm like, have you gone to like a DreamHack? Like, have you seen DreamHack Winter? Like how crazy it is? And yeah, like, it's incredible. To be fair, DreamHack Winter's becoming more of a expo rather than LAN. Actually, got to ask if people are going this time around, but yeah, probably going DreamHack Winter again. It'll be the big LAN if you don't know the BIC to get into ESL Pro League. That will be at Stockholm. So I think you have Impact and that, and like when I'm in Stockholm, I'll be chilling around that LAN center or that LAN tournament. Because there'll be a lot of like European teams that have casted and whatnot there, so it'll be awesome. I think they're probably doing the videos now. Once I've got the videos, I'll tell you guys, by the way. I haven't got the videos yet. To be fair, they don't tell us the videos, we just find out. Damn, True Apparel dodged me saying like, where's one for ULAANBAATAR? But he said, when I said the jersey looks great, they like it right away. True Apparel ducking the accusations, mate. What have they done? I don't know what they've done. Probably broke the service, man. Oh, we got the picks. Dust 2, Nuke, and Inferno. Those are the picks. Ground 0 ping Dust 2, by the way. So that's an interesting veto. And if it's, I gotta say, Ground 0, I guess they think they got that upper supremacy with, obviously, PZ on Dust 2. Nuke, though? We'll see. I mean, true. Can Hawthorne lose already? There we go. Coach just got the strike book out. You know, this is Oh, I don't have a book here. Jeez. I have no book at all. Fuck. ULAANBAAT's like calling out the strats. It's like I say, the notebook is probably blank. But it's looking very... Is the notebook blank? It is blank! Or it's you know, it's in a UV. You have to shine a UV light on it to get the strategy, okay? Oh no, Liquid could lose a BO3 to VP Prodigy. They're currently 11-8 down. To be fair, it's CT side nuke. So it is comebackable. Jeez, Warrior's not happy about Sensor. To be fair, if you guys haven't heard, Sensor's like this team that's like... Everyone knows that they're very suspicious. Just no one has banned them yet. What other memes have we got? Got no other memes at the moment for you guys. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on. I'm not sure what's being said there. Geordie's just, you know, he's ran out of ammo on the AWP, so he's getting the deagle out. Okay, well, the Adelaide Crows won, which is good for Fremantle. Because it means Fremantle can go above Hawthorn. I put him one game above GWS, but GWS's run home is pretty cruisy, actually. So I think they've got one hard team, which is Gold Coast, and that's it. Okay, I'm not sure. We're waiting on APOC at the moment. I'm not sure what the issue is. I think he had to go to the toilet. Jeez, I gotta say, these people like reveling in like Liquid's downfall. I'm like, Liquid's 11. Oh shit, yeah, they got 6 T rounds as well. They're like 11, 11-6 down. I'm like, it's possible to come back on CT side nuke. Oh boy, not with a Tech 9 like that. Oh no. Oh geez, that's just tragic. They just lost to a Tech 9 rush on top side. That is tragic. Liquid are 2 map points away from being eliminated from Blast Fall, okay? And they lost a top side just then by a Tech 9 rush. Okay, we're getting ready, guys. We're getting ready. We're into a game, okay? Samuel's getting the inner ears on it. He's ready to go. Yeah, those scrapbooks are huge, mate. Holy shit. Makes Will's notebook look small in comparison. Oh, Octopath Traveler 0, that's coming out. Liquid game back? Yeah, of course. It's CT side nuke. It's CT side nuke, okay? Of course they're gonna come back. Like, you gotta remember, like, Vitality held a 12-6 deficit in IM Melbourne to put it to OT. That was, I gotta say, that is a definition of a dynasty, okay? That Vitality holds 6 rounds to take out the Vulcan to put it to OT on Nuke on the map 5 of IM Melbourne. That is like definition of an era. Like that is, like I gotta say, I've said this overall, that is a defining moment in their domination of the first season. Like, you know, it was the crowning moment. Like in particular, like no one, like, you know, you can be there and be like, that's when it happened. That's when they were going to win the entire fucking thing and nobody was going to stop him. Nico's mind wasn't lost yet, okay? It was the first pebble. The next pebble was MIBR, the Breno, 3v5. And it was all Breno. We've got him 5v3. It's 2 match points. Nico couldn't believe it. On Inferno? Exactly. On Inferno, Bronson. Monacy, Tezes, all gone for naught. Kicks in, tries to adjust. Not safe, denies. 3v5, yep. Nico swings out. Breno obliterates him. It's a 3v5. Like, Safe only did one thing, which was AWP kicks on. And then it was up to Magisk. Magisk just absolutely destroyed Breno with the spray down. They sort of double dark. And we're into the game. Dust 2. Ground Zero's pick. Everything getting ready. Damio, Apoc Dud, or Apoc Stud. Vision, Drox, and PZ. Taking on BZK Curse.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Oracle, Control Easy, Rue, and E-Fire. Look at that view model. Ooh, Ground Zero. This is going to be a pretty brutalization unless they realize this. Great nade. Rue doesn't get any. Drox.
Will start CT.
Yep.
And already be met with some early aggression towards the lower tunnels.
I'm gonna say they could go big. They got Goosh. Jeez, they're losing these jewels.
Damage through the smoke.
Damn yo.
Seeing that top left of your screen, Dust2 being the.
They've got to withdraw from this. They can't sit there because they've lost 2 players already and they've already been gooshed a player as well.
Decider map. And as I outlined before, but some time ago, Chinggis Warriors are definitely going to be seen as favorites given the security that they've had in the roster.
Oh, Arakel's dead. He's trapped here. Oh, they might be able to still keep this mid play going.
Themselves on home soil, you know, they drive.
Oh, great up control easy.
The road, and they're at the event.
That's a goosh, damn you, great work. Now Arakel's gonna go with the quick acceleration.
In through middle, Ground Zero hesitating and actually collecting on a number of frags. They do hear the drop of Ariukul.
Oh, that's actually a big hold here. Big hold.
On B, and he hits
PZ's dead.
Impeccable shots. Able to get the reload off as well, as Apoc Dud now finds himself trapped between a rock and a hard place, surrounded on all sides, finally deals with control edge, but now getting
jeez, that's...
Fire and Ariukul run him down.
That's a frustrating pistol round.
Able to collect after losing the numbers advantage for just a moment. It's that double kill from control edge that stops Ground Zero's attempt on...
Yeah, the plat play was huge, by the way.
Like I was saying before, there's definitely good pieces on this Ground Zero roster, you know, whether that's pieces like Apoc Dud, PZ, Damio. Damio has been the one that has been performing in...
Damio's been on the purple patch, mate. Been playing incredibly well. Tech 9, here they come, yep. Oh, no, oh, jeez, how did he not get a kill there?
Every bullet from Ariukul's MP9 shooting black.
Oh, jeez.
Trying to rectify it and does come away with a couple of kills. In fact, looking to press the issue, make sure they can't.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised that they went for it.
Flubs his lines and Apoc Dud comes away with 2 kills on the tech. Fresh smoke can land at those doors. A little bit of room where he might be able to recover these rifles, and that's what Chinggis Warriors will try their best to prevent. In fact, another smoke that blooms at the window, further allowing him extra space.
Oh, Jesus, look at it.
Themselves up in the window, and they were collecting themselves.
I just got, I guess say overall, like, you just gotta plant the bomb when you secure the site. Just gotta get the bomb planted, because they have no pressure there. Like, no pressure whatsoever. Like, they're not putting really the pressure at all on Chinggis.
Coming into this game as the backbone of the Chinggis Warriors at the moment. And he started 6-2, which is, you know, great for me. It's very rewarding, but also very key for the Chinggis Warriors. If they set the precedent that that B bomb site is going to be an absolute nuisance, then Ground Zero may have to go into a secondary game plan Seeming like it's a lot of early gravitating towards this B bomb site in the first 3 rounds. This time they're just on pistols, but it could be an early sign for some of the prep work that Ground Zero have put into this series. Got a lot of shots of the players. You know, the Chinggis Warriors seem to, you know, be getting...
It's the most frustrating round here for Ground Zero, is because they've got, like, they had so many opportunities to secure the first round and the second round, and they got nothing from it.
Ground Zero had
like absolutely nothing from it.
Of preparation. And
yeah, they had like 8 to 9 pages.
The Chinggis Warriors, I didn't see a single open page.
They did. They had about 9 sheets. They had 9 sheets, Yumi. I thought you were talking about Chinggis before. Good damage. I think they're gonna go for a B rush instead.
Hunger of
1D. Drox might get a second D here. Needs. Oh, jeez.
Kill there for Drox, but Ariukul does well to compensate. Not gonna commit to the reload.
That's like so frustrating. Like they get a opening kill like that from Drox. Obviously that was the nothing round, but they just don't get the capitalization or they don't get anything out of it.
Rounds with the MP9, but this time it's no issue.
It's so frustrating, I'm gonna say. It's so frustrating for Ground Zero. But that's the third time where they've got a good opening pick on, you know, Drox, they get the M4. But Ariukul just stayed alive with that MP9. If they're able to take him out, that would have been a confirmed bomb plant and at least a M4 or whatever. Well, you gotta be careful with your controllers here. Because PZ... Yep, there's the smoke. Oh, jeez. Apex dud. He was waiting for it. They've seen the bomb as well, but that provides no information to them.
Not always the most common thing to see him on the orb, but... something about the way he started this game. He really
might be able to catch Ariukul here. Well, Arikul's well, Control Easy should get a couple of kills here.
Himself up at back flat as well, while Ariukul can play close. He's spamming the smoke, and so it's
missed shots.
But Ariukul gets completely overwhelmed, and Controles is...
That's finally.
Good double entry here for Drox as Ground Zero break ground into B. And Damien just hovering around this lurk smoke the other side of middle, and
good work.
he will be
they gotta abandon this surely.
One trade, and that man advantage for Ground Zero gets extended further.
Oh shit!
Brooks identified in the tunnels, and
he's gonna back out at some point. That's a good run from Ground Zero. Finally, they're able to capitalize on their B side entries.
Ground Zero once again finishing towards this B bomb site, trying to apply that pressure, even with controllers finding that opening kill top middle. That Ground Zero execution on B, just capitalizing on there's a bit of a weakness in the setup. The controllers,
like I guess say overall, Ground Zero do deserve a round. Like they've been threatening to get around for so many times where they're able to get, you know, 1 kill, but just couldn't get the second kill. But finally, Drox gets the 2 entries that they need.
Stands the smoke, thinking that they're gonna jump out right side, and they just run right past him, and you know, Drox does a quick 180.
It's surprised Ching has called a timeout though. They have enough to buy.
Effectively, Ariukul was, and controllers, weirdly on that B setup, were decoys. You know, shots on target.
Good done.
Were pretty absent. So Ground Zero will be pleased. Not only the fact that, you know, this target on the B bomb site is already a little exploited, but that ultimately getting into the site and taking it over ended up being quite pedestrian.
I think overall for Ground Zero, it's like they really need to like get in and get the thing done quick. Good work, hit Sarah, good on the leg.
Good tracking. Catches Ariuko on the cross to B.
They don't know who it is being hit, by the way. It's like you're not sure if it's a B defender, if they're shoving 3 defenders over because of that. Like, I'm not entirely too sure.
And now the open, the more expected hands in BKZ Cursed.
Henry did burn, by the way, or he got detonated. Henry's gonna be careful here because they're hitting that smoke. I gotta say, they're gonna try and do a different sort of execute because like Chinggis are gonna early flank.
Too much, or the Chinggis Warriors.
Okay, never mind. This is good actually.
Fairly defensive setup.
That's gonna throw him off, yeah. So he can't hold the angle.
Curse gets pushed back, and Rooks will still maintain that headshot angle.
Pretty good angle though.
He's waiting to make the leap up. Lurk smokes are down here for GZ.
You must have heard a player drop. It's gonna be a big split, yeah.
Just run some interference. The drop to spawn is good here for Damio. As Chinggis Warrior scaled up, Damio can even cut down Rooks as he makes his descent. Ariuko trapped at the back of the bomb site, smoke in the tunnels faded, and while Vision does struggle on a couple of those openings,
Let's get that.
does eventually wrangle that back plat player. And it's now BKZ Curse thrust into a 1-on-2. Rifles that can be recovered on the outside of the doors, but opting to continue with the big green and actually identifies where both players are. Knows there's one nearby. The no-scope connects and they fight out in the open. They try and chase him down, and BKZ Curse will
that's terrible B defending.
1-on-2 for the AWPer of the Chinggis Warriors.
That's so frustrating, man.
And
Like that is really, really frustrating.
Sweat off the brow. That is such a mistake.
Just giving them like 1v1 duels.
They could have dealt with that better. They recognized he came out of that window late, and they effectively tried to make up for lost ground, and only served themselves up on a silver platter.
That's just a blown round. That's an absolute blown round from Ground Zero. They have a buy at least. Also as well, oh, that is
a momentary 3-on-1.
Okay, there we go.
But a proper 1-on-2.
Control East is not gonna have that. Yeah, he's gonna be same. Yep. Gonna say this aggression from Chinggis Warriors. I think that's a pretty bad idea because Ground Zero is just preparing for it.
On the long corner, but as well on the other extreme in the upper tunnels. Catching both avenues or early attack lines. So it gives them a lot of room to operate in this mid round. They can still set up in the same, staging grounds, throw interference middle.
Like I say, Ground Zero, like their default ends B, and Chinggis, like I say, Chinggis in particular, their defaults around A.
That felt almost unnecessary. Drox caught Vision on 1 on short, and his responsibility, his role is essentially to distract, get information on numbers.
Yeah, they're not gonna bother.
Will cascade into anything more.
Like I say, like Ground Zero, they gotta like it's just like in our FlyQuest, know how very easy.
The thread that it continuously is getting pulled by GZ so far is these finishes on B. That's a little bit sad there for E-Fire. Almost had timing to catch a kill on the exit. But it would have been after the bomb went off, so his teammates would not have benefited from the extra $50.
Like I say, Ground Zero, this map is winnable for them. Like, they can win this map. But the big things that are hurting them at the moment is just fundamentals and just nerves. Or like what fights to pick and what not. They are getting like, they're getting openings, they're getting look-ins to sites. They are just not either capitalizing or just taking on stupid duels.
And that'll be, this honestly is very good for Ground Zero, that the slower staging and their solutions are are getting them into winnable positions. You know, they've not necessarily always converted,
Yeah.
but they're putting themselves into.
Jimmy, stop stealing my script, okay? Stop stealing my script. That's exactly what I said. They've been put into winnable positions. That's easy, Kifaru.
Head spotted, trying to jump up inside of the smoke, and Rooks will punish. Smoke was going to fade in a moment as well.
Oh no, and it's a team flash too.
Oh god, this is awkward. Drox finally.
Drox gets a kill though. Team flash.
The follow-up flash caught him just as hard as well.
Oh, that's diabolical, I was gonna say.
Towards Car, and they're expecting him to have fallen back. I don't know that PZ spotted the secondary player close, but they're evacuating. They don't want anything to do with the long control anymore. And that's because Vision has a way out.
Well, Control Easy's not gonna know about this.
He's still hovering inside of middle, trying to catch a timing. The unstoppable force of the immovable object, and well, one of them is actually immovable, and that's Ariukul back at the bomb site, just tucked away and waiting for the reinforcements of Controles. Fantastic.
Not cleaning at the site.
Once again, another multi-kill, where he is proving to be the real main stopping power in that sort of middle and B sector. I wonder if they would have felt more confident to continue pursuing long if they didn't hit Drox with 2 team flashes. It does make you think. He still got his kill, but it felt like the oomph or the punch behind the control.
Yeah, say that was a dud round.
There any longer, and especially once they knew the AWP was there, I think they kind of exhausted most of their flashes.
Oh, by the way, Liquid lost to VP Prodigy. Oh man, that is pretty bad. That is awful. Like, how do you lose to a team like that?
Their coach and not the sheets of paper.
Dude, Yumi. Chinggis have a bigger sheet of paper.
Now a little nosy. Seeing a table, so I'm assuming it's positions. Not actually seen anything too tailored. More so, I think their understanding of how the Chinggis Warriors are going to likely adapt on the CT side is what they're extrapolating from previous games. And so far, I can't say they've been wrong. Three flashes. Defar goes.
There we go.
Rooks goes and dies with him. Neither of them able to do significant
He missed.
damage. The flick as well on the AWP will not connect. And while Ariukul clears B, the siege on A is still continuing. Controllers in the right spot to succeed again. 2 kills out from Controllers, and he just makes it 3. This man
you don't get a goosh.
Killing machine. Anywhere he is, they'd fall. And Controllers continues to have a stormer on the
This is so frustrating for Ground Zero. Like, so frustrating. They get themselves in such good positions. They get themselves into, like, you know, really, really good, like, positions, but they just can't finish it off.
So just not going B was the solution, but Controllers is everywhere. They want.
And yeah, APOC, you really gotta land those. Unfortunately, you really gotta land those. They really need, like, they have to capitalize on some of these at this time, because, like, they're getting so many good look-ins. Oh, this should be good for PZ. Oh, no, it doesn't go in too deep. He's going to smoke it off.
Been having a fantastic game on rifles.
Oh, it's going to be pretty good.
And he's shifted to the AWP. Maybe it's just up to allow BKZ Curse to make this play out to long. Secure some space. Controllers actually hits his opener on that AWP. And in fact, he can multi-kill with all of the weapons.
Great right by Damia.
A double kill here for Controllers. Damia will answer back at the very least, but...
That's going to confirm there's at least 2 players. 1 player in A.
It has been
Oh, jeez, missed.
Controllers caught by the flash.
I was going to say, at least confirms one is A at the moment.
Middle. He is the sole defender of this portion of the map. Giving a lot of responsibilities to him, but he's been delivering on the difficult tasks. I
think Daniel needs to play a rifle. He's got a double warp already. If BK Curse doesn't get a single shot here.
Ground zero. And it'll be a net zero gain for them. They take space, but they lose a player. Molotov is good. The flash timing better, and they actually don't go out swinging with it. Felt like a good opportunity to equalize the affair, but now they have to take their chances. Flash from the CTs is perfectly placed. Apoc done hit by it. Damio
Oh jeez, missed shot by BK.
Entry is immaculate.
Like I said, he can get the bomb down because the orb's not going to peek.
With, and now it's 2 orbs for the retake here on the Chinggis Warriors.
There you go.
Look at the reposition out from controllers. It's a long-winded affair, but given the where he was last season, to be on that flank so quick is devastating. Damio missing shots on this AWP and tagged through the boxes down to 46.
That's a hard one.
Bullets. Controllers runs him down. Who else but Controllers? 4 kills from him, and he will be the sole survivor, the sole supplier of the Chinggis Warriors.
Jeez, man. This is gonna be so frustrating.
He's just not doing anything wrong. Hitting the shots he needs to. Being a nuisance.
Oh, man. They're gonna lose this map despite having so many opportunities to get rounds on Chinggis, which is probably like the worst sort of like fucking feeling, is where you had a chance to potentially win.
Just feel like they're kind of running out of solutions. This time it's a half buy from Ground Zero that is met by Rooks and a triple kill.
Oh, we got a kill.
Ooh, that's not pretty.
Oh, jeez, that's a brutal shot.
But it's one of the few rounds where Controllers doesn't get a multi-kill. Instead, another teammate does. It struck me as though they had this.
I guess overall that the trade potential.
And they threatened and felt like they'd exhausted a lot of the plays they wanted to make that side of the map, and they just have not been able to get a decent enough success rate at it. They're now gonna have to explore other solutions.
I thought the B play was really good most of the time. They were able to open up B consistently. I think they've just overthought this, given the fact that they weren't finishing off on capitalizing control.
Great game, but them losing that 1v2 to BKZ Cursed.
Like, they're not capitalizing on it.
1v3.
They're not capitalizing on any of the good entries that they have, which is so annoying.
That felt like a real turning point.
Like, I don't think the B play is poor. I think overall is that it's going very well. It's just like they're not capitalizing on the end there.
Oh my god! Just look at what Controllers is up to. I've never seen this man so confident, and he's immediately been humbled. So, yep, rightfully so. He'll be lucky. I mean, he's lucky to have gone out with his life.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Never mind if PZ finishes it off.
It's all worked out. Controllers caught behind the back of the smoke. Attack through the wall. This time through an object. It's hardly fair if you can't see them.
Oh, that's a good flash.
Flash is good. Does get his one, but Ariukul trying to run interference around the back of the smoke that they themselves have thrown to get space towards B. They line up for him as well. Ariukul darting inside of the smoke, and the damage is devastating.
You gotta go for a shot.
He is off limits. It's a death sentence. The bomb dropped on the B ramp. And they know that Drox is near the window.
That's just a poor round.
In doing so, they know to expect him. They know to greet him. And as much as people will say things about hospitality, it is pure hostility by Ariukul. Even if they deal with Controllers, there are other pieces that are multi-fragging hard. Ground Zero think they have some room to breathe, only to get choked from behind.
Just gotta go for a shot there, unfortunately. You're on 6 HP, you gotta go for a shot. If you hit him, great. And you can now plant up elsewhere. And also sets up Drox for a good 2v2.
there from PZ over at long. But already 9 rounds here on this CT side for the Chinggis Warriors. They are feeling good. Vibes cannot be higher.
I gotta say, like, you know, basically, yeah.
We've got 3 players on the Chinggis Warriors sitting at double digits. Control is nearing 20. While Ground Zero have yet to break into...
We've got double warp as well.
Single digits.
I'm gonna say, Ching has been using that secondary smoke really, really well.
Sign of the times. Counter flash lined up there by Controllers, just sitting around the top of the smoke is Ariukal, so as one takes contact, the other can deal with the player that encroaches. Controllers, a 3-piece. Alper, Rifler, it doesn't matter. Controllers secures a 10-2 lead for that first half. The Chinggis Warriors in firm control.
They're just not checking their corners, man. Like, not checking their corners. Like, basically 2v4 on a B site, a 4v2 on a B site, and you get out like that, and there's no kills. Oh, jeez. Ooh, that was a good dink, jeez. Oh, don't tell me it's a tech pause. I can't call it tech pause because damn me with the dink. Damage has been done. Like, you can't call tech, damage has been done. Damio dinked.
Well, we dive straight in to the second half. Usually the players want a break to discuss things, but they decide that the game moves on. Pistol round here for the Chinggis Warriors would be a certainty that they closed us to, I'm happy to say. But Ground Zero are hoping that it can be anything but that. Just some early
You can hear the comms of Ground Zero, by the way. They got 1 long so far.
2 health, courtesy of distance duels. USP is not always a one-shot kill, but Apok does find his kill.
Oracle's gonna go a triangle. Rock's gonna be very careful.
As well.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, the Chinggis Warriors kind of have nowhere to go.
Yeah, they have no map control.
Didn't like what they saw, and they've now just been freshly smoked off B, so they're just going to try and run through.
Drox, you let him go out.
Drox, but he misses every shot.
Drox, you let him come out. Let Vision play point man.
And they need to do it now, but they are late to the endeavor. PZ still hovers around in middle, and while that bomb goes down, it's just in the nick of time. I didn't think they had the time to cross and get that punched in. And so now PZ put in a 1v3. 2 players on extremely low health. That nade should finish off the job on 1. And should he deal with this player close, then...
Oh, they played that so poorly. Drox, like I said, Drox snapped at it. He
flabbergasted.
Drox didn't need a snack at it. Just use vision. Just use vision. Just use vision. Vision.
13 seconds. They're running through a smoke. You've got 3 on the B slope.
Just use vision. Like vision. Just shoot at them. And then Drox can, yeah, that's a tragedy of a round.
Situation against them. I was saying I didn't know where the Chinggis Warriors go from there.
Oh man, that is so tilting.
It's a bad round to lose, and it was probably their best way back into the game. But hey, maybe a force buy. Maybe that'll help.
Oh man.
Okay, because he cursed just didn't fancy firing. More concerned about a player breaking into
That's just so tilting given the fact that they've had so many good look-ins that have a round like that and they don't secure it.
Slow approach to short. They're kind of both just jiggling the angle. One's playing anti-flash, the other willing to fight. And this is good. APOC done even trying to push the effort further. PZ fighting
It's a
the
fair,
headshot
jeez.
angle, comes away with 2. So
Oh yeah, that's not gonna work out. Oh no, that's no way.
Drox identified in the tunnels.
How?
Extremely hectic round. You see the coach of the Chinggis Warriors stood behind him, smiling through the pain.
Good. That is so tilting.
But smiling nonetheless.
Oh, had it in our hands, mate.
Might be a little goofy, but they are.
Fucking hell.
Because he will take a swing at the fight to mid.
Like they had such a good cross as well. Like really, really good cross to defend that.
Kill through the doors, making use of that speed the scout provides.
I don't think they're aware of Damio in this area. Oh, now they are. Yeah, Damio's got to attack and he wins.
Unfortunate there for Damio.
That's huge.
But even if he eats the flash, finds his kill. Still not.
He should be traded out. Yeah, there we go. He knows the.
On both sides, upper tunnels was covered, and Rook spams him. Drox will try and get ahead of it. Oh, control as the positioning is.
Didn't need to jump there. Didn't need to jump.
Outside of the tunnels when he thought someone was lower, and then
oh jeez, controllers. That's a bit silly.
Just as they're about to aggress into the upper tunnels.
That was really silly from controllers.
Now, full access to this B bomb site has been secured.
Nah, it should be over. Rue's got the timing. He knows both. He knows both players across.
Looking pretty done and dusted. BKZ Curse just needs to wait for his
Yep.
teammate. Drooks already on the backstab and will secure both kills at the end. The Chinggis Warriors make it look effortless. I mean, a very strong Dust 2. And it seems like domination on Dust 2 just seems to be the name of the game.
That was
when it comes to these final best of 3s.
Yeah, that was diabolical from Ground Zero. That was very. They're not expected to win, but like they had so many rounds that they had. Like on a, not on a silver platter, but like so much favoritism to them, and they just balls it up. Ugh. But they had so many good opportunities, which like it frustrates me so much. They had so many good look-ins and good opportunities, just couldn't really capitalize on anything. I'm just, oh jeez. Like, this is the worst part. They had like so many rounds that they could have won. I would have set up for the upset. Like so many rounds. And a few surrendered man advantages as well. Just I don't know what to say, mate. I just don't know what to say. Oh god, like I say, their sound on slowing down. Like, yeah, there's so many rounds that they really shouldn't have lost. I think you're gonna have a 15-minute break between maps, by the way. Next map is Nuke. And I'm gonna say Ground Zero, their CT side needs to be really, 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 really good. Because if their CT side's not really, really good, they're dead. Like if like I said, if Chinggis Warriors get 6 rounds on T side Nuke, it's over. I am that confident in that prediction. If they get 6 rounds, it's over. I gotta say, it's pretty harsh to say it's what is it? Embarrassing from ground zero. It's just like, yeah, they get themselves in winning positions and just lose it out. Embarrassing would be like if they just get completely stomped by Chinggis Warriors over and over again. Someone wrote down HLTV and I'm just like, nah, I disagree with that. I don't think it was embarrassing, I think it's just frustrating. Can't look at the scores, by the way. Not a single person got 10 kills on ground zero. To be fair, I gotta say, like, kills are pretty evenly spread throughout the players. But yeah, I'm gonna say overall, I don't think it's really like the kills or like assists or anything like that. It's just, I don't know, it's just a lack of fundamentals in immense pressure. Like for example, the Control Easy 2K there shouldn't be jumping on the MP9. Just trade out, hope for the best kind of thing. But I don't think Apex Double was focused on that. But yeah, it's just a lot of I don't know, nerves or something like that. It just hurt. Like overall, like realistically, this should have been like a 13-7 or a 13-8 or a 13-9 game because it was like a lot closer than what the stats indicate, in my opinion. Like the scoreboard and stats. I'd be surprised. To be fair, I expect some pushback for saying that. Okay, that ground zero could have easily got like a couple 5 or 6 rounds. Just a few crucial things go their way. Like I said, I don't think that was like a lot of people may say like a 13-2 they got absolutely sorted, but I don't view it as them getting absolutely sorted. Like I felt they had like so many opportunities to close out rounds. Like about, at least I can count like on my hand I can count about 5 rounds that they just fumbled away due to poor fight selection or stuff like that. Like just didn't really help them out at all.
More power.
Buff, more speed.
You got Navi v Mongos on Cologne? Oh yeah, that's right, that's starting up soon, isn't it? Ugh. Man. I'm just so frustrated. They had it. Jeez. Disband and retire, dude. People are calling them out. FlyQuest picked Aurora as their bounty, by the way, for Blast Bounty. Well, for Nuke, I don't expect too much from the Ground Zero. Like, I don't expect too much from one Nuke. But yeah, I just feel so bad. Just as well. Ground Zero are very big underdogs. I'm surprised Ground Zero don't want to start the map right away. But yeah, I don't think you want to start Nuke right away. But yeah, oh man. I'm just in disbelief after that Duster. They had so many opportunities. So many opportunities. Damn, how GS selected Team Vitality. That's bold. A bold pick. Is this a tech pause or are they like watching something? So you also got to close up on Chinggis.
Well, welcome back. A very extremely strong start from the Chinggis Warriors in the opening map of the series. Really good to see that they set a display of force already coming into this matchup. You know, Ground Zero are definitely a team that we have, I guess, more limited expectations of, but the Chinggis Warriors, you know, being a team that attended at the major and maybe weren't the strongest team competing at it, you know, looking to make some roster moves coming into this season and change their approach and the way that they play. You know, it does feel like a lot of it is centered around Controles, and boy did he deliver. You know, that guy was coming away with multi-kills in almost every single one of the rounds that were
He did come through for a lot of multi-kills.
Slightest bit of ground to gain, suddenly there was Controles, and he was essentially a Reaper that they could not, I guess, quell. Plus 16 throughout the map. Unsurprising given the amount of multi-fragging that he had, but it also kind of showed some of the issues that Ground Zero, I guess, have coming into this tournament. And, you know, maybe I'm less sympathetic because all teams are put in the same position, but it is true, you know, for these teams.
Secret Limb is pretty rough, actually.
To Mongolia to play this qualifier, it's a super great opportunity for them, but it is also they get a chance, and if they mess up that chance, they're gone. They go home. So there is a part of me that does sympathize, I suppose, with Ground Zero from that front, but they just simply weren't as good as the Chinggis Warriors. And I wouldn't say that the way that the Chinggis Warriors played was flawless either. You know, there were definitely points of weakness. There were moments where mechanically they fell behind in, you know, shots that they shouldn't miss, or probably, you know, if in normal circumstances would hit, but even still, there wasn't enough sort of punching power there for Ground Zero. So we move into a nuke, which is the.
I do agree with that. Like, basically, like, Ground Zero could have won a lot more rounds. Like, I've seen some posts on Twitter and people being like, going, "Oh, confident Chinggis is scary," and whatnot. I'm like, I don't really agree with that. Like, Ground Zero, like I said, Ground Zero probably lost about 4 or 5 rounds they should have won.
As well on this team.
Like, they just
on Ground Zero as
fumbled the
as an opposite point,
just fumbled so many, like, either retakes or executes.
Other Australian teams.
So yeah.
And you know, not too long ago, really did push Semper Fi as well, who also have been eliminated from the tournament.
They beat Semper Fi. They beat Semper Fi, beat X Talent, and Damio went fucking insane.
There's a higher expectation. There's I'd say bigger names in general, just in terms of what they can offer in terms of international competition. So there's a lot to answer for. I didn't get much of anything from Ground Zero. You know, a 13-2 scoreline, it's hard to offer up much aside from solid game planning. And you know, for them going into this veto, whether or not they anticipated nuke as a selection or whether they expected to see it in the map veto process, they should have anticipated it to be played probably as a decider in some capacity, if not a selection. So I would be very surprised if they don't have a similar kind of game plan coming into this. I think it would be less fixated, though. You know, on that Dust 2, it felt like they were always going B, and then when they realized they couldn't do that, they tried venturing elsewhere, and you almost never want to be put in that position where your opening gambits are just not as good as you thought they were going to be. And then
I felt the B executes were moderately successful. It was just like everything after getting into the site was the big issue for him.
I didn't see a lot of success for Ground Zero, as is indicative of the scoreline. So it was nice that Controllers had a good game, but alongside him, it did seem like he raised a few of the ships along with him. You know, he was the rising tide, and Ariukul, you know, BKZ Curse, just all these players felt like they had more freedom. Almost,
I gotta say, Yumi and T-Time should be together casting, just FYI. They shouldn't be having a shift switch.
But when Controllers is having as good a game as that, it actually provides a far greater safety net for those types of things to happen. And in some instances, it really did work for them. So, yeah, it's a tall hill to climb for Ground Zero, and I can only use this as the same sort of point in that for them this is a key experience that they'll have.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's more experience than like anything like that, but I feel like they should have won some of those rounds.
Admins, all of them.
That's what was frustrating.
Down the stretch, the Chinggis Warriors have been far more exposed to those types of experiences in the past. So only acceptable that they do well here. Straight to the pistol. And it's a very quick one here from the Chinggis Warriors. Molotov to heaven. They have entries they need on the top side. And Ground Zero kind of gets stuffed. A very quick opening execute.
I gotta say, PZ should have got a couple more kills there. Oh, that's a beautiful Groosh.
Lovely shots. From
Triple hut as well.
Just the one in this instance.
Does he have a smoke? No, he doesn't. He doesn't have a kill either.
I've seen what he's been doing. There's another one coming.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, or not. APOC done.
This is the part here where you don't need to contest until very late. He can't win this round. APOC done.
Round that he needs to make this one possible. So the Chinggis Warriors will step away with the opening T-side pistol. The Blast Rising Asia Season 2 sees its conclusion to the quarterfinals with this series. We already have 3 teams waiting in the semis. Eruption
Not really much I can do there. They'll push back. Good execute on top side.
And Chinggis Warriors and the Hunt.
Like, that was a beautiful top side execute.
Looking like they could be on a collision course. Unless Ground Zero push us into a third map. That's when you can get your hopes up.
Oh, that's fucked.
Range spray there with the MAC-10.
Yeah, I kind of expected this to happen. Okay, kind of expected that to happen. But they forced it.
Decimated the MP9. But the MAC-10 stays. Not even going to push for that weapon. 5-7 has the opportunity to collect on it, but they also won't be able to hover around in trophy.
Yeah, because they're dead.
They die.
Yeah. Just gotta run back to red box.
Escape to ramp, and there will be no attempts to pursue one casualty on either side. A force buy that doesn't get too much going for it, but
They keep the 5.7s and MP9s, so yeah, it doesn't really matter too much. Just get your pistol and anti-eco.
We've got a lot of Blast Open London slots on the line. It's not just Asia. We have
Europe, North America, South America.
EU, South America.
Oh shit.
All having
Oh,
slots.
PZ, I was gonna say, oh. That's a slow reaction there. Good negation, but doesn't matter, top side's lost.
Don't have full security of knowing exactly who you're going to be up against, but
There's too many players follow the ball there.
still early days. There's a lot of qualifying action to witness over the next couple of days, though.
Oh, jeez. Good covering fire as well from Chinggis.
Mitigation. And good kills to find on the MAC-10. So
Not looking too good.
Into the pocket of Chinggis Warriors. Once again, 4 survivors. As we move into Ground Zero's first gun round.
Yeah, say, like, that was not that great with the aim control crosshair placement.
And it is very relatable. To see a kill that you feel like you should get and just don't. But it's still painful to watch. So that doesn't continue. So Ground Zero can get more than one
Good
kill
way. Right,
per
hooked up.
round.
That's massive.
Baghdad starts well with the nade.
Yep, go drop down. Go by vision. Great nades as well. PZ, good work. Good gun round. I wouldn't. You don't need to contest that.
Take the fights himself.
That's good.
Vision has created a fallback path for himself inside of B.
They've got ramp, but doesn't matter too much.
A man advantage that they can operate around. Even if they cede control of ramp, they can still serve to contain the Chinggis Warriors.
They should take out control with a smoke, and they'll go for the thing. But the problem is, like, Ground Zero have a lot of great. The bombs dropped.
Good to start.
Might be trying to cherry. Great work by vision.
But doing some great damage. Finds an opening kill.
Yep.
Dinks up Rooks as well. And as there's further commitment towards this lower side, Vision does get Molotov'd away, but there is an opportunity now created for APOC Dud.
They know that Vision's down here. APOC Dud
Should be expecting the angle to be deeper, but they're actually looking to fight, I think, around the double doors. Once that smoke fades, they make...
Oh, that's a freebie.
APOC Dud does secure the kill onto Rooks. They need to fight for a position. Right now, they're in no man's land.
Yeah, that should be a retake. Good work.
And they will be swarmed on all sides.
Really good retake.
Great control of the situation. Understood.
Very good B retake. No one dead. Huge. Very, very good. And also, not to mention as well, even though they let the plant down,
all waiting for the
good fights to pick. That's actually a really, really big pick off by APOC Dud as well, because picks off the player trying to get to vents, and that player is just really frustrating.
You saw how deeply uncomfortable the Chinggis Warriors were in the after plant. And that's courtesy of Ground Zero basically giving nothing away. What are they playing Dota 2 for?
Why not play Dota 2?
There's games to watch.
Good smokes on outers. Ah, jeez, Drox get caught.
Kill towards the top side. Drox gets dropped. Control is re-navigating. Aggressed from Hutton is now looking to threaten ramp, but it's actually a gap in the defense right now for Ground Zero as they try and throw some presence towards outside.
Got a great piece of Vision. That's good.
Vision does win his fight though.
Problem is E5 is deep in B side. This will give it away. And they should. Oh jeez, he's seen both Vision.
Towards lower Vision, remaining elusive. I mean,
Yeah, see, he can't really aggress it.
Captured.
Looking towards fence as well.
On this retake, there could be some difficulties. Look, that's thrown at the windows. That does block off.
Oh jeez, beautiful shot.
Great opening of the door there from BKZ. It just destroys Ground Zero. That first domino to fall, and everyone.
He can't go for it. It's gonna be fourth round.
Get swung from a different angle. That is the effect one kill can have. You just saw the.
I was gonna say, APOC Dud might get a couple of kills here. They're not gonna check it yet. I don't think they're gonna check it.
Pounding for.
Oh, beautiful. Gets the AWP as well. That's massive money as well.
So that no one survives. It will be a healthy reinvestment here for the Chinggis Warriors, but they do still collect on another round. I think he got one kill before the bomb went off. That's what, extra 150?
Yeah, 150 and the AWP. So it's like basically about 2k saved.
Oh wait, no, you got two. So that's an extra 200, I think.
No, it's extra 150. It's 50 per person.
That is the one thing about the new economy changes to that CT side is it can be a little bit more tedious to track. But I enjoy it, at least. Adds a bit of spice, a bit of flavor. And of course, the extra money only matters if you actually start to win rounds. Maybe that can continue here for Ground Zero. They win on one gun round, they lose another.
Oh shit, that was a beautiful shot.
They lose PZ outside.
Fucking hell.
Dear.
This is a disaster.
That's not good.
There's no-
Gabio really just tried to contain them, but because Curse just kept on pushing ahead of the wall of smokes before they were built. It starts them off in a 2-man deficit.
Apoc does got a law.
Taken here by Apoc though is significant. I mean, he has a chance to flank out these players outside, drop the bomb as well, but needs to get more than one from this spot. Has 2 dead to right.
Oh, fucking hell!
Miss!
Jesus!
It's the dink and thought he'd finish the job, only to drop the ball, and while Drox gets his 2, Apoc Dud was set up for such success. Put himself in a great position.
That was such a good... Like, I guess say PZ, unfortunately, like, you know, you're just gonna get blanked out there.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Oh, man.
I am deeply saddened, and my day is ruined.
Mate, Heavens, you're a fucking moron, just to go put it out there. I don't think that's a 3-2-2, mate. They were 3v5, and they missed a shot like that, like...
But they will need to find something that they can do. Challenged outside late on the AWP. Then got caught off early before the smokes.
The joke? Mate, didn't sound like it.
Yeah, their engagement protocol just did not align with the pace that the Chinggis...
Because everything... Okay, I gotta say right now, you go as a joke, every fucking better cries and whinges and says 3-2-2. You gotta realize, like, what that connotates half the time.
Apoc Dud, really good move.
Now he's dead. Oh, no, Daniel, this is gonna distract a lot. Yeah. Oh.
Especially running interference. Oh my...
I think they heard the steps.
Both players...
I think they heard the steps. That's why. That's why I'm expecting Apoc to the.
Lost sight of the prize. Maybe they did hear him. Maybe they did know.
Yeah, I was thinking they've heard him. That's why.
I wasn't so certain, but they sure as hell were.
Control Easy's heard the player in trophy, by the way, as well. Arakel was just waiting for this push, by the way.
Just look at the patience.
And he loses it. That's an AK picked
Look
up.
how it's not rewarded.
Oh no, PZ just snatched out. He's a dead man. Should be a dead man.
Stuff, really. Third kill for E-Fire. Knows that
Jeez.
there's a play around the smoke. PZ good reposition, making use of all that chaos.
Bomb's coming in top side. Oh, PZ.
This could end up being a 1 round here for ground 0. PZ dropping out from heaven though and looking to take some ground back. He moves inside of
Oh no.
Waiting with open arms is BKZ Cursed. Look at the patience and how it's rewarded this time. Control is as well.
Ugh.
Finding the finish.
That is brutal. But to be fair though, they shouldn't have been in that round from the start. Like they really shouldn't have been in that round of a chance. Like this kill from Drox really shouldn't have happened. You just need rounds at this stage. But as I said, if Chinggis Boros get 6T rounds, it's over. Like I don't like if you pick Nuke and you have a terrible CT side, I don't know why you're picking it. But 6 rounds should be enough.
Oh dear. I mean, caught out. Apoc Dud tries his best as well.
What can you do to that?
Are getting
Oh, good shot.
and rolled. Rooks dealt with by PZ.
Drox has got a good angle though.
Events.
He's gonna be caught out though. He's dead. Should be dead. Never mind.
Well,
Oh, that's actually a very, very good movement there. Control Easy can't trade.
Doesn't hound him down.
He can't trade it because he gets the Mustang.
Maybe recognize he lacked the angle to pursue much further.
PC's taken out. It's just Vision and Drox. It's gonna be hard sides to defend.
PZ's been dealt with. He was that player that served to be a nuisance at the start.
Vision is expecting a vent dive, but yeah. This is gonna be so hard for Chinggis to clear out because they have no idea where Vision is.
But they've cleared out double. They've cleared out control.
He's gonna hear that yet.
Be conscious that Decon is one avenue they have not fully secured. And yeah,
Oh, geez, that's a
open to decon or open to double.
Because the Araku, that's a very brave.
Punching in the plant.
He's seen already.
Went for the trade and Drox on his 74 HP. I mean, he has an HE that he can actually try and flush a player out with, but didn't want to get caught as well with.
He's gonna get.
Flash lined up. Controllers will just swing alongside it. Full control. Another moment where the Chinggis Warriors, you could just
Vision's in a very passive position there, which doesn't help him.
It gets a little dicey, but once they identify where the player is, there's just they commit to an idea.
I'm a bit surprised there that I was gonna say Araku swings out.
No hesitation. Not even sure the Chinggis Warriors know how to hesitate. Not with the way that they're playing.
Oh, topside. That's a very, very disrespectful execute.
Running it down straight through.
I gotta say, I think you gotta. I gotta say, I don't think you can do the Zerg. They are successful though.
Will swarm him from the other side. He comes away with a double.
No.
That's all that's really necessary to break into this top site. And a fresh smoke that blooms at the feet of Damio. Spam will not connect. And another Molotov into the heavens that will further delay any ground zero retake attempt. Now they don't have kits, so they will have to make their move soon. HE does a decent amount to chip away. Smoke's missed. And while
You're gonna go down now.
the mark, the smoke is useless. Players focus on the heavens, one at the door, and just too many angles to fight forward from. They wanted to limit Hut as an angle they had to look at, but once they saw where that smoke landed, how could you not?
Yeah, like I say, it should be over probably like 13-5 or 13-6 potentially. Could even be worse, to be honest. Great protocols by Chinggis. Like, great protocols by Chinggis to prevent that retake from coming in.
And some of it is largely to do with, you know, constantly fighting back from man and disadvantages, but that's not to say they haven't been able to bring it close when they
We got one. PZ might be a dead man. Should be traded. Great work keeping that man advantage.
Away for free. It's a great way to change the tone, though. Aggression towards red.
I think they've got lobby control.
Who got ahead past the main smoke.
I was gonna say they've got lobby control in there, and Chinggis have to be aware of it now. They have to commit one player towards lobby.
Deep control util inside of lobby as well. So the Chinggis Warriors will know that that is occupied. They are going to get flanked from the cave site itself, though. E-Fire, a freebie. But will they expect another? Vision's looking to hope to make up for that ground, but he may get a little distracted. Player up close and personal. Ariukal dealt with. That's the bomb dropped on the floor and at the feet of Vision. E-Fire still...
You don't have to engage. Don't have to engage.
Is that the CT vent?
Oh, man.
They're now a 1-on-2 where they know where he's coming from. They know that bomb is still dropped inside of the vent, or inside of the hut, rather.
Great work. Really, really good work.
While he tries to isolate the duel, Apoc Dud will secure it. A bit of aggression. A bit of territory gained.
Because PZ, this is a really good passenger play. Like, Apoc Dud comes in and trades, and that keeps the one-man advantage. Like, that's really, really good. But I think overall Vision getting that kill, getting the AK, securing the bomb. I mean, I think overall here, when you spot E-Fire, just be like, he's here. Be careful. That's it. Don't surrender a 3v1 advantage.
Desperate in a way, but it's only desperate if it doesn't work.
Oh, they've heard that. E-Fire's heard that.
You have to kind of take a shot in the dark, take a bit of a Hail Mary at times, and it could provide Ground Zero with
oh shit, there's no one there on ramp, yep.
Or they could just wiggle their way into another 10-2 half. Great entry there for the Chinggis Warriors. They crept
That's
into
9 rounds. Can't get in. They're gonna get flanked and killed. Like, there's a player coming in secret right now.
I thought they could wiggle. They're getting swatted away.
Oh jeez, E-Fire took out Damio. I say they're not get like I say they may not get away with weapons here.
To the Aussie fans, sorry. But this ain't it.
Good off angle. But they're going to know you're here because you played that angle like about 3 or 4 times, unfortunately. Great work by APOC Dud. Oh, great trade.
You just can't hack it.
Should be, like I say, should be GG in a few.
Good. Not a page in sight. The Chinggis Warriors are confident and playing with incredible accuracy. You know, we had controllers pop off on that last map, and I came in saying I like Nuke because it's an E-Fire map, but him and Ariukal are both punching well. Controllers is hardly a factor anymore.
This is disrespect, but this is going for a ramp play. Vision will get one, should be traded, is traded.
Simple kill there for Vision, spam through the smoke.
Oh, great work by
Audio, PZ, good kill on the scout, but takes a lot of damage.
Oh jeez, APOC Dud got cleaned out the vents.
Controllers is down towards Secret. He's again another one of these equal.
No, he actually dived the vents.
Sides of taking damage type of mid rounds.
He dived the vents and killed the vent player.
Very infrequently manage their way out of. I mean, it can be so hard to fight back when you're in this type of numbers position.
Where's the bomb?
Okay,
never mind. Like I say, B5's got it.
Yourself for control of something, but that's actually what's gotten Ground Zero into some trouble in some of these prior rounds. So
We're trying to end.
they're kind of frozen in position. I mean, they've got this bit of control via Damio into lobby.
Oh, they've seen both players. They're gonna go B.
All players are identified. So now it can be a
Oh, jeez.
the lower side of the map because Curse just throws some util and E-Fire. It's a Molotov down. They have been bamboozled and hoodwinked. All just based off of
Yep, and it's gonna be an off shot.
BKZ Curse, who now sits in heaven and cuts off the rotate from Secret. Flash up. E-Fire eats it wholeheartedly and doesn't commit to the reload. Has the tech drawn and will just run down Drox. It is another 10-2 half. The Chinggis Warriors, they mean business.
Yeah, as I said, don't see much going on to Nuke. As I said, 6 rounds was just needed by Chinggis and that's it. They got 10. This is probably series. Obviously, if it's not obvious enough, series is definitely over. Nuke is a heavy CT sided map. Okay, it's not a T sided map, it's a heavy CT sided map. Like they need like to do this sort of comeback on Nuke is very, very, very unlikely. Like extremely unlikely. Well, they're gonna have a halftime break. I gotta say, overall for Ground Zero, like, if they want to come back into series, they gotta win this map, obviously. But they've gotta have a hell of a T side. And I'm not having much faith in their T side, to be honest. And on their opponent's map pick. It's a very, very tough one to, like, really just thread this one through.
Another dominating display from the Chinggis Warriors. 10-2 halves on both maps, and Ground Zero have a lot of ground to make up.
Yep, terrible pun, but I love it.
Required. I mean, just be good for their confidence, really. At this point, just forget about the round count. Win every round ahead of you. There'll be a plan built up. Smoke to main, flash as well.
Best pun in CS history, indeed. 1-for-1 trade. Oh,
hit by counter flashes themselves. BKZ Curse cannot hit anything.
It doesn't hit the backside of the barn.
It does get the kill back and maintains that man advantage they started with in their early pursuit.
Very by Damio.
They plant these players down. Damio up from the heavens.
This is a good start. Great damage.
Back, spotting the feet and shooting at him. Naruto down to very low health. Damio will complete.
That was a very, very good round. That was a very good round.
Into a very needed Ground Zero camp.
A lot of beautiful gooshes as well. Great PZ trade. But this one was like, speaking so Curse, how do you not get a kill there, okay? Chinggis Warriors getting the Ground Zero virus here. Okay, say it's ballsy by Aracle, given the fact he has a HE on him. Okay, this will be a force buy from Ground Zero, from Chinggis. Like, Chinggis will force buy because you can win with MP9s and 5.7s on nuke still. Like, you can still win with, you know, these weapons. Great waterfall smoke.
Waterfall smoke is timely because he's Cursed held the line, but now
They rotate down as well. I think they should just go for a mini hit. Drox has been tagged up.
Decent. I mean, they're really harassing Drox at Lonely Box.
And Unbreakable.
Or Ice Cube. Or Blue.
Jeez. Bruce just still alive. Oh shit, damn, you didn't see the scout player pop out.
We know that there's some ground that has been ceded towards outer. Damio's still hovering around inside of Big Garage.
Will they check Unbreakable? Probably not.
See, it's being
hey, they're just making sure that no one's coming to lobby.
All of these sort of lurking pieces can be a little troublesome. Vision spotting a player towards back lobby. Scout and Deagle combo able to flush out Damio, so the extra hesitation, the little back and forth has been a little awkward, but after Vision got the security of knowing a player had pulled through from the back of lobby and two players were spotted outside, the gap on A is identified and a plant is secured. 3-on-3, one in which the Chinggis Warriors will give a good old swing. E-Fire is very well
good by Vision.
KZ Cursed. Cool.
Oh,
not
great.
In the right way.
Jeez, good PZ, good trade.
Will find
just buy time, just keep running around.
Not to mess around with.
Good work. Great anti-force buy.
Drive by, and another round added.
Very, very good anti-force buy as well. Great negotiations of these rounds. Like they are keeping round of our player advantages, which is really, really good to see. I gotta say as well, like great work by both APOC and PZ, just playing time as well.
(5-7) and a smoke. What's E-Fire plan to do with that?
Ah, jeez. Okay. That's a nasty one, Dig.
Drop on him, but Controllers is sharp.
Gotta say that's a lucky flick shot, to be honest. That ain't a natural 1D. That's a flick.
Actually, very bad for Ground Zero.
Yeah, because they could lose weapon.
An outside player to run interference and serve as a late lurk, perhaps, but now they have to consider that as a potential flanking opportunity as well.
Surprised they didn't try and grab the weapon.
So Apoc did actually turn around and just give that a quick old peep.
Yeah, no, they're gonna grab it now. Yeah, there you go. There's the Gilil picked up.
So they'll have to accelerate their timing based on the fact
that's
that
good.
Kind of
they got rid of the Gilil.
Security of knowing they never have to worry about that flank. You see PZ is kind of holding for it as he's.
I gotta say, you fake A, and then rush ramp. It's exactly what they're doing at the moment.
It's completely open territory. Very cool. Does get down towards the lower side in time. But they attack ramp and don't pursue much further. Rook's got another kill on his Deeg, and suddenly this reroute from ground zero is being read into. Players ascending up from secret. eFire just trying to hold onto Hut as best he can.
Guys, go check Hut.
Oh my goodness, he doesn't fully cover him, and from that high ground, he loses sight of the prize. Bomb not planted. One has to make that descent and punch in those digits. As BKZ Curse dances with Death outside, or on that top side. He's still trying to apply that pressure and make things uncomfortable. Vision at the back of the bomb site has the safety of a teammate inside of heaven. But they will not swing. They will not peek. And it's the pistol that runs him down. The Deagle of Ariuko, all that remains. But he's swept out to that Galil, and he's punching in the defuse. He's fully committing to it. He has yet to put
there we go. Good work.
Nice. A call from one of the Chinggis
way too
close.
Teammates. Way too close.
Tries to get him to swing, and he obliges. But he does not flub his lines.
Again, they've got more T rounds than they got CT rounds on ground zero. On nuke.
You saw the rotates were so
like seriously, they get more fucking T sides and then their CT sides.
Trying to get that step ahead, and yet they were somehow still always trailing.
Because like nuke's a very CT sided map.
A very close shave. But ground zero are still pulling through.
This will be a gun round. This is gonna be a difficult round to negotiate. They're gonna have a lot better long game. Like a long round, like basically, you know, basically slowly but surely secure, like, you know, territory and map control and whatnot. Like if they go all in, or like top side executes or bottom side executes, I'm not liking it.
Full of smokes outside, but no takers. Ground zero just using it to serve as a...
Please, please, I do not want to see a lot of Hunt squeakies.
Warriors are fairly convinced. They're committed secret. They're trying to get some reinforcements back towards the top side. Rook's timely incendiary. And combined with the damage from Ariuko, gets himself his hands on a double kill. Ariuko just continuing to swing as well on the USP. And now that he's got teammates right next to him, can commit to the reload, no problems. Him and Rooks just shutting down this A play. It's 3 kills for Rooks so far.
There you go, 1.
Inside of the smoke.
Oh, jeez.
Took a gander at it, but will not succeed past the 3. But 3 is more than enough. A great hold. Timely util.
Not too happy with that.
Warriors.
Not too happy with that.
Ground zero just had so little room, so little space. By the time they
Look at those flanks, man. Like Chinggis had them. Like, you know, you have to be in these sites very quickly. Yeah, this is the one where you do rush into Tech 9s and try to get something done. Well, great nade as well, but they spotted the player lobby, didn't do anything for it. Yeah, I was gonna say.
The nade blows open the smoke, and they see controllers descend the vent, so they know that they can't really make that play. They'll have to manage their way out from doors. Now Vision doesn't seem to have audio. Ariuko running right at him. Vision concerned about getting shot from behind. Might be able to see.
That wrong way of hard, yeah. It's a hard one.
Whether or not it was a flash that hit him or what, his vision...
That's JJ.
Not his vision. His hearing was impaired.
Nah, I gotta say overall, he like... Vision...
Are gonna go through the door smoke.
Vision's in no man's land. Like, down here, like, Vision... Like, Vision's in complete no man's land.
Very flat.
Like, yeah. Like, I think overall, I think a Vision can hear the player coming after him, but you're not sure if that player is doing sound cues to fuck you around, so the player coming from behind takes you out, because a Vision has no one backing him up. Like, Vision has, he's like left out all by his lonesome. Like, for example, like Vision's here. They have no outside control, so they have no idea where the outside player here is here. So Vision's going to look like here and here. and he hears someone doing this, it's usually someone swinging out and killing him here. So it's not that he can't hear, it's just like he's put himself in a real horrible position. And there's no help for him.
2 smokes and a whole lot of flashes, but they're exhausting some of those flashes just to threaten. You see the Chinggis Warriors are not interested in extending play. Or getting overzealous, not over-aggressing. They know the money's in a shoddy spot. Late build.
Daniel's been tagged up. Ooh, he took down Choicy, yep.
Does catch.
Oh.
Trying to get ahead of that
play.
play.
Good work, good play.
But
E5's got 2.
Comes in for 2. This was supposed to be the distraction, but there's still 2 players that serve to defend Ram. They see right through it, and BKZ will finish with a double himself. Ariuko actually gets the final frag, but a 13-5 scoreline. The Chinggis Warriors came in with...
Yeah, that was kind of expected, but yeah, it's just...
A 13-2.
That strat book on Nuke seemed very shallow from ground 0.
3 more rounds.
Like, seemed to be very one-trick sort of things.
Barely breaking a sweat. I mean,
but yeah.
Class from Controles, Ariuko. I'd say Ariuko across the series was the more consistent one. You know, Controllers wasn't all too needed. We just had these great sort of step-up moments.
PC performed very, very well, by the way.
Chinggis Warriors.
But yeah, that was
didn't have that same stopping power from Ground Zero.
Yeah.
You didn't get the activation you'd maybe want from Damio. You know, PZ put in a decent shift on that final map in the series, but ultimately not enough. So they journey to Mongolia, and they are eliminated. So we've said goodbye to 4 teams today. You know, the idea of Ground Zero versus Chinggis Wars, especially, you know, in these opening round quarterfinals.
I'd say that's kind of pretty rough, to be honest, for Ground Zero. Didn't really expect too much, to be honest, from Ground Zero, to be honest. I said to be honest twice. But, yeah. Overall, didn't expect them to win. I just realized something fell off my clothesline. But yeah, either way, like, I felt they put in a good effort. Like, I feel Nuke was probably where the map should have landed. Like, where like you know, that Nuke was a 13-5. The goddamn Dust 2, like, that is just like, that doesn't represent how close that map could have been. Like, there was so many moments where Ground Zero could have really won like a couple of rounds there and really put Chinggis in a lot of, you know, bad buys or anything like that. And yeah, like there was about, like I say, I can count 4 or 5 rounds off the top of my head where if Ground Zero go to win that round, they'll win the next round as well, or have a better buy in the next round, or they have a lot of really shitty buy. And that could have been a lot closer. Let's just say 13-9, 13-10, could even be Ground Zero winning that. But they just couldn't capitalize on any of their advantages. I think they capitalized on a total of, like, you know, probably about 15% of them, which is just, oh, you know, it's just, yeah. Just annoys me so much. Like, they had like, so close on Dust 2 a lot of those rounds. And I feel like 13-2 scoreline on Dust 2 is very flattering to Chinggis, okay? Very flattering to Chinggis. With a lot of rounds that they had to dig themselves out of. I know a lot of people are not going to share that opinion, but I feel like on Dust 2, 13-2 is very flattering to Chinggis. I feel that should be like a 13-6 or 13-7. At least, in my opinion. At least, given the things there. But anyways, guys, that's going to be it. I'm going to go to bed. More games on Sunday. Saturday, I think, let's see what I've got on Saturday. Saturday, I've got work to do. I'm going to pick up my suit for a funeral at 12. It's gonna be fun. And I was hoping to get it today, but they said, no, you have to pick it up tomorrow. And I'm just like, fuck. So yeah. But yeah, overall, you know, I have to get into the thing for the weekend, and that's what we'll do. Anyways, thank you guys for coming in. Really, really appreciate you guys. And yeah, have a great day. See ya. Bye.